2 years watching this most okayest streamer. Out of all the sub-anniversaries I've had, this is certainly one of them. Here's to another year at the very least. Keep up the adequate work, Matt. Only 1 month off the 4th Twitch baby. What has my life come to? This is the entertainment I chose? I'm getting old. Not very HOTTOGO of me.
I'm the Pope. Cooper, take off the Pope hat.
Hello, chatto. It's Thursday, and coming up today on Building a Nation with Sirens of Malta, the Champions League final for the second season in a row. Can we go back-to-back and tackle the dragon that is Real Madrid and their team of players with 20 agility? In other news, we are still 88 games unbeaten in all competitions, the longest run in European and world football history. Can we go one more and win it all today? Find out on Building a Nation with Sirens of fucking Malta. And stirrups! Floppy hair. Timing. Oh, it just felt good. That was, It just felt scrumptious in all the right places, you know? Over 6 minutes done, damn it, as usual. How do you always manage that, man? It was European world history. That's what we call world history. If you asked people in the 16th century and whatnot. We are one of the multi-sides of all time. Some have said. Some have definitely said after 100 points. Hang on, let me give you your points back. You can have another go. Because the podcast next. You can try it. You will fail. I assure you of that. Maybe. Also, 2 115 stream streaks today is mad. That's... I assume it literally is just from the dead start of the cycle, because I'm pretty certain that Twitch introduced that new streak system literally the same week that the beta came out, which is really, really convenient in a way. It's like they knew that we were coming. They were like, they need this for their USA save. It's very important. How's it going, chat? Oh, it's not actually that warm today. I woke up in a quiver. And once I climbed out of that, it wasn't quite so cold anymore, but there you go. There you go. Gregarians by Gerd. I'm looking forward to see what Gerd's got to. Oh, the album art is intriguing. I'll give you that. Don't know what I do. Well, you never know. They knew we were coming. They did. They do. Also, a little bit of early ASMR for you, chat. It's not a can, but it is. And in fact, I'm not even sure what you'd call that. Carton? And carton? But what I will say... Hey, Jake, how's it going, man? Welcome aboard. Or welcome back. It does make a very satisfying clicking sound when you open it, so bear with. Voddies, sorry. Although, maybe not sorry. You're welcome. That one was nowhere near as satisfying as the one I opened in the petrol station yesterday.
42 months in time for back-to-back Champions League finals. Let's do this.
Let us. Oh, there you go. Bit of clickety-clack in there. That's more like it. Daz, thank you very much for the 42 bloody months. Yeah, it wasn't quite as good as I was hoping for there. It's Anne Carton, wife of Henry, the mystical 7th wife of Henry and 8th, and whatnot. Actually, I might as well... Hang on, let's do it. Try again. That was okay. Honestly, Jake, I have none. I am possibly the worst human being alive, end sentence, to ask about that, because I know so little about the qualities and deficiencies of real life football as an FM. It's actually almost impressive in a way, right? But chat, seriously, £88 million, anchoring a goalkeeper. He didn't. Nothing on me. I'm heinous. Unstoppable. But actually, I'm eminently stoppable. That's the difference between me and Idi Amin. The only difference. No, we didn't get a chance, Thomas. He actually retired. Arda Goulet. No, seriously, as far as CDMs go, what we're drinking, this is Arctic Coffee Caramel Latte. Rodri and Alisson Becker. Imagine getting those two for Bournemouth for 88 million. That'd be impressive, actually. Rachel Brown-Finnis in Sainsbury's. I don't know who that is. She sounds like an Olympic, like a Team GB Olympic athlete. That's as close as I've come to guessing. That the name sounds like an Olympic athlete for some reason. And that probably means that she is, and I've just heard her name at some point, basically. Yeah, it's Arctic Coffee Caramel Latte. I basically needed some caffeine yesterday. And I wrote the script for Building a Nation. Went, right, I'm going to go fill the car up to go to King's Lynn later. And I was like, I can go get coffee at the same time. Holy road closures. My God, it took me 45 minutes. Should have taken me 10. Chicken select from Macca's. Yes. Found frozen chicken strips from Lidl. Basically, the selects at home. No shit. I don't know where my nearest Lidl is. We got at Aldi and a Tesco, but no Lidl. Although there is a Lidl right opposite the Sainsbury's in the city we're planning to move to, potentially. So, you know, chicken dippers for me, baby. England goalkeeper. Oh, really? See what I mean? I am clueless. Do you understand what I mean, though? If you didn't know that she was that, you would think that she sounds like a Team GB athlete. I think maybe I'm just thinking of like Katrina Johnson-Thompson and Jessica Ennis-Hill. It's the double-barreled, but also sometimes not double-barreled name. She's a decathlete. Closest. Yeah, Sainsbury's do some really good garlic bread, gotta admit. This is a bop. I mean, yeah. Don't have chicken selects in Oz. Really? No shot. Yeah, Joachim Andersen back at Fulham is just fun. I adored Joachim Andersen at Fulham. He captained the club a lot of the time as a lone player, and he seemed to be one of the few players that cared in an absolutely shocking season. So I'm happy to see him back. Right-footed centre-back. I like him on the ball. I've always loved him, frankly, and getting him... Thoughts on beef shit? I don't want him. I don't want Jerky, because all I've heard about him is that he's reluctant to make the move. Why would we want to sign someone who doesn't want to sign for us? We've been down this road before. It doesn't work out well. This is how you end up with Jean-Michel Seri and Luciano Vietto and Andre Schürrle and all this kind of mob, right? Although admittedly Seri came good in the end. I have no interest in Cherky. If he doesn't immediately want to join us, then there's no reason why we should have him, right? Let him go to Palace. Let him go somewhere else, right? And I'm not sure why we're really after him, per se, because he doesn't seem to fill any holes that we've got in the squad anyway. We've just brought in ESR, so it's a strange one. Slowest team of technical players plus Adama. Well, yeah, actually, when you count ESR, Wilson's not the quickest either. It's not a fast team, apart from at fullback, because Anthony Robinson is absolutely rapid. I would say, actually, he's not faster than Adama Traore, because, come on, Adama Traore is probably the fastest human alive, with exceptions of me when I see a Pizza Hut nearby, but, like, you know, big money next year. True, lots of talent, but at the end of the day, if he doesn't want to be here, I don't know how well he's going to apply himself to actually flip him for that kind of money. I feel like that's not going to work out great for us, basically. Yeah, no, and I don't think Silva would want a player that doesn't want to be here either. It just seems like a strange choice. So honestly, I'm not bothered. If we don't get him, we don't get him. I'm absolutely fine with that. We've locked up Sander Berger. That looks like it's gone through, basically, this morning. So I assume that Fulham will announce that later today. 20 million isn't actually that bad, because I remember getting quoted 50. I say not specifically me. Hey, look, chat. It's my theme tune. Locked up. It looks like it's done and dusted from what I can tell. Just let him out. No, he's an enforcer. He can't. He has to be kept in his cage until the match. He's going to go in Erling Haaland's Babesi box. I'll see you later, Dan. I'm very good, Smog Pal. A little tired, but that's why I've broken out the Arctic coffee, you know? You love to see it. Oh, have I got any lookups? Oh, no, I haven't. We don't really do lookups on these streams anyway, do we now? Wants to be a cam, be benched every week. Yeah, I don't know about that. Andreas is a weird one. He comes and goes in teams. I find that he can be very, very poor. You rarely get a 7 out of 10 from Andreas. You're either getting 5s and 6s or 8s and 9s. He's just very rarely puts in like that reliable solidity from him, and that sometimes does cost him, but it does mean when he does pop off, you can get some crazy good stuff. Only have 25 players and we moved 20 to the youth. It's like me saying, hey, we don't actually have 400 players on the build chat because 200 of them are on loan at Dingley Swallows. It's essentially there. Like, could have missed it. Oh, late Orient. We must have. Actually, I'd just like to show you that Hadrian found. So let's check. Let's just do that now. I'll give you it for free, Dan, because I don't remember. I don't remember if he did it or not. I feel like I wouldn't have missed it because I wouldn't have taken it out of the request queue if I had. Sometimes if I miss them at the end of stream, I just keep them in the request queue and do them at the start of the next stream. But we'll do that anyway. Do you know what? I'd take Petrovic from Chelsea as a backup to Bernd Leno, with the theory that Leno will leave at some point. Maresca, yeah, I mean, you're going to have to be honest, really, because I don't know whether it's one of those things where it's like, honest with the squad and then honest publicly, I guess, are not entirely the same thing. But let's have a look at Leyton Orient, because Hadrian found something interesting. Oh, by the way, do you remember end of last stream, Hadrian was basically saying that he'd found something kind of interesting. Well, he may not have done, actually, but I believe he did. He has found something very interesting, and it's another little min-max thing that could potentially help both mine and your loan farms. And by I say loan farms, I mean the manager thing that we were doing before. And you're going to like this. But first, Leyton Orient. Let's see if we can find a guy that's been there for a while. Lamar Jeb has not. Problem with these teams is they always have that lots of squad churn at this level. It's a bit frustrating. They do have an Icelandic dude, though, who I'm very curious about. Which he might end up being the one, actually. Nope, he's the new as well. Came through at Everton, weirdly. Have they got anyone that's been here for more than 5 seconds? I've looked at this guy twice now. Has this come out? Oh, there we go. Hang on, I think I do remember looking at this. Yeah, no, we did look at Leyton Orient because I remember seeing that they'd done a couple of seasons in League One throughout their brief period of success. Chelsea would be jealous of my loan farm, frankly. They don't know how it's done. I am the pro. Actually, to be fair, I think some of you guys have bigger loan farms than me, have you not? You certainly had last year. I'm amazed that we got our loan farm over 300 at one point this year. Average of a 3 point... Oh my god, what? FM is absolutely unhinged when it comes to rating players in leagues that are not switched on, right? So this is 3 substitute appearances. 2 red cards. Hang on, wait a minute. No, actually, no, it suddenly makes sense. Bro, he played 4 games in the league for Leyton Orient this season, in the season in question, all 4 of which were substitute appearances, and got 2 red cards. That's incredible. It is a bit Jan Bednarak. I hope no one had him in their League 1 FPL team. Yeah, it's Santi Candero, Sergio Ramos in disguise. And he's Northern Irish. He's from Clogger. And... boy, is he from Clogger. That's a brilliant... He could not have a more perfect name. And... well, not name, but like where he's from. I think everyone comes on the pitch now. Oh, they've got a lad called Santi Candero. Must be a silky smooth player. And then he just 2-foots him in the balls. He is a Clogger, innit? Yeah. He's Lee Clattermole. What's his aggression like, out of interest? Although... I kind of want to scout him just so I can see whether he's got a competitive streak. He must have like the darkest red competitive streak imaginable. Hey, hang on 1 second. Mlodolozi, hope I've got that correct. You are not the first South African viewer we've had today. Dan will be pleased. There's finally another South African viewer. You'd love to see it. Welcome in, friend. 25 dirtiness, yeah. You're going FPL, yeah. League 1 Fantasy Premier League. It's a very good... This is where he's actually a Buddhist, but he's a really aggressive Buddhist. He'd be ploughed and praised. Yep. Words are difficult, chat. EFLY, I remember playing EFLY Fantasy a single time. I don't know if it's still a thing, I'm assuming it is. Back when Fulham were in, this was 2014, the 2014-15 season, I played it. Right when I started making YouTube content, actually. I remember playing it when I was down in Devon. I had like, oh God, who was it? Who played for Middlesbrough? He was an unbelievable striker. Was it Agyemang? No, was it maybe Agyemang? There was a ridiculous striker that was at Middlesbrough circa 2014, I think. I may have played for Peterborough at one point too. I think it might have been Agyemang. He was insane at that level. Brilliant in my EFPL team. Nope, still got P in there. Right, I want to show you Wrexham because Hadrian was doing something else on the database and he found that Wrexham had actually been in the Premier League. Assombalonga! Yes, Britt Assombalonga. That's what I was thinking of, not Agyemang. I knew it started with an A. Assombalonga was goated in my fantasy team at that level. It was this guy, Darcy Hemans. So Wrexham did a season in the Premier League in 2041. So it took them less than 20 years to go to the top flight. Admittedly, they've come all the way back down to League One. In fact, they got back-to-back relegations upon... Wow, that's a hell of a rise. So League One Wrexham, Championship, Premier League, Championship, League One. They went from League One to the Premier League back to the Championship in 6 years.
1 year.
Caton, thank you for the 12 months. Oh dear, you'll have to see it. Thank you, friend. It does a bit, yeah. So the thing I was going to say, sorry, I got distracted. Imagine me. Is you know how we do the loan farm managers, right? Where we get all these guys for our like under 23 squad and our under 19 team, the coaching staff. That is. Let me just find an example. And he is not one of them. He must have been here for... Oh, yeah, he's been here for ages. Let me find... no, that's Archibald Elwood. Jack Canoose. This is one of them, I know for a fact. So, basically, finding managers that are willing to come in as coaches that use loan market. Then what you do is you bring them into your under 23 and under 19 coaching, give them a waves, like, fee for managerial role position, and they get poached way loads by other teams in our league. Hadrian did some testing, and basically what he found is that, and you're going to like this, it seems that for some reason... AI managers that play the playing mentality adventurous seem to be way more successful with the teams that they manage in FM than the ones that don't. The only exception to that is managers that manage massive sides that are expected to steamroll. Attacking is fine on those guys. However, it seems like the best playing mentality for AI managers in FM24 at the moment anyway is adventurous. And Hadrian seems to believe, and he's done some tests to show this, that it's the sort of thing that could get you 3 or 4 extra wins per season in Europe. And if you think about that from a coefficient standpoint, that's actually pretty dope. So I want to have a little look through some of the other managers in our league to see if we've got them. But what I've also done is I've gone through the available staff members that we could get. And I've picked up or offered contracts to 9 staff members, all of whom have adventurous as their playing mentality. Including, and this is the fun part, this guy, Isaac Panazzo, who happens to be a former Sirens player and a former Goodyear United player who's now become a manager, but more importantly, he has adventurous mentality. So he is going to be one of the new coaches that might get picked up by other Maltese clubs. So it would also explain why Goodyear suddenly became really good, because the manager that they had, Kerwin Vargas, who just happened to be a loan farm guy, he did go to Wellington, yeah, happened to have adventurous, and that's why he did so well. Whereas Goodyear's new manager doesn't have it, and that's why they dropped off slightly. So I want to have a look through the other managers in this league and just sort of see what kind of stuff we're working with. So Anton Stack, balanced. Balanced is okay as well, apparently, but adventurous is the one we really want. We've got... it's annoying that we can't... I don't think there's any way to display them all on the screen at the same time and be able to scroll through them easily, but actually seeing that information. Sweet United have got this guy, who is balanced, which is okay, which would explain why Sweetie, generally speaking, do okay. Goodyear's current guy, though, this guy, Turati, is very cautious. And from what I've heard, very cautious is very bad. It's not what you want. Even though he's a good manager, very cautious is not good. And he doesn't use loan farm either, which is really annoying that they've got him, which would explain why they dropped off slightly upon appointing this guy. So that's the latest little tidbit. If you can find a guy with adventurous and uses loan market, bang. Chat seems to be unfrozen. I think it did freeze for a second. It does that sometimes. League managers, yeah, but actually, yeah, that's a good point. It would be at least quicker that way, wouldn't it? Imagine if you could add columns here, Saz. Rubczynski, adventurous, right? And who was it that just randomly, 2044, Valentin Rubczynski appoints... Sorry, Bowsan appoint Rubczynski. He immediately gets Bowsan into Europe and got Bowser to the semi-final of the Europa Conference League last season. Bang. Win the Premier for Spurs? I couldn't care less if they do or not. I doubt it, because I don't think either of them are going to win the Premier League in the near future, because that would imply someone other than Manchester City wins it. You know? Now, were they to just disappear into the sun, maybe something else could change, you know? But, yeah, so that's interesting that he gets appointed, immediately gets him into Europe, and gets him to the semi-finals. Also, what a name. Robchinski Valentin Mikolaevich. Why does Valentin not... Oh, it's in the middle. Love that. And no, there's no way to search for loan market coaches in the game, but we did, I say we, Slugs from Chat, Legend, made a little bit of software that you can download that will actually search for them for you. It's third party. It's not like a Genie Scout tool or anything like that, because even those don't do it. You can't use Genie Scout, you can't use FMRTE, even they won't let you search for it, but Slugs made a little bit of kit that will specifically search for those coaches for you. But what I will say is you can search for adventurous coaches. That is a thing you can search for. The game does let you do it. In fact, I think you should be able to see here, there you go, Manager, Adventurous. So you can at least find these guys. So what I would say is maybe have a little look through, but loan market guys are really rare. And I honestly think you might be better off with the adventurous ones, because I'm not sure how much the uses loan market thing really makes a difference. I'm starting to think that the adventurous ones might even be better, honestly. Potentially, anyway. How long's he been at Tarshin? Jesus Christ. 3,700 days. Well, that's still... The thing is, it's shame Sweetie have not got their old boss, because he had been there a while. So Matteo Del Negro... Balanced. Bikikara, relatively safe with that. That's okay. Muminovic at Gazira, attacking. That might not work out that well for them because they're not a dominant side, but at least he's got uses loan market. So I guess we get something out of that. Nashar. I'd be willing to bet that the Nashar guy doesn't have one we want. Let's see if he's bad. I keep clicking them instead of him. Balanced. Okay. So not horrendous, but not what we want either. Maybe they're just bad. Massimo Pardera, very cautious. Interesting. It sort of worked out for Sweetie Slima this season, but we'll see. This could cost them a lot in Europe next year, potentially, if they don't get rid of him. Cotillard, attacking. Not ideal. Kaya at Valletta, attacking. That's why Valletta do so well when they're in the second tier, because they're better than everyone and they absolutely steamroll people. And Zabar have balanced. So, not amazing. But if we can start seeding the league with some of these guys... Attributes are nuts. Attributes is irrelevant. From what I can work out, the attributes of the managers don't make that much difference. From what Hadrian was testing, the mentality makes way more importance than the pure attributes of the manager. As long as their attributes are like okay, it's the actual... That's what makes the difference. The fact that he's very cautious means that as good as his attributes are, he's going to play a style of football that is just not going to work very well, and that's the problem, basically. Ark, thank you very much for the follow. Well, that's what I've done. So I've just signed up 9 or I've not just signed. I've offered contracts to 9 coaches that are adventurous, but are actually good as well. I just went for the best coaches that had adventurous. And were also fairly young and had lower coaching badges. That way we could develop them into even better coaches. Because there was a couple that were a bit better, but they already had Continental Pro. Hang on, was he actually Malta's Eurovision? That's amazing. I mean, obviously he's not, he's a regen, but that's so damn cool. So in 2012, he would have been... Tell you what, he'd have been right in the Eurovision window, wouldn't he? Because 2012 is what, 34 years ago? Which means he'd have been 20 years old, which is a perfect age for a Eurovision entry. That's amazing. Is his song on Spotify and can we listen to it is my next question. We will get to the Champions League final in a moment, chat. I always just like to, not stall, but like discuss some other stuff first to give people a chance to catch up with the recap and then get in and not miss stuff, basically. Because we're going to do transfers after... Champions League final today, no matter what happens. Hopefully we'll be celebrating. And if we do happen to win the Champions League, I'm tempted to go out there and splash some money on someone big. Not sure who, but we've got a nice FFP buffer right now. He's born in Hamron. Can we see where this guy was born? Ah, he's born in Masida. Born 3 years early. Ah, you go. So not too far off. Yeah, we've seen a lot about how the AI manages. So, for example, you know how Arsenal have become really good in this save, right? And you think their squad's okay, but they seem to perform above where you'd expect them to be, right? Oh, they've got a new manager now. Arteta actually left... Oh, Arteta left years ago. But they were really good under Arteta, weren't they? Because he's adventurous, right? This is the new guy. Cautious. Watch Arsenal start to fall away a little bit now. Cut the wings off this match. It is on Spotify. Love to see it. Well, it's your birthday on Monday. You love to see that as well. Chat, can we get some belated HHHHHBBBBs in chat for Sam? That would be very nice of you. Anyone in mind? What did I say? Oh, anyone? I actually don't have anyone in mind. That's the beauty of it. We get to find them. But the reason I'm saying this is because we have a lot of money right now. We've got 266 million. The transfer budget is actually not that important, right? I bet you that the Real Madrid manager is either attacking or adventurous, because they're so good that they can get away with having attacking. Is your birthday yesterday? Well, you'd love to see it. Scouting's have to do all of it. We haven't really started because it's at the start of the summer, but we're in an FFP like surplus of 220 million. That's a bit of a lie, but I know we've got at least 100 million surplus which we could spend and not go over the FFP bubble, which means that if we find a guy that's 50-60 million and we like him enough, we could sign him. And if he's like a kind of guy that will take us to the next level, basically, that's the idea anyway. But yeah, as for the Real Madrid manager, which I don't know who that is, I'd be willing to bet that he's either adventurous or attacking. Although, the fact is, with a side like De Zerbi, there you go. Now, Real Madrid are so good that it doesn't matter, but I think the reason they are extra good is because they have an attacking-minded manager as well. Can't read those horrible finance graphics. I wouldn't even bother, Ali, honestly. The only thing that matters for finance is, and this is something I feel like FM is really bad at explaining, ignore the projections, they're bollocks. Ignore this for the most part. What you need to focus on for FFP is just make sure that you try to keep this in the white. Red for 1 is fine as long as it balances out. But as long as you're making a 3-year profit, or not a loss of 4 million, but just try to make a profit because 4 million loss is kind of hard to manage, you'll be okay. Because I noticed that the FFP thing, like at the moment it says 220 million pounds, but it's, yeah. Take Brighton. I don't actually know. I do remember seeing Brighton in Europe. Brighton are in Europe pretty much every season in this save, so he's done okay. The groundwork he laid has done there okay. But it's hard to see because obviously Brighton not being turned on or anything, so it's hard to tell. Also, Random got a bid for Barish Arici from Sengleia, which is a surprisingly good player for them, and I reckon he could absolutely annihilate the second tier next year. So, Real Madrid. We are still unbeaten. We're obviously missing Mr. Padilla for the final, for the second one. Who is our wonder kid? Oh, we got loads. Depends on which one you mean specifically. But, like, the guy... Oh, Viking Superman. You love to... Oh, pardon me. You look what you've done to me, Viking. Jesus, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. That's so kind of you, man. Okay, no need to flex. Being our best wonder kid, it's tough because like some players I would consider who have been wonder kids but are like a lot older now. Yeah, we can do a prediction in a minute. But seriously, thank you very much, Viking. Viking, we need to hang out at some point soon. We were thinking about trying to do something around Halloween. Maybe get like an Airbnb and have a party somewhere instead of like just going to someone's house. That way they don't have to worry about hosting. So, like, the current standout wonder kid for me, actually there's 2. There's Babesi, who is my man, right? It is, isn't it, Kevin? And to be fair, as far as I know, this is the Eurovision one, right? Yeah, this is Kurt Kalea. I'm putting this on the playlist for future reference. I recognise this now. I mean, that or I just think it sounds like every other Eurovision song. I know, I miss you too, man. Right. So Babesi is the guy. Given that, remember, he started this season at 2.5-star CA, and in fact, it was technically 2-star right at the very, very beginning, and over the course of the last year, has gone all the way up to here. So I'd say he's probably him. However, the one I'm most excited about that isn't him is this guy here. Jose Angel Cortege. Although if you have any Spaniards in chat, like correct me on that surname because I'm not really sure in progress bar. Yes, you have to add it into one of the panels, but it's really useful for checking their like progression. Ilano, thank you for the 20 months. It's very kind of you, friend. Helicopter Dad Holland's done well there. And Helicopter Dad Matt. But yes. But I like this guy as well. The one problem is the low determination. We've got him in a mentoring group and it has gone up by 2 already in the last 2 months. So we feel like there's progress to be made there. He just looks really good in the match engine despite only being 17. And we got him for 650k from Valencia, which I think is a genuine robbery that we probably should be imprisoned for. Honestly, it's that bad. But yeah, if you didn't know about that, the other way to see it, in case you're wondering, is if you're going to progress up here at the top, you can also see it in here. But you get like more context with it in this one. Yeah, there's the 2+ determination. Who's Helicopter? Oh, don't you want to know? Yeah, but it's good to have it on the main page as well, just so that way you can look at it like a quick glance, right? Bellingham top. Well, hopefully. Because we're going to probably need him to replace Padilla one day. That's the theory with him, right? So, lineup. I'll do a quick selection advice first, and then I'll kind of adjust around it. But I think our lineup's pretty set, honestly. I don't really see us playing any other lineup than that, although I do want to check the bench, make sure we've got everyone I want on it. See if there's anyone missing. To be fair, the only player that misses out on the bench is Abrahamson, and that's fine to me because he's 15 years old. Venomous Val, thank you for the 7 months, man. Hope you're well today.
Hello, Matto and chat.
Hello.
Been a while. Finally gotten past a lot of big mental and physical health
yeah.
issues, so back running competitively and just finished uni for the year. Glad to be back in the community, missed you all.
It's lovely to have you back. It's great that you've got past both physical and mental health issues.
Yeah,
Was it a
building
case
it
of
now.
like the physical stuff potentially didn't help the mental side of things and then it kind of snowballs because I've been there. Running competitively is dope.
Here's a
That's
fun
awesome.
fact.
I haven't really run
American track
competitively
and simple
since,
is just 2
well, I say
blocks from
competitively, in races and stuff since last year. Although I have signed up for a 10k, so that's going to hopefully get my training back on track again. But welcome back, my friend. Congratulations on finishing uni for the year. Was that your first year, or are you further in than that? Busky and Lopu, thank you for the follows, guys. Just start Antonio. Driver doing tactics open. Hey, works, innit? Just because my car has a front wing. Oh, how Jesus? Jesus is not that tall, is he? 6'1". That is the 10k I signed up for while I was procrastinating. Yes, pretty much. Yeah. Scordis has been incredible. This guy signed in January for £9 million from Ike Athens of all places, which was really strange that they still had him at that point. He's scored in 7 goals so far. And I trust him to play today in the place of Padilla, who's obviously injured, right? First person, I think other people have done it before, Mighty Bear, but it's fun. I love Malta. It was a really cool country to go to. People were lovely. I will. Oh, dear. He's not really Alana. We were hoping he would be, but yeah, as you can see, chat, he's drifting quite a lot as far as PA, and I'm wondering as the more I get to know about him, I think that actually he just had quite high CA comparatively speaking. You'll notice that's dropped off as well a little bit. I just don't think he's going to be usable. I think, if anything, the other guy is going to be usable. Daniel Toth was absolutely shocking, which is a shame. He would have been, if he was actually my son, then we would have absolutely used the shit out of him, right? F23 save. Won the FA Cup with Wrexham League 1. Holy shit. How the hell did you manage to win the FA Cup with Wrexham from League 1? Who were you playing in the final? It's not quite wine, but it'll do. Bit too early for wine. Maybe if we win. Full nepotism. It would be unlike me to be nepotistic, showing Foa Babasi in the starting 11. But I think that's pretty much it. Plan for this game is Real Madrid are incredible. Like, let me just take you through their lineup. I think our goalkeeper is better than theirs. Genuinely speaking, I think our keeper is better. Although we did actually look at this guy back in the day, if I recall. So, goalkeeper, we might have them. Right back. Do you know what? I actually think our right back, Babasi, might actually be better than Jesus Maria Blanco. For Everton. I guess if you get a lucky run to the final, I mean, Cardiff and Pompey reached the final that year, didn't they? So that he is Emirati, yeah. Sayed Ahmed El Mazraoui, he is ridiculously good, but he is only 6 foot. Jumping reach is decent. Not amazingly fast, but he is, his marking, actually positioning, he's quite solid. He's pretty decent. They'll have better players than this, though. This is the thing. These guys are the weaker players in their team. OKK, 17 jumping reach. Fairly fast as well. Hang on, he's UAE as well. That's kind of sick. Wait, is that because of he played in there? Oh, right, okay, yeah. I was going to say, if they had 2 of them, that's kind of cool, actually. Jordi Rangali, yeah, he's a little bit excellent. Although he's very slow for a fullback. And he's not the most agile, which it's because he's 34, I suppose. He could potentially be got at. Particularly as the left back, he'll be up against Martin Nicoir, yeah. That's dope. Matt's legitimate son. There's nothing illegitimate about him, DPT. Bear in mind, for FM24 Elite Club, 15 is considered subpar. If they've got anything less than 17, it's like, what are you even doing in my house type of situation, right? I think he could get got at, because that's the wing that we tend to overload, and Babasi might get a lot of space up against Rangali, potentially. So I'd like to see what that's going to be like. Steph Evans, they've got a Welshman in the defence here. He's pretty good, isn't he? 2029. Sorry, when I meant in the save, but obviously I don't have access to the previous history of the Maltese League, so it was really hard for me to provide context, but I meant in the context of the save, basically. Steph Evans is pretty good, too. They paid £6 million. That's really good. No worries, man. It's totally understandable. Thank you for correcting me on that, though. It's good to know. Well, I say good to know. Not good to know if you're a Sengleia fan, I guess, right? Jesus Lord. Yeah, his technicals are kind of average, but he is a mentality and physical monster. So, but I think our guys are better. I think Gertulé would do him. This guy, I reckon, is going to be monstrous. He is very good, but he's quite short. Actually, not quite short. He's that much better than... I don't think he is better than Gillet. Could be better. No way. That's dope. He's better. Very good mentals. Physicals are solid as well. The jumping reach is one area we could potentially get at him, because we do tend to have, outside of Gert, quite tall players in that area of the pitch, which could be useful. Tony Hody, thank you very much for the 40 months. The main reason I'm showing you this as well is just to get an idea of the context for this.
Monthly drop in to pay my dues to my favourite FM creator, Up the Sirens.
You think that's going to be dangerous? Wait till you see the vision on our defensive midfielder. Okay, this is where it gets ridiculous, though. Wait, hang on. There's no... Oh, they got rid of Enrique, didn't they? Amschler. See, this is where it becomes a problem. Jonas Amschler is legitimate. This guy is an elite world-class winger, and he's only 27. 19 agility. Yeah. I mean, what's there to say? These are the kind of players that we've got to worry about, that it's almost impossible for us to get hold of. Josef Krausch as well. Physically, he's not as good, but he's very, very technically excellent. And I guess it's because he's 33. Yeah, I must admit, their squad is not as good as it used to be. They've lost a few players. They've lost Enrique. Sorry, he's the key one they've lost, but wait till you see Granelli. Paul McIntosh, 20 agility. 20 agility on Paul McIntosh. He's just pure physicals. Well, not even pure physicals. He's not even that fast. He's weirdly... He is very fast, but like he's not like top, 99th percentile fast. But he's got good crossing and dribbling. Passing leaves a little bit to be desired as well. Yeah, this guy's so to Soleil levels. But wait till you... If you've not seen Lorenzo Granelli, you're in for a treat. Also, you're in for a nightmare. This is probably, for me, the best striker in the game. How is this allowed? How, as a human being, are you allowed to develop to this level of quality? He's the best footballer in the game. He may not have the highest PA, I don't reckon, because there's some weird stuff with that, but he is the best, as far as for his position, he must have the highest sort of... He's nuts. 137 million they paid, which frankly is a bargain. Over Bedini. Yeah, Bedini's also a lot older these days. I think he's got to have high 190s. Maybe like 195, 196. You rarely ever get a 200 PA guy. He looks like he has 220 PA, is what I should say. Like, he's ridiculous. But I agree. I don't think this is a stronger team as it used to be. They've definitely sold a few of their slightly more elite guys. I think they probably just aged out of the squad, if anything. The Thai guy. I will quickly show you the Thai guy, who is our latest pickup before we get into the game, because I do want to get into the game in a moment. Let me just find him for you. So this is a guy that we found. I like this because with it being the Champions League final, we've got some people in chat that aren't always here, so you get to see some of the cool shit. It's like showing off this is my collection, Where is he? It is... It's Surabadi. Oh, there he is. Oh, I'll do the prediction now. We can look at the Thai guy while I do the prediction. Right. Start prediction. I'll do a proper one. We win the UCL. And then we and no. Although in English, because that's the language that I occasionally speak. Right. Boom. There you go. Okay. Right, cool, yeah. So this is a guy that we got through a recruitment focus, and the thing that threw us the most is the fact that he had 2.5-star CA in our squad at the age of 16. He's 17 now, of course, but we've signed him up essentially, and he sure is a baddie as far as his quality goes. Great professional personality, great player traits, which is really, really cool. He might be one of the best Thai players I've ever seen. It is back-to-back finals. Not just back-to-back finals, but we haven't lost a game in between. We are 88 matches unbeaten in all competitions. We have got the longest unbeaten run in all comps in football history. I haven't seen the trailer for it, but that does sound like something I would be interested in, honestly. Sign players on loan. We just offer them, basically. I mean, just as an example, right? Where is it? I didn't even offer them, actually. They just came in for this guy. This is the second tier club, by the way, that are in for a guy of these kind of attributes now, which is kind of fun. Basically, the key is to make sure that you don't get too much better than them, because initially you want them to kind of grow with you, because if you get too far out in front of them, the players that you're offering them are too good for them and they just won't bid on them. If they don't think that player's going to reasonably sign for them, they won't even bother going for him. That's the problem. It's so tough to keep that balance, but if you accidentally find yourself getting too far out in front, what you can do is sign a load of cheap players on frees from like Brazil and Colombia and stuff like that, bring them in and then sell them for free to other teams in your league, and they will actually go for them. and that then starts to bridge the gap in quality until the loans can take over again. That's what we had to do at one point. In the team reports guide, there isn't, because it's different every year, and it'll also differ from save to save. So there's no point in me giving you a list because it might not apply to your save. But what I would say is that the two ways that I get teams for it, one is just go to every single national team that's any good and look through their under 19 and under 21 squads, sort it by the club they're playing for, and then just you can right click on them and get reports from there. That will get you a nice bump of a few hundred to start with. Then set up the recruitment focuses the way that Ironow does and the way that I do. So !RF for that. And then when players come through there, if they're any good, right click on the club from there and you can add them to the list from there as well. And now we've got about 1,000 on the list. It takes a little while to build up, but that's the best way to go about it, because then you'll know what clubs are producing players in your save rather than in general. Because sometimes they don't, right?
Cooper, take off.
Wolfie, thank you for the follow. Choose a Maltese team. Basically, originally, let's get into the game and I can explain once we get into the match, because I'm just yapping. Imagine me doing that, eh? They play with Tiro. Oh, I wonder if he's pushing them.
Cooper.
Best remaining free Brazilian. I have no idea. None of them play for us, right? People like Fabrizio, for example. The guy who is playing for Slima. He's one of the free Brazilians. He's one of the best ones, I would say, probably, anyway. Dean Barker, thank you for the follow. Right, let's get this going. I think it's going to glitch on us a little bit here. Yeah, it is. Don't worry. I'll get my graphics card, I'll yell at it for a bit, and it will fix itself. It's weird that we had that memory leak at the end of last stream. I had to shut FM and then close all my browsers, restart it all, and then it was working fine when I did the extra. I know, me yapping, never. Key highlights to clawback. We'll just do the whole thing. I should have just instant resulted it, right? Right. Let's see. Is that going to let me have my graphics card back? And come on, FM. The last thing is it doing it in a game without highlights. There we go. Good to go. So yeah, the reason we chose Malta was because I wanted to do a league that starts extremely low down. And I had a few options. I didn't want to do San Marino, Andorra, Gibraltar, because I feel like those are done to death, and the nations that are slightly better than them don't get shown a lot of love. He could play this short, you know. Or he could just go for it. Shot on target, chat. We take those. So I had a few in mind. It was Georgia I liked the idea of, but I thought they were a bit too high. Originally, it basically came down to Estonia or Malta in the end, right? Toppers, thank you very much for the follow. And I would have gone for both, honestly. But the plan was that I was going to go see a game in one of the two countries. And frankly, I'd love to go to Estonia too. And I still will, actually. I want to go there with my mates anyway. But I thought Pog would like probably a little trip to Malta slightly more just because of the weather potentially. So I was like, right, fuck it, we do in Malta. And that was genuinely what it came down to. And I must say, right decision in many ways, because Malta was beautiful when we went. Oh, that's a good ball in, actually, Reynoso. Oh, love to see it. Yeah, Transnistria is not obviously part of UEFA. Although you could make that an FM though, for sure. If just the thing. Oh god, I can't wait to see this. Hang on. In fact, I'll skip straight to it because I'm pretty certain this song is not a request that I've got on here. Right, let's go. Oh, as if. I am enjoying this tremendously. Estonia would have been great. That's why I was more than happy to do either of them, because Estonia would have been super fun. And it would have been of a similar level of difficulty. I think there might have been a couple of other reasons why we chose Malta, but I actually can't for the life of me remember what it was. I think we thought that the geographical location is also, this is what I was on about their right back not being able to track very well. And now we've got a corner early days. Ever win back to back? I don't believe we did, honestly. As far as I know, with MCK, we never won back to back. Maybe because of the weather. Yeah, I mean, the weather in Malta, it was weird, actually. It was boiling hot the first sort of full day we were there, like absolutely scorching hot. Next day, the day we were actually going to the football, got up, pissing it down with rain. It was the coldest I've been in years. Sat in the stands at the Centenary Stadium watching Sirens was so unbelievable. I'm just there catching my tiny little cup of coffee. Yeah, originally we were actually going to do NASCAR Lions, but Twitch wouldn't let us. So we had to choose Sirens instead because boobies. I guess it's because where its location, right? Because it's an island. The wind is blowing in off the sea. It's yeah. And it was great. I really want to go back for a longer period of time though, because I didn't get a lot of chance to see too much while we were there. Like we went around the coast from St Paul's Bay, obviously where Sirens are based, into Shemshia on the Saturday, and then obviously went to the football and scored it. Oh, we've started this game very, very well. Like we're absolutely dominating Real Madrid in the first 5 minutes. To win a Lecoq joke. Oh, I mean, yeah, true, but I mean, we've found our own sort of jokes out of a lot of the teams in Malta anyway. God, McIntosh is going to have a lot of tracking back to do today, I suspect. Go on, keep the pressure on him, nice. Unlike the UK, I know, but we're a Northern Ireland. Well, we're not North. Well, I mean, actually, yes, in a way. But because of the weather. Yeah, we didn't win back-to-back Champions Leagues because the weather in Hungary was crap. I'm just getting my excuses in, no? Both. Well, in a way it was, yeah. Bit of pirate noises, exactly. Yeah, pirate noises. We always find one like club that's in the lower leagues that we sort of take under our wing, and this year it's been pirate noises. And obviously in Hungary it was FOT, wasn't it? Don't let me go deeper than that. Have we already had like 2 or 3 shots? Yeah, we've already managed 3 shots in the first 5 minutes. Oh, go on, Reynoso! Come on, Gonzalo! He's just going to have to shoot. Unleash a shot or something, bud. He just didn't have the speed. Weirdly. I hate when that seems like they just lose a load of pace, even though he's actually insanely elite as far as... Oh, it's beautiful! It's 1-0 Sirens in the Champions League final. That is world class. And would you believe it? Who else but Skordis? Skordis scored at... I think he's actually scored in both semi-final legs and now the... What a pass. Was that Babasi? No, it can't have been. It was Kravitz. Look at that for a ball. That is actually unbelievable from Kravitz. That might be the best goal I've scored in the Champions League. Oh, actually, I say that, but the one that Pereira won it with last year was pretty good too. We lead. Holy Christ. Imagine if we actually managed to win the Champions League final back-to-back without losing a game in between. The final is being played in the Johan Cruyff Arena. Kravitz's vision is... It's okay, if I recall. 15. Oh, that reminds me. I was going to show you Gillette, wasn't I? The reason I was saying that our defensive midfielder will eat their defensive midfielder... No, I can't show you properly. Hang on. Is because our defensive midfielder has 17 marking, but more importantly, 16 passing and 20 vision. Man can see the future. It's actually on. We've started unbelievably right now. Padilla, bear in mind, we're probably missing one of our top 3 players for this game as well, for the rest of the season. Obviously, oh, that's silly. What are you doing, Uri? Don't get a booking here, bud. We can't afford to have you on a booking for the rest of the game. Oh, he's got away with that. That was a blatant yellow card. Whew. That's fine. I mean, opening 10 minutes of the game, this is way better than we played against... I'm surprised by this. Generally speaking, for those of you who have not watched as much, this tactic seems to grow into matches. So we start off fairly slow, keeping things tight, and eventually as the other team gets tired, that's when we start to grow into the game. But today, we've actually come out like an absolute rocket, which is really... Oh my god. Which is really rare for us. He better not be. No, the referee is Dash again. Dash does a lot of refereeing these days. Yeah, I think this is where we're going to get them. Down the right-hand side. That's a foul. Yep. I just don't think that their left-back can handle the Babasi-Pereira duo with the runs from Kravitz. I think that's where we'll continually find space. And with that in mind, it's also going to provide space for Wello. For Lahovi on the left-hand side. Goals. Make his first name Will. I just like his name. Evgenios Skordis. It's just a great name. God, Gillet is bothering them in the midfield. He's a proper midfield botherer. Hey, in that case, Borisace, what you need to do is leave and then come back immediately. That way you don't miss the goal, but we grab a second one. Rangali. That's a relatively poor cross. In fact, it might even go out of play. Not quite. But Lahovi will deal with that. Really, really composed. Hi, FM. Can I have my... Oi. Stop stealing my frames. Why does it come back up again? That's really weird. Annoying. Could you maybe give him my graphics card back again? Doesn't normally do that in the middle of a game. Maybe something started updating in the background. I hate that. Come on, FM. There we go. We're back. Oh. It's eating my frame. He'd be eating my frames. Pereira's got 2 players on him now, which means, this is what I'm talking about. They have to now allocate extra bodies, but they always seem to double up on our winger, which always leaves space for Babasi. And the thing about the Segunda running into this space is it stops their other midfielder from coming over and closing the gap, so we always have a free man, basically. It's brilliant. No silly Kaju mistake. And arguably, he's done pretty well. Pereira is a weird player. He's so elite, but is a... That's a foul. Well played. Oh, God. No. Oh, a yellow card for Rangley as well. So now their left back's actually on a booking too. But Basie's hurt though. Where's the physio? There he is. Took him a while. I guess it's the other side of the pitch. I'm a little bit concerned now about Babasi because we don't really have a ready-made replacement here. He just puts the ball down on top of him. Just take the free kick off his back. I reckon he's faking it, yeah. Hey, you got him booked. Bit of time wasting, not too bad. Lahovi's ball in, cleared away, but you should get to that. Got a free man on the edge of the box here. Oh, look at the space on the left. Score! This is a brilliant location. If we still had Padilla... Sorry, if we had Padilla on the pitch... I'll tell you what, chat, this could be a goal. Imagine if Skordis scored again. Oh my god, that was so close. Reynoso? Oh my lord. That actually could have been 2-0 there. That was a brilliant location for Scordis. But, hey, both he and Kravitz today have been sensational. We are genuinely dominating Real Madrid so far. Even on the possession side of things, we're doing pretty well. Second goal, though, absolutely crucial. And I would like it, now that we've got that lead, I want to enforce that lead and get it. Because otherwise, you know how it can be. Yeah, I like how there's never, even your teammate gets like a fractured skull in the middle of the game and they're all just sort of stood around. You're Alberto? I think he's becoming my Alberto. Fulvio no playing? Well, I mean, he's not as good as Scordis, is he? Basically, Scordis is just a much better player. Source the goal he's already scored for us today. Fulvio is just not as good. He is also 7 years younger than Scordis, so Fulvio's time is yet to come. Who's Scordis? Scordis is a guy that we signed in January. We got a team report through from Ike Athens, and they had 2 guys that were 4-star and 3.5-star CA, respectively, in their first team, based on our squad. So we managed to get him for £9.5 million from Ike Athens, and he's become the perfect backup to Padilla. But yeah, so the timer goes faster because technically I have the game speed ever so slightly above, because it looks really weird if you have it on the default. I find that it just looks too slow and unnatural. Because of the way that the game engine is. So it's always going to be slightly faster. You note that it'll also jump occasionally when the ball goes out of play. That's great from Kravitz again. But yeah, so Scordis has just become, like, he was originally supposed to be a backup, but now that Padilla's injured for the rest of the season, Scordis has come straight to the first team and done bits. Kravitz. Oh. Babesi. That same pass has been on a couple of times in this game. Go on, Lahovi. Whip it in. Oh, that's dangerous. Yeah, that was a bit silly from him there, actually. But we keep the ball. We're staying firmly dominant in possession. Kravitz. Oh, look at the football we're playing. I reckon no suit. Hey, suits are for people that haven't already won Champions Leagues. My general rule is that I win a suit until we win it, and then after that I go extra cash to show up the other manager. Like, you know, I know we're going to win anyway. Got to get that arrogance in, you know? The centre-back did do a little bit of that. I wonder if this is the big matches thing coming in again, where our entire starting 11 love big matches, I believe. Maybe not Babesi, actually. But he doesn't hate them either. God, look at Vieira with the... Oh, he's pulling out all the tricks here. Even the centre-backs are getting forward. No, it's poor... Wait, is it? Ooh. Been birthday suit, maybe. I'll rock out the Hawaiian shirt. I was going to wear a Hawaiian shirt today, but it was actually a little chilly, you know? I'm not feeling that chilliness now, as it happens, because, of course. Hopefully all the song requests have actually gone through, but please do let me know if it says something about, like, songs too long or whatever. But so far, so good. Better side. Look at the possession now. 66% possession. This is... We're actually playing better in this game than we did against Atletico, who are a much, much worse side than Real Madrid. Like, they got to the final because of the weakness of the other teams around them. Whereas Real Madrid are an absolute demolition wrecking ball of a team. But something about this team is just clicking these days. I reckon it's because of Babesi. I reckon he's the key to this. That and Scordis, obviously. Oh, they're pulling out all the tricks again. Go on, Gillet. Oh, careful, don't get caught up the pitch. But again, Lahovi, he has absolutely limitless energy to basically run that entire wing by himself at times. Now there's an overlap as well. Pereira driving into the box. All the way through. Pereira! Oh. There were no Bellatrix today because we're going to do transfers afterwards. Wearing a so this is true. And this is our new kit. We all wear jumpers with Track House on it. All the Sirens, big fans of Ross Chastain. That's a nice little friendly. I think the other thing about the way that Babesi gets up and down the left-hand, that side of the pitch, is that it's pushing McIntosh back every time. So he's got such a deep starting position now because we've got 69% possession now. We are absolutely strangling them, and this is perfect game plan from us because they're going to get more and more tired. We're just controlling possession, doing what we do. We've got the lead. We don't have to do anything crazy. We just have to keep play, keep knocking the ball around. The chances will come if we just keep and trust the process at this stage. They'll have to do something, but if we grab a second goal before they start coming forward, then it could be over. Babesi drives it into the box again. Those crosses are delightful. No Palacio in this FM stream. I know. Hey, I did it last time. Only time I've ever played another game on stream. I had a good time. Even got a dub. Oh, was McIntosh the upset one? I wonder why he's upset. Let me just see if we can have a look. McIntosh. Oh, you're right. Yeah, morale's quite poor. See if it says why. I guess it's probably because we don't have him like that level of scouted, but you're right, he's not happy. No obvious like asked to leave kind of stuff, so it could be like, it's probably internal politics maybe. All of a sudden he signs with someone else. Ah, yeah. Just a full kit wanker. I would say I do a full kit wanker, but I don't have any shorts of any clubs. Kravitz is picking up so much space in this same part of the pitch, and now Babasi has absolutely acres. Ooh, wait, Babasi's through. Oh my god, it should have been 2. That was so close to being 2-0. I actually thought that guy was going to foul Babasi for a penalty and potentially even a red card there, because Rangley's already on a booking. I could see a red card for Rangley in this game if Babasi keeps tying him in knots. Because I think if Babasi goes to ground there, we get a penalty and that guy's getting red carded, which would be perfect, unless they bring on a guy that's actually better. Ball in the game. Oh, that's going to be another corner. No. Keep them penned in. Okay, they finally managed to break away, but Lahovi's already back. And look at that. Oh. The intensity. Oh, here we go. Right, now finally McIntosh can have a run at Babasi. Yes, my lad. That's what I'm talking about, Babasi. He's learned from the best. That's out of the Stefan Alic school of defending. Clips it forward, and it's going straight out of play. It feels good right now. Just chatting Express quiz. That was very strange. Yeah, this is why I never did the Express quiz bit in the Just Chatting category after the first year we did it, and that was a disaster. They are looking very rattled. I think they've underestimated us. I think I, in a way, have overestimated them and underestimated us, but the second goal is crucial. Scordis is absolutely killing it right now. But again, look at the space for Kravitz. Every time we pick the ball up. Okay, that time he's not actually managed to do much with it, but it might get us a throw, and it does. It's gone into Roll Z. Roll Z. But there is always the possibility of the old FM trick, and that is first shot on target, first goal. They haven't had one yet. Oh, hang on, Pereira. There's always plenty of chances for that to happen. Until they get one on target that our goalkeeper makes a save. The keeper's going to come for that, I think. Yeah, easily enough. We may never lose again. If we get through this game without defeat and win the Champions League, firstly, back-to-back Champions League wins is mad. Doing it without losing a game in any competition in between is unbelievable. But it would also mean that we're only 11 games away then, going into next season, from 100 matches unbeaten in all comps, which would nearly double Bayer Leverkusen's record. I'd love to double it, 102. But frankly, the target right now is just to get through this game, get our second Champions League. Plus, that will give us worldwide rep. It will give us 5-star rep. We are in 2046, so season 23? I think it's 2023. I lose track sometimes. Upset by something game. You're right, he is, isn't he? Which is weird, because I've not shouted at the team. We did an initial shout when we got going, but we're winning 1-0 now, so there's nothing to say. What a dreadful clearance. That's a foul again. Scordis just seems to... He always seems to get a touch before the defender. His dribbling's really good, but this is a nice little short free kick. Weirdly, not the players I would have wanted on it, as it happened. Scordis. Oh, actually, wait. Oh! It says important challenge, but he didn't get the ball at any strange. Oh, our very face. Let's have a look. Aggressive, good. I'm not getting the little pop-up. Can I do this maybe? Does that... Obviously, his unhappiness is... He's obviously happy, but he's, yeah, it's something in-game, but I don't know how to actually see what it is. He's struggling to connect with Kravitz, apparently. Connor Zilic and Carson Osvar. Exactly, yes. And SVG still going at like 50. Over the red face. Oh, okay. Aggressive. That just tells you what the emotion is. Reynoso's through. Can he bury it? Oh, he does, but he is offside. Yeah, sorry, he's aggressive. Basically, Vieira is by default aggressive. So he starts every game aggressive because, well, 19 aggression. He's a very aggressive man. Man wakes up angry, pretty much. Trust me, you don't want my PC specs never ending. It's very old. I say very old. It's 5 years old. I'm going to be getting a new one very soon. Gilet Purple. That's composed, which is exactly what I would want from my midfielder. Yeah, it's weird. Aggressive to me isn't a bad thing. Because it is inherently not a bad attribute. It's dirtiness is what's actually going to get players sent off. Aggressive doesn't actually mean anything as far as that, you know? Yeah, both sides of the bed are the wrong side for him. Great defending again. Reynoso has struggled a little bit in this game, I would say. I feel like a lot of our good play has been the wing-backs and the midfielders doing a lot of the good build-up work and getting like Lahovi and Babasi in there with Kravitz. Reynoso has been a little bit of a sort of passenger. Ryan Porteous is brilliant. When I was managing Scotland back on like FM 21, we had Porteous in the team and he, every single game, was exactly the same. Aggressive at the start. Lahovi's just sort of slowing the pace down a little bit here. But now he's going to kick it well out in front of him. Yeah, Alic was always aggressive. One of these days, he's going to get that move. One of these days. Keeping the pressure on them, nice. But I look at this. 7 shots in the first 25 minutes. A goal. Oh, it's a little bit late there from Pereira, but that's okay. He's not going to get a booking for that. He'll stay. Is anyone struggling? Only Pereira has not really done a lot rating-wise. But that's okay. The centre-backs are doing fine. Lahovi's doing okay. Reynoso's not losing rating, at least. That's the crucial thing for me. The striker is at least not losing. Right. If he starts to drop to like 6.5, 6.4, then it's like, which I assume just means that he's becoming isolated in the game. Yeah, Alic is a coach. He's a coach here, in fact, because he uses loan farm, if I recall correctly. I'm fairly certain that he uses loan farm. Oh, look at that from Babesi. Great little touch. Out of possession. Nice. Midfield's doing very well. Kravitz has been sensational. Scordis has been good. And Gillet obviously isn't going to get such a high rating because, one, he's not got a goal contribution, whereas the others do. But also, Gillet's entire play is about, breaking up the play and passing it to someone to progress the football. Not that he can't do it himself, because he does have insane... Is this just a... G-up Scordis even more? Scordis has done a pretty good job defensively in this game as well, though. Oh, Reynoso. That looked like a foul on the Madrid man. But Reynoso finally gets a chance to run. Pereira's inside. He's going to have to use Babesi here. Yeah, he does. Bad play mentality. I am actually looking at that, Thomas, potentially, because there is a couple of the loan farm guys that have cautious, and I don't know if it's great to keep them. Kravitz driving forward again. Reynoso's through. Reynoso misses the target. He's offside again, but again he gets into a good position. Sheffield Steelers. Is that like a thing with them? Vardy goes up the other end and scores. Yeah, well, that's the thing. That is where my concern lies. Half an hour, no shots on target for Real Madrid. Possessions come right back down, though. But I guess it's because it's earlier in the game. Oh, has he fouled it? Oh, well played. We've done brilliantly. We've had some decent chances, but we've not really had a golden chance for a second goal, really. They've all been like little bitty chances that have not really come to much just yet, but just got to keep building them up as Vieira heads another one over the bar. Things like that. But Scordis is going off. He's heard this song, and now he's ready. You've just bumped him up even more. Wow, he took that very fast. That actually could have caught Real Madrid in all sorts of trouble there. Almost our entire front line was still right in front of their defence, and they're trying to play out from the back. Just make sure I monitor people. Good from Lahovi again. Just getting stuck in. The Sataki. I don't know what the Sataki dance is. I'm guessing it's to this song. Alex cautious play style. If there was an aggressive one, I feel like he'd have it. Give him some plates to smash. Just gets a plate full of like energy gels. Because he's going to need them. Pereira again. That's better. That will help the rating a little bit. Oh, there is on a 6.5 now. I think he just needs to beat someone in a dribble. And he's lost the ball again. But luckily, if it's one position in this team that we have incredible depth, it's the right-hand side, because we have both Pineda and Crompton on the bench. That's a good pass, actually. Oh, it's a great cross. Reynoso gets his head to that as well. That's the other thing about Reynoso. He's underratedly incredible in the air. For a fast striker that's brilliant on the floor, he has, what is his, 17 jumping reach and 14 heading, but it's that 17 jumping reach which really catches centre-backs off guard. Oh, that's a good little hit from Gillet there. Don't get a booking for that one, bud. Unless it's an accumulation of fouls. He's going Rodri mode. Chilean Jan Collar. Damn right. The centre bugs, yeah. Words are difficult, as you may have guessed by now. Ooh, wow, he got away with that. I do notice that when you're watching a full match, it doesn't half let a lot of like what clearly are fouls go, although that's a brilliant one. Is he going to get booked for that? FM referees are really weird. That's one thing I would like to see from 25. I always notice this on full match, is that really blatant yellow cards don't get called, and then they just randomly call like a foul in no man's land a yellow. It doesn't seem to understand what breaking up the play is, and when you're actually on the attack in really key areas, it will just never give yellows for it. That is some pass. Great touch from Babesi too. He's gone a bit too deep there. But he could make the return pass potentially. Now more space for Gillet. Scordis. Oh, I like the idea. We're just trying to get our mojo back a little bit. It feels like we've gone off the boil a little bit in the last sort of 10-15 minutes of the game. Just not having quite such an attacking presence. Whoa, that was nice. Just need to get our foot on the ball again a little bit. Start building it up a bit more. Save ideas for next year. The best thing I could suggest would be something like exclamation mark perchance in chat. That will give you like random save ideas. Like a lot of them. And some of them are very random indeed. New FM. We'll see. It's hard to say. Perchance. So PER chance. It's the name of the website. It's hard to... we just know so little about FM25. It's hard to be excited about it yet until I see stuff, right? I want to see how the game's going to actually look. But until I do, it's just hard to form an opinion on it. Obviously, I'm excited for it because it's the new game, and this year's felt like a bit of a lame duck year in some ways. Although I do believe there was a lot of good things in the game this year, but it always felt like it was kind of, a waiting room essentially for FM25. Right, come on, big header needed here. Good. In fact, Brenosha could win that. It actually did, I think, but Gillet's let us down there with a poor touch. Will I buy it? Yeah. What, imagine if I just didn't buy FM25. I was just like, don't feel like it. I've decided to quit my job. Leagues in the base game. I actually think it'd be the opposite. I reckon we're going to have more. I agree, bitches. There's like some things wrong with it, but I still think there's a lot of things. I do think the match engine, if you were to look at FM23's match engine and the way that it plays, do Twitch full time? Well, I do like content creation full time, I suppose. So like YouTube, Twitch, all of that FM stuff, basically, yeah. Lower league saves. Yeah, I'm thinking, chat, I might actually do Newcastle Blue Star as a video series on FM25. Since I'm going to try and do some of that stuff again. Not in the same style, by any means, but I want to actually try to finish what I started there and genuinely do Blue Star. Because I think that'd be fun. Come full circle. It's funny, because in my videos, I use like a blue outline around my camera, even though, like, the whole second yellow thing. The reason for that is because I actually designed that when I was planning to do the Blue Star save, and it was the only thing of that never actually got, like, any further than that, so that's why I use it. How do I start my training? I use RDF's training because it's goated. If you do ! training in chat, you'll get a link to his website, which has the explanation of it, as well as the download links and all that sort of stuff. UCL format. I like it, but I'll have to see how it works in real life. In FM, it's really fun, but it might not work out so well in real life, training. To South Africa afterwards. Do you know what? There might be an opportunity to do that. If those kind of videos work out well, then I would be willing to do that kind of stuff again, because they'd be one-off. So if it doesn't work, it doesn't work, right? It's not like I'm investing... I would have to invest a lot of time because I have to play a full save practically. But it wouldn't be like committing to a long video series that no one would watch. That's the thing I like about this not a new idea, but this new style of Let's Play content. I think that's where FM is heading a little bit at the moment. And I think that's kind of cool, because my favourite type of FM content used to be, and still is, story stuff. But then it just became sort of not possible for me to make it. But now it looks like that might come back again. It's doing it again. Oh, that's a good idea. Release date? Nah. None of that's sort of available. When are we getting an LMS save? When Hell Freeze is over. So if you've got any, like, inside knowledge on that. The idea with Blue Star was to try to win every trophy before Newcastle does in the save. And also just do a lower league challenge, and that was just kind of like the linchpin for it. We are genuinely suffocating them a bit now. Yeah, they're getting more of the ball. In fact, they've actually now got more possession than us. So to give you an idea, at 25 minutes, we had 69% possession. The issue is they're getting useless possession. We're just letting them keep the ball in their own half, and then every time they come into our final third, we just win it back. And as much as... Oh, that is shocking. That could cost us dearly. Oh, God, it's going to, isn't it? No, brilliant defending from players. Usually get released. It's like early November. Although it varies every year, right? FM agent videos. Yeah, I'll still do those next year as well. The reason I sort of stopped doing a little bit this year is because they just weren't really doing anything. So you have to sort of keep searching. Ruin your save kind of thing. I feel like already people do that kind of stuff. So me doing it as well isn't really going to add anything. And I just don't find that interesting. I feel like, Z does that, Clates does that, which is cool. But I don't know why me doing it as well is going to make much difference, I don't like to do stuff that other people already do. Because I feel like it's just like, why would you watch me do that when you could already watch someone else do it much better, right? That's why I never do rebuild videos. But I really like what Tom's doing, and sort of with the Let's Play sort of stuff now, but like the slightly different style, which I think is the way that I can bring that back to the channel. With the much, much larger chunks done in like, where the whole save is done in like a couple of videos, but you get like really long videos with lots of editing and lots of high quality stuff that tells the story really nicely, rather than lots of filler, which you would often get with a long Let's Play series with myself. Yeah, I'm the Build a Nation guy. That's the thing. That is my thing. And I'm alright. It's nice to have a thing, right? Which is why we are doing Building a Nation next year. I said I wasn't going to, but then we changed our mind, basically, because it's going to be super fun. Make Chelsea its own nation. Well, they've got enough people. There's every chance, right? Video in bringing back a Cup Winners' Cup in Europa League. I don't think it's got quite enough, like, interest in it to make it a full video. However, I am still open to ideas as to what we can do with that blank Champions League database, i.e. the thing I was using for the second tier Champions League, for the random one. There's all sorts of things we can do for how it picks teams, so I'm still open to do more stuff on that potentially. The Bing guy, yeah. Scoreless is taking up some interesting positions at the far post too, which is kind of cool. And to say I already started. So basically what you want to do, I can't show you obviously because I'm in the middle of the game, but I think Aaron does explain it in the video. If you watch it, there is a video on the website. I believe he does show it, but needless to say, Oh, what you do is you go into training, and where it says schedules, there's a thing where it says load custom schedule. You have to import it and then save it, which is weird, I realise, and then it will show up in the custom schedules. Does only it's a good idea, Anna. It's a good point. Build the Women's League next year too. The idea is basically we're going to leave enough gap for Hadrian to investigate and make sure that the league is playable. So that's offside. So that the Women's League will be available for us. We won't be managing it, but the idea is that if they have the affiliation set up correctly, we should be able to subtly funnel money towards our women's team as well. That's going to be the plan, basically. Because we know that they're in the 4th tier in real life. Next year is going to be Poland. We're going to be doing Wisła Krakow next year because they're in Europe. They're in the 2nd tier. Poland is the perfect nation for it, and I never really got a chance to show all the things I've learned when we did it the first time. I reckon next year we get to number 1 with Poland. In fact, I reckon we can do it in a decent amount of time too, which will give us a chance to do Outcast of Icons over the summer next year. That's the theory. Both houses, Kev. Yes. It's... I think the reason I stopped doing the longer Let's Play stuff is because I felt like a point, really. There's only so many people you can watch do that, and Kevin and Jack do it the best. So, by me sort of wasting my time doing it too and basically getting no growth to the channel, I felt that it wasn't the right strategy. And if I'd have done another year of that, I don't think I'd still be doing this as a job. Whereas in actuality, I changed my content, channel doubled in size, and it's gone well. But now I realise that, you know, you can't do the same thing forever and you need to change again. So that's why I think for next year, we're going to be doing a bit of both. We're going to be having the Let's Plays, but in a different style, the non-long episodic stuff, mixed with the stuff I do now, which I think is going to be really dope. I might even try out one of those videos towards the end of this cycle if I get enough time. Depends on what, but yeah. Polish national team manager. Oh, God, yeah. We'll have no, what was he called? Blaise Lisek. What a guy. This game has really gone off the boil now. It feels like we're just both waiting for half time. We've only had one shot in like the last 20 minutes. No, we're not quite to the top with Malta. We're number 2 on the rankings, which is still amazing. But Basie is a proper bitch, isn't he? Like, he's got both Wrangley and Macintosh booked in this first half. Like, he's a proper shithouse, and I love it. Competitive FM. I do have that idea that I want to bring in next year. I was going to do it this year, but things have just been weird for me this year, which was that tactics challenge that I want to do. I might actually talk to Aaron about it. See him tomorrow. So I think he'd be the perfect man to do it with. He's a sexy beast. Making EAFC 25 Let's Plays. What if FM comes out and it looks better than it? Jenga's a fool. I think it's because you're absolutely right. It does give you some weird stuff. Nordic Nomads. But the thing is, I could do something like that again, but it would just be in a different format. That is the thing I have considered doing again, something like that. But it wouldn't be like done in the episodic way. It'd be maybe like 5 videos over the course of like a month and a half instead, where each one's like 45 minutes long and you cover a lot of ground, but it would actually allow me to tell the story better in a way because I wouldn't need to put in stuff that doesn't need to be there. Volcanova, yeah, something like that. Oh yeah, but basically, not just me. I'm the one. I'm providing all the money. I'm just like top tier subscriber. OTI one club at a time. OTI would... Well, that was another thing I was going to do, was OTI one club at a time. There wouldn't be enough time for that in this cycle just because, you know, how long that can potentially take. And also I looked at some tests with the game. Oh, I think Pereira's going in the book here. And I noticed that it would be really, really slow. So I think once the new PC, things will be a lot better. Pereira is having a bit of a Primera here, actually. The camera guy? I think Showdown's unlikely to come back anytime soon. Because basically Ben and Matt were sort of the chiefs, if you like, the runners of the whole show. Matt has like a real person job now these days, and which is awesome. Really happy for him. And I don't know if Ben's really doing... I know he was streaming earlier this week, which was made me so fucking happy to see that notification pop up on my phone, to see him back. But I don't know what's going on with that at the moment. Maybe he'll be back next year. Crompton is calling. Our goal was scored by... Scordis, of course. Kravitz put an absolutely beautiful pass through, like a De Bruyne-esque ball, and he just popped it in. It was delightful. Is gone fewer. That's exactly what I'm looking for, Pass Pro. That's the kind of thing. And also, if you title it and thumbnail it the right way, then it doesn't lose the drop-off. Like, for example, I don't get really any drop-off now on even on the recap videos because of the way I title them. Someone actually asked me the other day in the comments, like, could you put, like, episode numbers and episode numbers in the thumbnails and stuff? I simply can't do that. YouTube will absolutely decimate me if I do that. It's silly, but it's the case. If I put that in there, each one will get like at least 20% less views than the previous one. It's really weird how YouTube's like that. And it's not even YouTube, it's just how psychology works. Yeah, Madrid have got 3 yellow cards. We have. We won the Champions League last year, and we've actually not lost a game in any competition since that game either, which is dope. This is looking good. that their entire right side, and this is what I was on about, like, not to like sock off my own trumpet here, chat, but I did highlight before this game that their right-hand side is where we were going to be focusing the most. Obviously, our tactic is designed to do that as well, but we've got every single player on their right-hand side booked. Even Facundo Pereira, who plays on our right-hand side, is booked. I say their right side, their left, but our right, you know, stage left. It's good. But it's true, Johnny. I mean, it is difficult dropping into a series like that. Whereas with Building a Nation, the way I do it is it's structured so that each episode still has something new. If you were to jump in, you'd be able to pick it up quite quickly, I feel like, and maybe you want to go back. The Zealand style competition, yeah. Oh, you mean like the Euros playthrough? No, that was so fun, man. Z did a really good job setting that up, considering how short notice it was. He just basically asked a load of us and was like, do you want to do like a, I'm not going to do the accent. Do you want to do like a Euros playthrough? And we're like, yeah, fuck it, why not? And then we just made a Discord server, did it. It's Sans24, Jafar. If you do !skin in chat, you'll get a download link for it. It is easily the best skin I've ever used. I mean, I've used it for the last 2 years, but this one for me is like peak FM skin right now, and I really hope some of the stuff from this is going to end up in the game next year. So, the one player that's letting us down a little bit is Pereira. So he may end up being, pardon me, one of our first substitutions. Wait, they took off Granelli? Holy shit, they did. At some point, right, it should be illegal to have hey, we've taken off our monster striker. Don't worry, we've got a fucking another one. Aye. Europa Leagues are good. Yeah, it's tough coordinating with other creators to do things beyond like little videos and stuff, but I realise I haven't really collaborated with anyone on this year. Me and Tom were actually going to do an agent video at some point. Yeah, he's ridiculous. Bear in mind, this is their backup striker. Yeah, there's me thinking Bizarre as a quality backup striker. He's slow. He's got 15-15. That ain't that slow. It's not elite, but bear in mind, like our starting striker only has 17-17. So you're right. He's not like elite fast, but he's still pretty fast. And he's also good in the air, which doesn't help. But more importantly, he's got 19 agility, which is crucial, right? Okay. I don't really want to make any changes. Does he have bad big matches? Oh, that's dope. One thing I want to check, actually, is to see how our... So we know that Sultan has big matches. That's why we bought him. We know that Paez and Kadri do. Does Vieira? Yep. This is what I think has made us so much better. But basically, I don't believe does. But he also doesn't hate them either, so he's kind of neutral on it, which is fine. Which means he's not going to, you know, get punished too much for it. Kravitz? Also doesn't. We do need to be careful with that. Because we're starting to water down the quality of big matches in the squad. Gillet definitely does, right? Yeah. Lahovi, I'm almost certain, does. In fact, he loves the damn things. Pereira? He does, but not as much as the other ones, but he does like them. Scordis, does he like them? It's interesting. The 3 players that we've added to the team this year, the first team squad, that play a lot, none of them dislike them, but none of them like them either. So we actually have probably watered down our big match likiness over the course of the last season. But I don't think it's mattered too much. Half a team was involved. It was last year. It was our entire starting 11. Genuinely, we made sure that everyone in our starting 11 had either likes or loves big matches, because it is absolutely crucial in the latter stages of the Champions League. Because if you don't have it, your players are going to be at such an insane disadvantage, because not only has the Champions League got the highest reputation of any competition outside of of club competitions, but also the final of the Champions League gets that made even more important, basically. Oh, it's proper spicy, isn't it, man? It's so strange, some of the stuff that it comes up with. Oh, see the struggle, not just winning and going through the league. That's the thing. That's why I like Building a Nation saves. I know I've talked to that logic ad nauseum, but it's because you get the struggle, but you also get the enjoyment of not just caring about your own team. There's something quite nice about our collective Maltese let's try and win matches. Us supporting other Maltese sides in Europe and really caring about what they do is just really fun for me. And in addition, we won the Champions League last year, and yet we're not all of a sudden going, well, this save's boring now. Because that isn't the goal. That's the great thing about it. It gives you like new game plus. Prestige mode, so to speak. Particularly with the run we're on. No halftime subs for me. Really happy with the tactics. They're going to have to change something, right? Because as much as they've limited us possession-wise since they made those changes, whatever that change was, they've had no shots. You know? Ridiculous. Under 21 players. There you go. You wanted a save suggestion, and now you've got it. Although, good luck playing that system. It's like that's including the goalkeeper. Be a bit weird if there was 11 players, I guess. Yeah, no changes for us. Shots on their sub-forward. Yeah, we probably should actually ask the assistant. It's just showing a weaker foot. What, does he even have a weaker foot? Oh, he really, really does. That's actually that little suggestion there could be actually genuinely quite helpful. How many more seasons for Sirens? It's tough to know because it depends on when the game comes out. One thing I am planning on doing, though, is once I get back from not going to Liverpool, which is the thing I am not doing, we might try and do the first 6 Champions League games that occur before Christmas in the same stream each season, because I reckon I could probably get that done. That will cut down 1 stream a season and allow us to make a little bit more progress, potentially. Yeah, I barely remember Grinelli even touching the ball in that first half. He had that one offside touch, and then had a header which was easily over the bar, which I believe is their only shot, actually. I totally agreed on. Someone in Discord, Josh, was talking about this earlier, about how it is infuriating, and it's the sort of thing that makes you want to throw a save out the window. It truly is. I progressed with it, obviously, because I'm so invested in it, but yeah. No, it's still not officially announced yet, but I can neither confirm nor deny the obvious statement of fact that, yeah. Touchline shouts are kind of pointless anyway, for the most part. I don't believe they have any actual effect. And one of the reasons they took them out, if I recall, was because they weren't even coming into play at the right time anyway. So I don't believe that... I put it this way. As much as you might care about it, I guarantee you once you start playing F25, you won't even notice they're gone. That's the way I'm looking at it. Yeah, I'm not going to Liverpool not doing something. Streams next week, yeah, except for, of course, there won't be any. So no streams on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays next week. Because I'm not going anywhere. And that's why, chat, I should just warn you that you're not going to want to go over and not follow RDF
was a
on
man
Twitch.
Called Matt, who grew a large audience during COVID after a disease shared by a bat. Loves building a nation, lacks organisation. In truth, he's a bit of a lad.
Oh, nicest thing you've ever said to me, Dan. How's it going, man? Thank you for the 47. That's really kind of you, man. But yeah, I would... I'm just going to preface everything that you should do by saying not in front of it. So you should not go over and not follow RDF, because that is where we will be able to see us next week. And as far as times, pretty much any time you tune in on Thursday, Friday, Saturday, we will probably be live. Well, because I am not RDF's assistant manager. Between the lines. So that's where we will be not streaming it. No dual stream. Well, there's no point, because I'm only the assistant. Sorry, I'm only not the assistant. It's public knowledge now, but we're just... basically, we haven't officially announced it. It will be announced at some point soon. I'm looking forward to that, of course. But, yeah. Despite... No, I know, indeed. Lazy bugger, me. Dynamic next year. No chance. Youth rating is currently dynamic, technically, but it also isn't, and I don't see any likelihood of that changing. It would be cool if you had some kind of control over the dynamism of it, as in you could change the decay and, you could change like the decay on it and the gains. That'd be kind of sick, but I don't think that's likely to happen, right? Only get to FM. No, I agree, Agent Orange. I love FM when the regens start coming through, which is why I like starting in the lower leagues, because then you're kind of forced to use unknown players to begin with, and then by the time you get better, all the players you're looking at are regens anyway. Is this going to be another yellow card? It's got to be. I reckon that they only give yellows when your player goes to the ground. Hard to code into. I simply do not know. I reckon it's just because you might have a chance of seeing it later in the newer cycle, because they're probably unraveling a lot of that spaghetti code that the game has built on for years. Survivor car crash the most. It's true. Is the physio going to come on, or is Lahovi just going to... Not been delegated. You'll see, basically. Rolling this. We are doing assistanting, basically. It's a miracle, I know. Praise be. He obviously had the Weeping Madonna. Sorry, I may or may not have listened to an awful lot of audiobook in the last 2 days during my journeys to and from King's Lynn. He's doing his best Raygun impression. Oh, that's good. Essentially, I'm doing what an assistant manager would do with tactics stuff, things like that, you know? Counting the number of post hits and such. I've just heard what the song is. I hope this song is called I'm Not Going to Liverpool. Now, you see, you got it wrong there. Putting out the cones. Yeah, there you go. Wearing a nice polo top. Second half has started pretty much the same as the first, didn't it? So you're not doing... No, exactly. Because the turn of notifications. Ah, well, there you go. It's a bit like saying, I didn't hear you call me because my phone was turned off. Ball in, it's cleared away. Keep up the vibes, yeah. I'm basically a personality hire, innit? Yeah, I mean, I listened to probably 6 hours of audiobooks in the last 2 days, and it was only really like 350 pages of the actual book, which was like, it's a 1,100 page book as well, so I've not even got that much of a chunk to it. But it's banging. Having a great time. Plus, the guy that's doing the narration for the book is brilliant. He does all the voices and everything. It's great. It's like a bedtime story, but with like cruel murder. On the OK hire, yeah. Yeah, it's one of those ones where Sirens are doing what Sirens do. Get the lead, be stable as all hell, and give up nothing. Basically. And that's what we want. But you're right, it's I think it's also because Real Madrid at the end of the day are a very, very good side, and we are doing a very good job at making them look distinctly average right now. Frozen Treks. I mean, if there's any person that you want to be paired with when it comes to tactics, it's Aaron. It's the dream. Bro has tactics in his name. Like, be like me being called Second Yellow Lone Farm, you know? They have, as far as I know, still had 0 shots on target. In fact, they've not had a shot since the first 10 minutes of the game. But you want to know how this be? It just takes 1 shot to score a goal, which is why a second goal would be very nice. Like, we won our last Champions League final 2-0. We scored at the start of the second half, and then Sawashni got a late one as we made some subs. Speaking of subs, my thought process with this is we do go to about 65 minutes, and I think Pereira will get yoinked at that point. Maybe make 2 at the time just to make sure that we use our slots efficiently. Not sure who would go with him at that point, because the rest of the team's actually playing really well. So we'll see. 1 shot is all it takes, yeah. It does feel like it's setting up for a Real Madrid scoring their first shot on target. No, totally. Yeah, delay the subs until necessary. The one player that, for me, is going to get hooked is Pereira. He's not having a good game, and we are so stacked there. I would probably still go with Pinedo, because Crompton... Actually, what I'd look at is big games. I'll see if Pinedo or Crompton have big games. Because it's looking like Real Madrid are just starting to pass the ball around a little bit more efficiently. Oh, there we go. So bad from Pereira. Again, he seems to be the player that could cost us dearly here. Oh, what? Look at that. You so rarely see that in normal highlights because it's just not a thing, but heading the ball back to the goalkeeper so calmly. Unlikely from Kadri there, actually. A very uncharacteristically calm bit of football. But basically still looking good from a fitness levels point of view. Oh, look at him go. Oh, that might work if Scorers can win the header. He does, but twice in one highlight, which is the entire game. Weaken the teams to the comeback. Yeah, make it interesting. Because Barnabas is... Oh, yeah. I think they'd probably get fired if someone did that in one of these games. A bowl of scouse. I don't think you're allowed to eat them. That seems like cannibalistic. Speaking of food, actually. So, Pog and I went to dinner in King's Lynn last night because obviously she's there for work. And I went up to see her for the last 2 nights, actually, as it happens.
Do you know if there's a train coming anytime soon? Oh, yeah.
We were like, where do we want to go? And she talked to some people at work. And we went to this place called Liquor and Loaded. And I've got to be honest, chat, it was fucking brilliant. I'm Timers, thank you for the follow. It's like this kind of rock cafe bar place, but the food was amazing. I had this like, it was like a sirloin steak, but with like fries and stuff and like a Cajun chicken breast. And I thought, oh, you know, usually when there's a Cajun chicken breast on the side, it's like quite small. Massive thing. And then I looked underneath it, another one. What? 20 quid. And the garlic bread had like 3 different types of cheese on it. It was amazingly good. Like, seriously, would highly recommend it, genuinely. And the cocktails all have really funny names. It was genuinely a really nice place. It was so strange because it was on this like high street place, but then there was nothing open, nobody around, and you could just hear this music. You get to it, what a save. And then the red light district, well, yeah. Ironically, there was actually a bar in King's Lynn called Bar Red. I played there one time. It's the only previous time I've been to King's Lynn, back when I was in a band. Pereira's shot is blocked, but seriously, would highly recommend it if you're ever in King's Lynn for any reason, whatever that might be. It's actually really, really nice. And good value as well. You get a shitload for your portions, and it wasn't very expensive by any means. Just a better Irish stew. I don't even have a chance to do that, that's the thing. Cheeky play for set pieces. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Like, the only time I would switch on play for set pieces is when we move into our shutdown mode, which I only really do in like the last 5 minutes of the game. Like, we've had nearly Ooh, Babazy, bro. Oh my god. Did Paul McIntosh say something to one of them? Me, medium rare. That's my my steak choice. Yeah, we need a couple of 2-footers. Where's Pinares when you need him. I guess on loan at Hamron, right? I mean, coming up to the hour mark, if you'd have said to me before the game, coming up to the hour mark, Real Madrid would have had one shot and not on target, and it was a long range header, and we were on 12 shots, 7 on target, nearly 2 XG, and lead 1-0, and they've got 5 players on bookings. I'd have absolutely, like, gone for it. You know? This is the perfect performance so far. Yeah, that's what I mean, though. I just don't think we get a chance to see any of it, because... Wait till you see the schedules, is all I'm saying. Sorry, the not schedules. Oh, dear. It does feel like they've got Get Stuck. To be fair, I have Get Stuck in on as well. I'm actually tempted to maybe just use a singular sub here very soon on Pereira, because he's getting worse and worse in this game. And I think the sooner we get him off the pitch, the sooner we can start to build... Oh, look at the space! Oh, I think if Scoreless was just a fraction quicker and actually released that first time, would have been a tough pass. Still mooing. My sister's like that. Like, such a match choice. Yeah, but it's basic, though. It's delicious. I like medium rare steak. To be fair, the only reason I do that is the first time I ever had steak, weirdly, I was in this restaurant and I was sat next to Jack. And that was just what Jack ordered, and I was like, fuck it. I trust him. Yeah, the ACC. Not the ACC. Fulvio would have made that fast. I think he stopped his run because he took an extra touch, and I think he was worried about going offside. I think he has to ping that round the corner, like, straight away to have a realistic chance of getting Lahovy in. But that's how we got the goal in the last Champions League final. That exact bit of play, but it was obviously Sauerschnig off the bench. The one thing that was missing, actually, yesterday, which I should have got, was peppercorn sauce. Didn't get that. And I kind of wished I had now, because I do love me a peppercorn sauce or a pepper sauce or whatever. Lahovia again, man. Can't tell the difference between pasta and pastel. Yeah, because Millie's got tickets to the final, which is kind of dope. Right, come on, keeper. Just easily grab that out of the air. Delightful. I'm going to take a risk here and make a singular sub here to go for... Actually, before we make the sub, I want to check. Pineda, what's the situation? Oh, he doesn't like big matches. Does Crompton like... Because if Joshua Crompton likes or... Congratulations, Josh. You've just earned yourself a spell in the Champions League final. Enjoy. It's going to drop us down a bit in quality, but one thing Crompton has is incredible agility. 19 agility, 16 dribbling. If anyone's going to get one of their players sent off, it's Josh Crompton. But Basie's fine. Lahovy, we could definitely go for another 10 minutes or so. I think I'm only going to make one sub here. We've got the 3 slots. So what I'll probably do is 2 subs in like 75... The rest in the last, the other 2 in the last 10, depending on what we need, really. Crumpy Boy, he feels like the type of player that might actually just go and grab the second goal now. Oh, it's called Liquor and Loaded, as in liquor like beer. Liquor like beer? Liquor like, you know, alcohol. I'll see if I can find it. But yeah, it's really, really good. Not selling tickets, really? I wonder how Millie got one then. I thought it would be like public. I mean, no, it's going to be like broadcast and that, but yeah. You know the way call comes out. Looking like beer. Wait, we get a booking here. This referee has been really... Oh, we actually are. Kravitz is getting booked, which might be a reason that we substitute him after 75. Now, who I'd bring on... Potentially, actually, if Gert is still fresh and he's looking very well... The aim might... This is the one, I think, yeah. Let me just check. Just casually. Yes, this is the one. It's really, really good. But yeah, you want the one in Kings Lynn. That's the Google Map link. Really, really good. It's in the middle of the town centre. Reasonable parking. It's quite a small little place. It's kind of cosy, but really good vibe. The staff are all like just really jovial because we were sat kind of near the kitchen. You could just hear the banter from the kitchen. It was great. Seriously, it's so fucking good. Kral, he is a monster, but the thing is, the other option would be... He does have good agility. The other option would be to switch Gert across and let Gert play as the Volante, because he can do it. And the passing ability of him, getting him further up the pitch, could be quite useful. 2000, yeah, it's crazy good. So my plan would be to maybe get off Kravitz, get Atta on instead, and then swap Gert and Atta over. Well, I mean, you can see the name of it. Yeah, now you want to go to King. Hey, you've now got a reason to visit, finally. Yeah, I think that's what I would do. And then the other sub... Scortis might get a bit tired as well, so Fulvio may come on in addition. And then Sawashnik for Lahovi is just a guaranteed sub every time. Blaze... Well, that's another thing to check out. Blaz's big matches. Does he like them? He has quite a lot of... He does, at least. But he is unhappy, so there is that element of things. We'd have to pay attention to that. Sawashnik, he's injury prone, but loves big matches. What about Godfred? Godfred loves big matches too. Good shit. Fulvio, make or break, likes big matches. That's going to get him on. Bobby Clark for 10 million quid. That's an interesting signing, actually. I kind of like that for him. Like, he feels like it's the type of player that I feel like will go out there, do really well, and then randomly come back in like 3 years when everyone's sort of forgotten about him, and all of a sudden he just signs for like a club that's not newly promoted but has been up for like one season for like 25 million. Okay, that feels like the right approach for us now. I think we'll sit for we'll sit on this for 25 till 75, and then make the fullback switch, because I find that the fullback switch at 75 minutes against tired players is absolutely incredible, and I think that's why we got the second goal against Atletico, because we had Sawashnik able to come on and run them ragged for the final 15 minutes of that game, and obviously scored the winning goal too. I'm great. Why, Kakum? How's it going, friend? We're currently 1-0 up in the Champions League final, which is always a good sign. Haven't conceded a shot on target in this entire game yet. Kadri was, again, a brilliant bit of defending. He's always got one massive error in him, though. Oh, bloody hell. That concerned me. I feel like Babasi could even do the full 90 here, potentially. That is a really bad pass. Never mind, I've jinxed him. Blaz in late game. Well, I think a Blaz and... Potentially, actually, Blaz for the wing-back role instead. So Blaz and Sawashnik on around about 75 might be the next change. And then maybe 80 minutes we do Fulvio and Atta on to sort of shore up the midfield a little bit. Because having both Gert and Atta on would essentially give us another more defensive midfielder, but Gert can still get forward, but he's got the energy to get back up and down. Why you're his friend? Because he's a great human being. Now, why he'd want to be friends with me is a different matter. Right, come on, squad, let's win that header. Oh. Okay, we're losing a little bit of control here. Oh, well played, Reynoso. I mean, it's a dreadful ball. That's almost like a rugby pass. Okay. Ooh. May meet you next weekend. Oh, what? Hang on. Are you going to the event that I'm not going to? By any means? Would Blas Durin make this team? Do you know what? I genuinely don't think he would. I think I'd rather have Reynoso than Blas Durin. I'm trying to think if there's any strikers in any of our saves that I'd rather have than Reynoso right now. But I feel like Reynoso is just so reliable. Excellent news, Kakum. Everyone else, though, has done very well. I'm pleased. Oh, great tackle from Vieira. I think Crompton's the one to keep an eye on. He's the only sub we've made so far. I want to see what he's like when he gets a chance on the ball. You know, whether he can actually run at people a little bit more. Because I think he's better dribble-wise than Pereira is. Like, in those pure attributes, just to be able to take people out of the way like that. Although it's actually just a good pass. But basically, driving forward, he's into the box. Oh, nice idea. Valev. Actually, Juliet. You're right. Juliet, if we'd had a chance to have peak Juliet, then I think I'd have taken him. But we never got to see him at his full potential. That was the problem. Because we know what he became. South Korean at Bolton. Oh, what? Kim Min. Kim Min was also goated. I love that we got taken over by Koreans at Bolton, and I just happened to buy 2 Koreans as well, because we had that incredible Korean AMC as well, didn't we? ED7, Emmett, as we know, he just didn't have the ceiling. He was brilliant for that little period, but his ceiling wasn't quite there in the end, because we eventually sold him and got someone else, didn't we? Well, not sold him, but like eventually he got phased out of the team a little bit. There was a guy as well at oh, Bobby Tree, of course, with his 9 goals was kind of fun, but he was never the most elite of players. Here we go. Crompton up against the tired fullback. Ah, he's offside, Josh. Valia. Oh, yeah, Valia was up there with Granelli, as was Imanol Moreno, the last save. Well, they're just letting them run past them a little bit now. I think they might have made some midfield subs. Ooh, that's dangerous. Although we've got away with it, but I suspect they'll win that aerial challenge. But luckily, oh no, not luckily. Never mind. Have they changed tactic? I think they actually changed tactical. Let me see if they changed shape. Oh, they have. They have. They've changed to a 4-2-4. Which, if I recall, is not the end of the world. Oh, that was really bad, though. But they changed their tactical style in the middle of the first half. And it worked for them in the sense that they got a lot of the ball back, but they didn't do anything with it. And now we're actually quite content to sit. Although it does stop us from tiring them out quite so much, because you'll note now that they've actually gone... We were at one point 69% possession, and now it's 61 the other way. So they've really swung it back, which could cause tiredness for us. Which is why I think 75 we make the fullback switch. It reduces the quality slightly, but the fresh legs will be goated. Euros, thank you very much for the follow. Oh, good from Lahovi. Full match is just a good fun. It's a fun one, particularly in finals when you've got the extra tension. Scoredis, I feel like, has faded in this game too. I do wonder if actually we do a triple sub. Go for Fulvio instead. Because I feel like Scoredis is just starting to flag a little bit now. So is Lahovi. Look at that. We're getting run over now. I saw the something happen with Tony. Didn't he get sacked because he came fourth instead of third, even though he got to like a European final or something, which is mental. And Fulvio has shown good quality in finals. Ooh, yeah, I feel like we're chasing a little bit now. We're chasing the ball a little bit too much, starting to make poor fouls. And we need to work on that. Hit up in the air. Chile will clatter that away from home. But what I would say is 70 minutes, still only the one shot for Real Madrid. 0.03 XG, but you just know that's the issue. Reynoso's losing a little bit of quality as well now, but I don't really think we can afford to take him off because Bizarre... Oh, hang on, they've finally got a chance here potentially. Brilliant defending. That was extremely good defending, and again good defending. Oh, let him keep it in play. Keep him in the... Ruled on this final... Without streaming. I've actually watched games on full height. Oh, slide him in! Oh, Josh! That was the time. He could have played him in there, although he is actually going all by himself here. He's got past three of them. Joshua Crompton! Oh my goodness! Okay, he still should have passed that, but the fact that he nearly ran through the entire Real Madrid defence by himself on the wrong side of the pitch, he does win my respect for that at least. Good Christ. People like Fulvio just because... Actually, I don't know why. No, I said 75 minutes, although I think maybe after this little next break in play, I might just bring it up slightly. If he'd have actually gone all the way through and scored there, that would have been unbelievable. And would have somehow beat the first goal. The agility doing bits. Right, that's good. Just keep possession now. It's not like we're not on like play out of the back, work ball in the box and stuff like that. We are trying to keep a bit of the ball, but they're pushed up a lot more on us, which should at least mean that when we get to these positions, once we play through that initial press, we've actually got nice overloads on them. It's just a question of where we can use that. And you'll see here that Babesi, yeah. I think it's definitely time for the next round of subs. How many subs have Real Madrid made out of interest? 3. So they're pacing themselves a little bit. Good tackle. Reynoso. Scoredis. Where's the overload? Scoredis. Yeah, now Babesi. Finally a bit of space. Oh, it's a bad first touch. Can he whip it across? He can! Oh, we haven't seen him do that since like the 35th minute of the game. They've really managed to shut him down. Yeah, Fulvio did single-handedly destroy Manchester United last year. Like massively. And that was in that 7-1 aggregate win. Came off the bench in the first game. I think he got a goal and 2 assists in that. Oh, that was close as well. 3 sub windows. I think it was 2. They made a sub at half time, or does that not even count? They made a half time sub and then they've made 2 more subs since then. Reynoso into the box. Crompton now, back on the ball. Joshua Crompton. Oh no, Josh, release the pass, or at least have a shot. I do feel like Crompton's done well since coming off the bench though. I think he's causing them more problems, as you can see from the fact that his rating's actually gone up since coming onto the pitch. Right, okay, I think now might be the time. Half time sub doesn't count. Yeah, I didn't think so. But Basie's done well. But it's time for Blaz. Lahovi's done well, but he's absolutely dead. Sauerschnig is my hero. Scoredis or Kravitz. I'm going to make the change for both of them anyway. It's just a question of whether I save one more sub. I think Scoredis is the one that we need the most off the pitch, because I think he's the one that's looking the most passed by. I'll save the Kravitz one for a little bit later. He feels like an 80th minute sub to finally get Godfrey on and just kind of shut it down a little bit. Because I'm still worried that we'll just going to concede. Vida retired 2 years ago, unfortunately. Vida retired right before we went on this mad run. He's missed out on this. Palacios actually going to win 2 Champions League, crazily. Happy to stand about. I am, actually. I am. Particularly if... it feels like a good value buy. Setting players to rest for international game days. They won't get classed or called up. I was like, really? Huh. Yeah, Vida was holding us back. How dare you? How could you suggest such a thing? Right. 17 minutes to go. Even though they got a possession, we are still in control. They've had 1 shot in 73 minutes. Bottom of the midfield. The issue is, for me, and I will make that change at probably 80 minutes to get Godfrey on, I understand what you're saying, but I also want to make sure that we've got an out ball. And I felt like Scoredis was starting to flag massively. So every time we pass the ball into that area of the pitch, it felt like he just lost it and wasn't able to provide a sensible pass. So us being able to get up the pitch a little bit more and find those fullbacks, I think is going to be super important. So having that trio of substitutions, well, Vieira's playing a dangerous game here. Watch Kravitz lose the ball there and it's all of a sudden, right now, see what Fulvio can do. Now he can actually run at the defence a little bit more. He's got fresh players around him. We can start to win the midfield battle again. Get into this area and start to settle on the play. That's the idea anyway. Oh, that's poor from Kadri. There you go. That's his one. But luckily, Gillet's won it back again. Yeah, they could be. I mean, they probably are, actually. Hey, my big forehead. The defence is looking fairly tight, but I don't like really replacing centre-backs. Generally speaking, they don't get done as much running as some of the others, so that's a waste. Although, Crompton's... Look at Crompton! That's what I like to see. He thought he could get away with that, but Crompton scared him into, albeit quite a good pass as it happens, but he rushed him at least a little bit. Oh, there's a bit of space for Amschler now. Sauerschnig's got to cover, and he kind of doesn't. Oh, it's an actual shot from Real Madrid. Albeit a weak header from where it was, but it was actually a shot. Sultan couldn't come for that. Oh. Oh, for God's sake. What a save! And there's the Kadri mistake. There is the Kadri error. Oh my God. What a save from Björk Sultan. That save could potentially be a Champions League winning save. Although, God. Oh, Lord. No, not second phase. Don't you dare. No. Oh. That was poor from Kadri. We always say Kadri has one of those per game, and that was his one. Holy Christ. And there's a reason he's being sold this summer. I mean, that isn't actually it. The reason is because he's got a year left on his contract. He'll be 32. And we've got other players coming through that I want to play instead. Right. I think after this next break of play, I might actually make the next sub and get Kravitz off. Crompton, okay. Now he makes the run. Right, this is the combination I want to see now. A bit more of this. We've got a bit of space on the inside. Crowd finally for the overlap. All right, Gillet bringing it forward. Right, there we go. This is good. Ah, he's got to play that along the ground. Valen, well, we've got Gudmundsson. What the hell? Why are we so at 6s and 7s at the back? Oh, he's offside. Someone might have actually perhaps not earned himself man of the match with that, although he might get enough of a bump if we kept a clean sheet. Potentially. Yeah, I think after this play, we get Godfred on, and then swap Gillet over to Segunda. Not because he's going to get forward loads, but just because that's better. Right, come on, now find the out wide pass. Okay, that's fine too. Fulvio driving forward. Find Sauerschnig. Just a little yard of space needed. This is better. We haven't been in this position for a while. Just building it up slowly. Krastev. Not Krastev. Oh, intercepted at the last second there. I mean, yeah, it could very well happen, but there's nothing much you can really do about it. Like, at the end of the day, we've done all we can in this game. We're playing well. We've been the better side by a comfortable distance. Probably should be 2 goals to the good right now. If, you don't take your chances, you don't take your chances. At least they have had a shot on target, though. Which is crucial, because now we can't at least concede to their first shot on target. Right, I think I'm going to set up the substitution. Ooh. Okay, another change for Real Madrid. So I think that might be their final roll of the dice. Right, we're doing it. Godfred's on. Who would be better for that role? Yeah, it's definitely still Gillet for the role. I want Gillet to be able to... Godfred's a busybody. Full career agent videos. I mean, yeah, but they take 2 weeks to record and then another week to edit. I might well do it at some point, but it's a lot of a commitment to do that, basically. They are extremely time-consuming. I mean, the last one did quite well, though. The Korean centre-back as well. Yeah, Gudmundsson and the Korean guy, along with Valenhout, are the sort of next generation of our centre-backs, I would say. Palacio, farewell. This is, yeah, his last game for Sirens. I'm not going to bring him on at 1-0 in a game that we're starting to lose control of, though, right? Tips to prevent. Yeah, don't do that. I find that changing mentality is not a way of shutting the game down. What you want to be doing instead is using little things like time wasting, changing the tempo, and the things like play for set pieces. I find that is actually a much better way at shutting games down than it is by just switching to defensive. Because I find that sometimes with defensive, what it basically means is low risk, but sometimes they will still take risks just in the weirdest places. Good from Paez. They'll be afraid to play a pass, and then they get caught in possession instead. That's the downside of it. Right, Atta. There we go. Oh, they're pushing quite a lot. But we just need to try and maintain some possession, or just lump it occasionally and see if Crompton can win it in the air. We've made our last sub, though. It's basically 8 minutes. Amschler. Get through more of these. Once we get to 85, I'll engage the first set of time-wasting mode. But basically, I'll show you what I do when I'm trying to shut a game down. What I would do is I do it in 2 stages. I do tempo lower. So I'll lower the tempo down to like there, depending on what your tempo's set at, obviously. Shorten the passing, lower the tempo, turn the time wasting up, but then increase it gradually, and then turn on play set pieces. That's what I generally do. I do it like 85 and then 90 minutes as, oh God, Oh, Jesus. Reynoso's just pulled up injured literally seconds after we make the sub. And it's just taken him off too. It's not like it's even a... Okay, we're down to 10 men. Right, now I might switch that stuff on immediately. Christ. Potential lower leg injury. And that's usually why I keep hold of that final sub. But I thought 80 minutes, we kind of just need to freshen that up now. Right. Well, actually, it doesn't change that much, because what I would have ended up doing anyway is taking off the striker, so we're just going to have to do the same thing. So we're not going to change... No, I'm not changing the tactic. The tactic is the tactic. Me fucking around with the whole tactical shape right now is a disastrous idea. That won't work, because we don't know how that works. The fact is, we know that the tactic works at least, so there's no point in changing the tactic. We just have to play it on a more defensive approach here. Give on the final sub. Yeah, but at the end of the day, if sod's law, I don't make that sub and then Kravets gets booked and sent off, right? It's hindsight is 2020, innit? So, tempo down a little bit, time wasting up there, like that. That's the first stage. I won't engage the second stage immediately just because we don't want to get caught too deep, but I'm a bit concerned that if they do equalise now, we could be in real trouble, but there's not a lot you can really do about it, right? The key thing is, it doesn't change us from a defensive standpoint. They're still going to have to... Like, Reynoso isn't going to be doing a lot from us on the defensive side of the ball anyway. The only difference is now we are going to be very much under the cosh and have to rely on Fulvio a lot more than we were expecting to. And I think what it could do is open up some space for Crompton to make runs into the centre a little bit more. Because there's no longer going to be a striker in that position, so Crompton could actually end up almost operating as the main striker for us. Goes an extra time. Yeah, it's kind of silly, isn't it? Because you do get an extra sub in extra time, but we wouldn't be able to bring a player on in extra time, would we? If we went to extra time, we'd still be stuck at 10 men. Power cut. It's the Belize situation all over again. So now it's just a case of... There hasn't been a lot of stoppages, really, other than the one for Reynoso there. So I don't think we'd have too much more than about 3 minutes of stoppage time were we to get there. Think you could? Maybe you can. I don't really want to get there to find out. Let's put it that way. I want to just keep playing the ball around. Use that pass. There we go. Look at the overlaps on that side. Got to start finding them a bit more. Right, now use the width. There we go. That's what we need. Take it down there, Crompton. Drive at them a little bit. Or just give it straight back to them. Oh. You come at a very tough time. Here we go, Fulvio. Right, the overlap is very slow in arriving, actually. But that's fine. I think that's because of the lower tempo. In fact, Crowd driving towards the box. Whips it all the way across it, straight to the hands of the goalkeeper. Yeah, maybe you can bring a player on. It'd be so stupid if you could, wouldn't it? You have to wait for 10 minutes and then bring a substitute on, but I don't think you can. Fulvio again. Wow, look at this. All of a sudden, we're actually doing quite a nice job at... Ooh, that's a good pass. That was literally one bad deflection away from Fulvio being completely clean through. But no, see what I mean about how he's essentially operating as the main striker now. Oh, Atta's absolutely killed a man. He's absolutely murdered a man. But on the plus side, it's... Yeah, so basically, Drew, there was, in the alpha version of FM23, there was corner flag animations. Because I was playing... on the alpha, the pre-release version, and on my Liverpool save to test some stuff, and you could actually do it. But then for some reason when the full game came out, it was gone. Really, really well. I actually saw players shielding the ball on the corner flag. So that's, at least at the plus side, is that's going to kill some more time on the match. Potentially. Now, obviously, they'll add a bit of stoppage time, but he's done well there. Yeah, Roberto De Zerbi is Real Madrid manager. So 86 minutes now on the clock. Private use. On top of the shopping centre? You'll love to see it. I mean, they're going to have to throw bodies at us now. And I think as long as we keep... Because he's essentially just playing as the striker now. And that's why I didn't want to change it. If I start making him into a shadow striker, right? I don't know how that works in a conjunction with every other part of our team. So I find it's better to just leave it. And allow him to move into that space. Because as a playmaker on attack, he actually is going to run into those places anyway. And now he's basically operating as our striker. Just slightly deeper. The falsest of nines. Right, come on, big header needed here. Oh, lovely work from Sauerschnieg. Every time. Maybe. I don't know. But you'd expect to see a bit more of that, wouldn't you, really? Right, be careful. I think he might just lump this here, and I'm okay with that. If he does, because he's held onto it brilliantly. It's killed another, 15 seconds. Crompton... Go on. He couldn't get to it. I feel like Fulvio needs to take a yellow at some point, just to randomly break the play up. I think at 8... Okay. It's a decision. It is very much a decision. And it's earned us another 10 seconds of a reprieve here. If we manage to get through this with 10 men, Amshel's ball in. Oh, Sultan's not there. Cleared away. Right, come on, Josh. It's a terrible first touch, but look at this. He's driving. No, what are you doing? Okay, you didn't really need to turn back there, bud, but actually, in a way, I'm kind of glad he did. Although now I'm a bit concerned. Right, we need to get the ball out wide. There we go. Oh my goodness me. I see a lot of those kind of touches in full match, and it's really frustrating, especially from players that have incredible ball control. That is a dreadful touch, though. Right, come on, find Crompton again. Okay, now he's caught up the pitch. Blaz, get back, bud. Don't stay too far forward now. Oh, well played, Josh. Well played, Joshua Crompton. He's won it off the defender. We get the ball back again. Fulvio. We need to use Sauerschnig here. Oh, they're failing to release the pass at the right time a lot of the time. Right, Gafford, come on. We need a runner. That should have been Crompton probably into that space. Right, next change. Time wasting up a little bit more. I might just keep the tempo as it is, actually. But keep the... Right, Sauerschnig wins them a free kick. Oh, this is far more intense than the... 6 minutes? Fucking hell, that's going to go out of play, isn't it? Yes, okay. But we're now on full wasting time. Look how much time is going to elapse between when it just... So we've just killed another 10, 15 seconds just from that. And now he's going to hold onto the ball as well. Get us to 90 minutes. Take his time over it. Okay. Pushing them up the pitch as well. Love that from you. That's practically killed a full... Look at this time wasting from Bjork Sultan. He's killed nearly 40 seconds from the ball going out of play there. That is brilliant from him. And he didn't get a booking either. And now it's kicked straight out of play for Real Madrid. That'll probably get us close to... Okay, that's 10 seconds, but it will still take a little bit of time over this. Hold on to the ball till about 50. Look at us go. Every time Real Madrid knock the ball out of play, we are literally holding on to it. Oh, this is sensational. He's literally held that ball in his hand for a good 20 seconds there. Every time we get the ball in our possession outside of, like, when it's dead, we're just holding on to it. 5 more minutes of this, lads. Can we do it? That's it. Just run to the circles. That's fine. You've always got a body round there. Fulvio. Nice. Open again. And now there's more space over the other side. We've been the better side. We would deserve the win, even with the 10-men situation. And again, great from Kadri, even though he did nearly cost us the game. Sauerschnig. It's poor again. But we've done a minute and a half. Whoa. Saw request. Yep. I mean, it's still going to go on there anyway, just for the memes, but... Oh. I mean, we would deserve the win if we get it. We've been the better team massively here. They've had one opening in the entire game, and that was caused by our defensive mistake. Not even, like, good play. Gillet again. Brilliant. Right, come on, Joshy. Well played, buddy. Wins us a free kick in the middle of the park. This will see us through to at least 2 minutes 30. Because Vieira's just going to chill. Hold on to that ball. Kill us another 15 seconds, bud. I like how it seems that you never get booked for time wasting in FM as well. Is he actually going to hold on to it for even longer? Crompton, he's like our young Bale, yeah. Not Welsh, but that was genuinely another 20 seconds he's just killed. Oh, use the space. Look at that. Great. Now he finds delay. I'd rather it was Crompton on the ball. Gert, can you just drop this off and get back into a more sensible position? Ooh, wait. I mean, if we're in possession in their final third like this, in reasonable control, I'm actually pretty content with that too. This is essentially just time wasting, but while we're actually in play. Gillet, just look for one good pass. Oh, no! Gotta be careful. Brilliant from Kral. Thari with the gifted sub. Thank you very much, man. That's very, very kind of you. Super kind. Right, down to nearly under 2 minutes. Obviously, they're going to take free kicks really quickly, so we've got to be careful of that. Fulvio. Right, this is where you take that foul. Or just win the ball. Okay. Right, now we've got Sauerschnig. We're back into their half. 2 minutes to go. Win a free kick or something. That would be incredible. It's not a good touch from him, though. They've played all about to the keeper. Ooh. Hey, if we can keep them pending their own half here. I don't want to push up too much, though, just in case. Oh, Josh. Great tackle. It's unfortunate it's gone back to them, but again, it's forced them back another 10 seconds. Come on. Cold player with the 9 months. Thank you, friend. You come at a very important time.
Twitch baby. What should we call it?
Gert, brilliant. Absolutely genius. Wins us another... Well, wins them a free kick, but it doesn't matter because now the physio's on. And I find that FM is really bad at playing extra stoppage time in stoppage time a lot of the time. So we are down to under a minute now. FKJK with the prime as well. Come on. He's doing the Babesi. 1 minute to go until back-to-back Champions League wins with no defeats in between. It's a long ball downfield. Amsler whips it across. And it's offside. offside for Sirens. Come on, hold on to the ball. I want to see us hold on to this until 90 minutes. Sorry, 96 minutes.
Here's a fun fact.
20 seconds. Adam, thank you very much for the follow. Oh, has to be over. I don't know. I reckon we've got one more. We just need to control the ball. Take the free kick, and then just hold on to the ball for the next 20 seconds. Oh, wow. That's a great pass. That might actually be the pass that wins it. Because now it's opened up the pitch. We can just hold on to possession. Come on. We've still got the ball. 10 seconds over the extra time now. I reckon we'll probably end up playing till about 30, but that's okay. We've got the ball. Surely we've done it. Did he just run that ball directly out of play? Come on. We've played over a minute now. It's the 7th minute of stoppage time. We've had 10 men for the past 15 minutes. Oh, come on, just a big tackle now. Just dive in. Yes! Come on! Real Madrid 0, Sirens 1. Champions of Europe for back-to-back seasons without losing a game in between. I've never experienced anything like that. What a performance. Oh, what a goal. Considering we scored after 4 minutes, we've been brilliant. It will eventually cut to it once the players have finished walking off the pitch. Come on! That's massive, mate. Absolutely enormous. Oh, we really had to fight that, considering 10 minutes of God knows what else. Put that in there too. Oh, it will eventually. There's nothing we can do, unfortunately, but wait. The 2P is on. It's happened. And that's 89 games unbeaten in all competitions now. We've got a chance at the big 100. We've conquered it. I can't believe we've actually finally gone back-to-back. I say finally gone back-to-back. We win it for the first time last year. Here we go. We win our first Champions League last year, and then we go and do exactly the same thing again the following season. Back-to-back Champions League wins. No defeats in between. I checked it earlier. We've only lost 1 game in normal time in our last 108 matches in all competitions. Time wasting was man of the match. We did a brilliant job of killing that off in the end. It would have been nice to score another goal. We probably deserved it at times, but it doesn't matter because they didn't deserve any goals themselves. Also, Björk Sultan, what a save. That save he made basically just won us the Champions League. And now Palacio gets to retire with 2 Champions League medals. Well, not retire. He's going to move to Atletico. Yeah, I hope Frenoso isn't absolutely annihilated. Oh, I can't believe it. We deserved that. We were the better side. Massively. How many yellow cards did they get in the end? 5. Oh, we actually ended up with 4. Both Gert and Godfred got booked after that, and they were brilliant yellow cards to take. Man of the match in the end was it Kravets? It was Kravets! Kravets was man of the match, deservedly so. Oh. Yes, Sultan's just shagging the trophy. Hopefully it's only a minor injury for Reynoso, but if the worst case scenario is like it's there's quite bad injuries. Even if it's a few weeks out or a month or 2 out, that's fine. Not number 1. Now we're not number 1. We were actually 5th on the cycle. This year we've actually not done that well overall, despite winning it. I reckon it might be a few weeks, but it doesn't matter if it is because it's pre-season now, so he's going to be absolutely fine. Back to back. It will hopefully be a muscle. In fact, you know it's not going to be a broken leg or anything like that because he went down off the ball like when the ball was out of play. So I reckon it's like a muscle strain or something. Imagine if it's a broken leg. He's somehow broken his leg with no one around him, despite the ball not being out of play and him standing still. Could be an ACL, I suppose. Yeah, I guess. Wasn't being challenged. Exactly. Right, now, FM. 616. Rewarded for that save. Oh, he must have been. But Kravitz got the save. I think, have Kravitz save on the pitch, it would have been okay. Yeah, I've got it set up on autosave, but it didn't really do it for some reason. Right. But first, Harold Bishop Ultras. Chat, you know what to do. I want to see all those bishops for our second... song is perfect. For the second Champions League in a row after not winning it for 22 seasons. Come on. Yeah, you don't get that much for... I mean, you say don't get much. It's money, right? And it's another couple of signings for us. So we'll absolutely take that. A 5 and a 4 and a 3 and a 2 and a 1. And Harold, take it away, bud.
But you did. I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse, with sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I'm Andrew Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse, with sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
Oh, did I miss bits in there? Oh, I did. Thank you very much, Lord Richard, for the 40 bits. That was one of those giant emoticon things that we don't see very often. The food is indeed grouse. Oh, let's look up a Harrow Bishop Ultra as well. Complaining that the Sirens were the ones fouling too much. I guess it's probably because we maybe committed more fouls. Because we do commit a lot of fouls. It's rare that a game goes by where we don't commit at least 15, 20 fouls. I'll be willing to bet that it's a similar story here. 19 to 18. Oh, yeah. Bloody Sirens coming over here, fouling like crazy. Committed one more foul and got one less booking. Bastards. Wow, Real Madrid had a really poor day, didn't they? McIntosh had a shocking performance. Rangeley had a really good rating. Well, really good rating. 6.7. Exactly. It's tactical fouling. Quintuple. Wait. Oh, no way. Of course, yeah. Champions League, Premier League, Super Cup, FA Cup, and UEFA Super Cup. And technically, it's actually a hextuple because we won the Club World Cup this summer as well. So we've won 6 trophies this season. It just doesn't count it because it claims it's in last season and then that kind of nonsense. Right, Reynoso. Pulled calf muscle, 2 to 3 weeks. You put your feet up, bud. You chill. We didn't need you on the pitch after all. Absolutely fine by me. He'll be back and firing for the start of next season, as will Padilla, by the way. Like, he may have that hip injury, but he's back in 2 to 5 weeks. He'll be back for the start of next year. I honestly feel a little bit for Scordis in some ways because he'll be out the, Maltese past winners. We've won every league since, well, first season was here. Hamron obviously won it. Then second year, we came second. Then we won it. Then they won it again. Then we've won it ever since then. And then it kind of goes in like cycles for whoever the number 2 side is. You did miss the final. We managed to win by 1-0. We were brilliant, frankly. £17 million for that. We qualified for the Club World Cup. Luckily, that isn't for another 3 years, which is good. Best name we've ever signed. Ooh. Yes. That's why we play this game. Good old Willie Creamer. Sensational scenes. And he's decent too, which is the best thing about that. Actually a good player. He's already got a cap for Ireland. Jesus Christ. Fair. Right, we got a lot more money here as well. There's the medals. Who's the best average rating in Europe this year? Kravitz. That's actually surprised me. To be fair, Reynoso only scored 8 goals this year. He got 19 in the Champions League last year, so he's actually let us down. It's crazy that we managed to win it again, despite him scoring half the number of goals as last season. 4 for Padilla, admittedly, the injuries. We could definitely look for Creamers, for sure. Double back-to-back those, which is great. Board delighted. £1 million in TV revenue. We've been paid out 22 million, but obviously we end up paying the squad 21 million. So that money kind of just immediately disappears. And some of these players... Okay, this is great. Bear in mind, Jean Dong-Suk has just earned £90,000 for us winning the Champions League. Bearing in mind, he's been on loan for the last 15 years. Man has been on loan for 15 years and he's just getting paid. Delightful. Same thing applies to Abelson Silva, Dodate, and Nazareno. Admittedly, he's actually fairly new. See if there are any creamers. Now we get to do some scouting. Oh, wait, there is actually. I thought that was a player. I thought there was a guy called Greater Tomorrow. We've got Jenny Creamers. Okay, that's good. Jenny Creamers. Big fan of Jenny Creamers. Oh, we got 7 teams in Europe next season. Which is going to be tough. And then obviously we got Leander Creamers. I know it's Kramers, but even so. The second nationality. Oh, you're right. We haven't done that for a bit. Fuck it. What I'll do is I'll have a quick pee break. Grab myself a Beppis. Then we can come back and do Natty Cap scouting. Start looking. Just start looking at players. See what we can get. Look at flips. Do it all. And I'll have to do loan extensions as well in a couple of days. But that will be really short this year because I did all the 2-year extensions last year. So most of them won't be up for an extension until next year. Yeah, we've got Slimer and Gazira in Europe for us, along with the other usual suspects. Collinson, thank you for the follow. So, quick pee break. Grab a Beppis. Back and do some fun scouting and general good vibery. Yeah, back in a second, friends. You know what to do. Have a good time. Well, it was David Di Michele, or however you would say his name. This is quite the song to come back to. Look at us go. It's all very orchestral of you, chat. You'll love to see it, Beppis. That felt like a satisfying one, I've got to be honest. That one seemed to work for me. It did things to me on a visceral level. I hope it did the same for you, friends. Ah, lovely. Right. Your staff, yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's not really much to see with the staff because, generally speaking, our first team staff is just person who was good at job and also, if former footballer from big team, also kind of funny. So just to give you an idea, Erling Haaland is one of the coaches here and he's like our senior coach outside of our assistant, basically. So he does a good job. Neil Taylor, of course, formerly of Aston Villa and various other clubs, is here too. Gary Cahill, who's legitimately just great because he has the things that we want. So he's been all over the shop as well. We've also got Phil Neville. Now, the reason we got Phil Neville is more for the memes than anything else. Man hasn't even had a contract. He's 69 years old. Yes. Love to see it. Crown New Monarchs. We are the kings of Europe. True. It was a jubilee year for us, essentially. Obviously, Luka Modric is our head of youth development because it's Luka Modric. Not really bothered about his attributes. All we cared about is modern citizen, which I suppose, in a way, is attributes because it's the hidden ones, but that's why we wanted him, because modern citizen. Beyond that, it's mostly just Stephen Davis is in there too. Classy Neck is still here as well. Down a bit further than that, it's mostly just people for the memes after that, and there's just like random staff members like that. The recruitment team is just, again, map men type of situation. Vida's retired. Did a team meeting because players are upset at the lack of depth. Oh no, what have you done? Why would you go to a team meeting? Just Cahill's 60. Yeah, I mean, they've been around for... Gary Cahill joined us really early, if I recall. Yeah, Gary Cahill joined us in like the 3rd season of this save. He's been at the club now for 21 years. Oh yeah, Josh, yeah, you are, aren't you? I've been slowly trying to bring you guys in when I can. Hey, head the ball. So that's doing lovely. We've got some more scout slots right now, but I will probably just... Oh, payout bet, yes. I'll sort that out another time, because I don't think map men is really even our concern anymore. We've got such great coverage. Prediction outcome. Oh, a lot of you said no, and I don't blame you, but that just means there's going to be really good returns for the yes, for the believers. Struggle this season? Not really, no. Apparently we've now agreed a deal with Cherky, by the way, chat. I just got a notification when I went to get a drink, and apparently it's now on again, which is really weird. So yeah, no, I don't believe we'll struggle. How to make coaches better? Courses. What you want to do is you want to get guys with reasonable attributes, but low... You turn it down, but it's apparently just been agreed again. Medical staff, not important. So this is a thing that was discovered. Basically, for example, with your sports scientist, if you get one good sports science... Mental attributes. So if you get one good sports scientist, basically, so you notice our head physio has 20 physio, our senior squad physio, we don't even really need him, and our sports scientist has 20 sports science. Basically, there is almost zero benefit to anything beyond that. The test showed that... Well, Max did some tests on this, I think it was Max, and what he basically showed was that it's just not even worth it. So why waste your wages on it, basically? As long as you got one good one, that's all that really matters. So that's why we don't even bother with having them. Get better physio staff. Well, I mean, like I said, he's got 20 physio. That's all you need. You can't get better than 20. Losing Believer is huge. Not really, no. Him and a guaranteed goal scorer. We got one. Muniz got 9 goals in the back end of last season. He's a very good footballer. I'm more than happy with him as our mate. We gave him the number 9 for a reason. At the end of the day, we're not going to be able to replace Polinia, but last season we won as many games as we had. We were just as good, like PPG wise, with and without Polinia. Basically, sports science even do not a lot. I think it's basically to do with injury reduction. Is in the reduction of the time out from injuries. But if he's got 20, that's the only one it really uses is this guy anyway, and it's called Fector. You can't go wrong with that. But yeah, so you just don't need it. And the reason I think this is, for us, we could obviously have more of them because who cares? Our wage budget's massive. But if you're in the lower leagues, that's matter. That really matters, saving money on wages, right? So yeah, on the year, we end up with 18.6. So we actually come 5th on the year, despite winning the Champions League, due to the results elsewhere. But the point is, we stay in touching distance with all the others. And obviously, overall, we're the number 2 still. And we've gained a bit more back on Spain, too. Injury risk assessments. Yeah, but what I mean by that is, like, what they're asking is, what he does what noticeable effect he will have on your team in terms of actual tangibles. So I believe what it does is that the players' injuries are not quite as long, if I recall correctly. The medical meeting is the thing I've been dreading as a possibility in FM for a while. Leeds United Canada, I haven't, but that sounds funny as fuck. Do allow me to see. Scotland seem to be... They either have really poor seasons or absolute bangers, pretty much. I love how every single year there's always some country that come out of nowhere. Like, look, Austria. 15th in the coefficients, bang. Czechia and Bosnia also both score over 10 points this year, but the problem is, look at the stuff around it. It's crazy how much some of it... Like, France are 7th. Question of the day. Time travel, have you changed the lifetime? It might be to do with daylight savings or something, but it's always the same time. The only days that I stream at a different time is Sundays when I start an hour earlier. Meeting... Oh, you mean a meeting for the meetings? Franco have moved... Oh, so it had like Somerville and... Oh, that's a... I feel like you gotta just hang on, right? Need for recovery. Possibly. So maybe it cuts down on recovery time. Reduce the chance of injuries. That might be right, Zenra, honestly. It's just not something I paid attention to. Usually all I do is I get the best physio, get a guy with 20, because there's so many of them. It's easy as hell to get a cheap physio with 20. Same with sports scientists. So I just get one of each. Bang, basically. You're in Canada. Yeah, the only day I stream at a different time is Sundance, where it's 10 till 2 UK time anyway. And then 11 till 3 UK time for the rest of it. But obviously with like random changes and stuff, it could potentially change. I don't think that's... Actually, sometimes these links do work when I... Yeah, it's a weird thing, right? Even when Twitch, like, cuts off the link, it still allows me to click it and it still shows up. Wait, is that all three of them are on the front cover as well? Wow. Which one in the UK? Oh, I see. Of course, yeah, because you've got a Canada, haven't you? Oh, thank you, Alexander. I think. So, fun times now. I reckon... We do Natty Cappy. No, do you want to do Brazilian fun names first? Just because it's really fun. I reckon we do. Because you never know, we might find some good players in there while we're doing it. Just, whoa. Before I go any further, hello. Hello, Bern Erig. He's intriguing. Just casually right there. Mr. Grunstad. Dutch-German. Tireless midfielder. Love that. Presumably that means, yeah, high stamina, good work rate. Tell you what, I'm getting slight Segundi vibes out of him. That work rate, that stamina. It's very, very mindful. Very demure. I actually read it as burnt earwig as well. Not read it, but heard it as burnt earwig. He could be nuts. Yeah, he's definitely worth a look at. Also, great name for his compatriot here. I say compatriot, teammate. Raymond Ridderbos. Great. When you get a promotion and your senior manager gets fired. I'll just scout the rest of these guys too, actually, while we're here. Yeah, well, you get rid of Boss. Also, a couple of... they're slightly older. Wait, he's free, though. Well, we take him, right? Just on a free transfer. He's an amateur from NAC, and obviously they want him. So we definitely take him for free. It's annoying that I can't put him on a youngster contract, because he's clearly got a bit about him. Knight Forest. I love that. Part of Ruben. Oh, was he? Oh, sorry. What, his deal's ending. Oh, we can have a look at that too. You're Dutch, and you don't have a second nationality from what I could see, which is lovely. Gotta be careful. Loving a bit of ABBA too. Thank you whoever put that on. And we can hit with a 5-year contract extension too, which is lovely. Oh, it went for it too. Nice. Ridderbos. Oh, his contract. You're right, it is. Although... You know my rule. If I see another Maltese club interested in them, I tend to leave them alone because this is how they're going to finance their teams in future. And I think with that alone, we should leave him. Right. Okay. 4 points for a win, 2 for a draw, 1 for a loss. Did I do a video like that at one point? Or something like that? I swear I did some mad shit with like points in the leagues last year. I have to bring some of that stuff back again, actually. I did a whole database set up one time where I actually had a handicap for doing better in the league. Each year you started off with like a handicap, and it was to keep the league really like... So teams that had to overperform basically to win the title. Right, why? Because Tahiti need you to say more. Right, so first things first, how do we do the Brazilian names one? It's just... Oh, it's just... He's partially Brazilian, isn't it? I believe. I think that's how we do it. Is partially Brazilian. Why did I look in Europe for Brazil? And then we use the other one, which I believe is this. No, that's player DNA. Never used that in my life. Right. Here. Oh, no, that's not the right one either. That one. Yes. No. Yes. This is the one. Lovely. Subtract the amount. It is. It's just like, we've got to be different. Highest potential loan player. I will get back to that in 1 second, but I can... well, I don't really know. We got a lot of 5-star guys, in fairness, so it could be any of them. Right. Second nationalities. What we saying? Obviously, we go for all these guys. Basically, for those of you wondering what we're doing right now, Brazil is the only nation in the game that, when players have a dual nationality, actually takes names from both nationalities to form part of their full names. It doesn't do it for any other ones. We did. We won 1-0 in the end, and also had 10 men for the final 10 minutes. Well, 16 minutes if you count stoppage time, which was downright terrifying, frankly. And you get some fantastic name combinations. Notably, we found a Brazilian-Finnish guy who was called, like, Tiago Mekkonen, for example. It's a good time, particularly when you find some slightly obscure nations in there. I'll just keep scrolling. It was Teko, wasn't it? Was Tiago Mekkonen. Obviously, we want to be looking for slightly younger players because that means that they're brand new to this and therefore they'll potentially have good name combinations. Christ on a bike. Hang on. It's not a lot of second nationalities this time. There we go. It starts with Japan. So, Luis Carlos of Japan. He'll have like a Takeda as part of his name or something. Okay, Luis Carlos Ono. A guy called Royal Curry. Keep that in mind. Lebanese dude, Ricardo. And he's 18 as well. It's Ricardo Yunus. That's a boring one. Sometimes you get good ones, sometimes you don't. The Mexican ones tend to not be that interesting because the names are fairly straightforward. Like, Trinbagonian. Now we're talking. Luis Otavio, who's a Trinbagonian Brazilian. Luis Otavio Barrington. Good stuff. We've got a couple of Americans, which is never a bad thing. Francois Dampier. Wow, he sounds like a knight. And then Reginaldo Cobos. Boring. There's a guy called Israel, who's a Brazilian-Austrian, whose name is Israel Reckberger. Good stuff. That was Pog last night when she got her dinner. Oh no, Cloud and A Climb we've looked at before, haven't we? I think. I'm trying to focus on those slightly younger players just because the names tend to be... Well, not tend to be better. We just haven't checked them before. There's another Thiago here. Thiago Albarts. Okay. Hover over the... Oh, you're right. It does, I think. Yeah. Yeah, it does. You're right. That's much better. English guy. Oh, yeah. Christian Lazzarotti, who is just called Christian Lazzarotti. Let me just check to make sure it doesn't... Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. I think we have. I think if they're over about the age of 20, we've probably seen them before. So let me just check. Antonio Kaiser, great name. Tercio Witka, good. Lots of Germans, actually. Edelson, Schneider, Braulio Gertner, Diego Rodrigo Altenberger, great stuff. Gidel, Zaya, good. Oh, this guy's a new one. Gustavo Aros, Gustavo Gunther. I like that. Get back to Central Park with you. Maurizio Reinhardt. These guys are slightly older. Oh, another. More. Amore Wagner is good. Solid. Victor Hugo Papadopoulos. Do you know what? If you did give me one guess, I'd have gone with that. João Carlos Fernandes dos Santos. Wow, he just sounds straight up Brazilian. Or Hungarian. Mario Cesar Pap. Oh, we've definitely seen him before. Right, 19. You're 19. Jose Alberto Turco. Santiago Coppola. Sounds like a film director. A couple more here. Renato Augusto Saladino. Okay, cool. Rafael Graziano. Dedimar Fantini. Good. Solid. Another one here. Flavio Megani. The Italian ones are never amazing, I find. It's the really weird combinations we want. Like Italian... Swedish, no, it's like Brazilian Swedish or something. Those are the ones that bring the real fun. Because there's a lot of Brazilian Italians. Oh, Brazilian Dutchman. Right, now we're talking. He did finish 1-0, yeah. Maicon Diaz Pereira. There's a lot of Poles. You're a bit older. Baltimore. Not going to try and say that surname. I can't even begin to start there. Elio Tchaikovsky. Hopefully he's got good composure. Yudes Piekarski. I think we looked at him before. Or did we just scout him? I think we may have just scouted him, actually. Brazilian Kiribati guy would be the dream. Brazilian Portuguese ones, they just don't offer anything, of course, because a lot of these guys are just, yeah. Same with the Spaniards, really. You don't get a lot of... Oh, there's actually 2 Swedes! No fucking way! I wasn't actually expecting there to be any Swedes, but we've got 2 of them. We've got Edison Berg. Oh, good God. It's Edison Mountain. But this guy's 17. Clodovil Helene is a really good name. Swiss guy, Kleber Demos. Okay. Ukrainian. So there's 2 Klebers right back to it. Yakubenkos. It does. It literally sounds like an antidepressant or something, doesn't it? And now that's all of them. Well, that's literally it. Because the rest of this doesn't work the other way around as far as I know. Oh, maybe it does, you know. Delsimar Basso Pereira. There's a couple of Belarusians here. Abelson Stransky. This is delightful. Yep, Jonathan Silverfloor. Actually, no, I think... Glauben Diniz is a East Timorese Brazilian player, which is incredibly cool. That's what I want to see. Jefferson Proença. Yeah. Vietnamese. Luis Fernando Chow. Great news. Okay, Czech guy. Tiaguinho Costa Lemos. Oh, another English guy. Marcelo Andrade Silva. God damn it. Wait, who was free? Well, the Timor-Leste guy. Yeah, I imagine there's a reason for that. But no harm in a trial, eh? Also sports... true. There he is. Oh, no, it's a different one. It's a new one. Eli Pussin... Oh, hang on. No, that's not a new one. We definitely know about Pussinen. But looks like Teko's gone. And Honduras. Irish. Eduardo Souza Limera. Oh, I was hoping to see O'Reilly in there randomly. Yeah, it doesn't seem to work as well the other way around, I don't think. Seems like it works to a certain extent. Teko has taken up. Pussinen is definitely good, though. A couple of Mexicans. Nigerian? Joseph Unuaha. I was hoping to see a Brazilian. Ran a bit on the end there. Caetano Marcelli Alessandro Stefan. Loads of Portuguese dudes. And a random Qatari. Tarcisio Hassan. Solid amount. Salvador Adu. That's not going to be worth our look. Okay. There's some players there. Right. Internati Cappies. Bang. What we saying? 205. That's quite a large amount, actually. Normally it's not as much as that. I wonder if we're going to find some absolute monsters in here, potentially. It's always the dream. Still going to scout all of them, obviously. Do that first. Means bag and finish. I actually... That makes me like it even more. In many ways. Don't ask me why. No reasons. Well, Squid, it is Saz24. So if you do exclamation mark skin in chat, JLFs, as someone has just done for you there, in fact, you will get a download link for it, as well as a video about it. I love how quick you guys are on the skin chat. It's good. Have one person, please. Mr. Bag can carry a tea. Depends. I thought the record for the number of babies was like 9. We've all seen The Simpsons. Well, that was 8, wasn't it? Actually, I forget. How many kids did Apu and his wife have in The Simpsons? It was a lot, wasn't it? Like a decent amount. Oh, man, Jack, thank you for the 53 bloody months.
How's it going, boss?
It's going good, friend. We are double Champions League finals. Double Champions League winners. Back to back. Right, now for the real fun part. Bang. Let's see what we got. We want, basically, players from slightly larger nations that you do not expect to have caps yet. Although... I'll also settle for an Armenian dude with 2 caps, although he's a goalkeeper, so that kind of reduces the quality a little bit. I find that goalkeepers get caps way earlier in some of these smaller nations. Antiguan Australian? Okay. That is really interesting. Daniel Ogle from Marconi Stallions. 1-0 was the final score. We scored after 6 minutes, and we just held on. Okay, Marconi Stallions. Firstly, great name. May as well add them to the team reports now because that's banging. Yeah, great tackling. Don't know his agility, though, but he's getting caps for Australia at the age of 18. That's interesting. Bahamas, not so much. I only discovered yesterday that it's not pronounced Benin, it's pronounced Benin, which I guess makes sense given the French speaking and all that. So Pro Leagues, okay, cool. I have, the name does ring a bell. So I wonder if I have signed a player from them before, potentially. The Ruben is wanted. Oh, is that the guy? You're right, he is. I bet you it's by one of our clubs. Zabouge doing bits. Listen to Sweeper as well. I did. Is that what I'm referencing there? Hang on. What was that in relation to? I've literally forgotten what I just said. But you're right, I definitely did. I discovered it the other day after listening to Clichés, and their podcast is amazing. Oh, you're right. Yeah, that's what it was. It was the Banan thing, yeah. So yeah, it's a really good podcast. They did that quiz show episode with Clichés, and I immediately listened to it after that. And I tell you what, if you like the niche football shit, like who's doing really well in the African second-tier Champions League qualifiers and some of the great names, Sweeper Pod. It is amazing. They just focus on obscure football stuff, and it's so goddamn good. Yeah. I hadn't heard of it at all, and it was like exactly the sort of thing for me. 5-star rep now. Good question, actually. We should be, right? Yep. 5-star rep. Which might be enough to get some more player boasts as far as the values once the summer ticks over, potentially too, which could really help us. Me too, Inferno. I want more episodes of it. There's very few podcasts that I would sub to patrons on. It's that for me and Puck Soup. I'm probably tempted to get both, actually. I will get to the lookups in a second as well, by the way, guys. I just want to go through this list first. Devonshire Cougars, yeah. That's actually quite a... I love that you've gone Devonshire Cougars. Is that a real club? Meanwhile, next to it, Dandytown Hornets on both sides. They were in a Dandytown sandwich, Thomas, and you missed it. Bahrain guys, Jesus, is that the entire Bahraini national team? I reckon our rep's probably... Do you know what? Probably still the bottom of the 5-star guys, just because we've only just hit it, potentially. Belize, careful, that'll crash the game. Cambodia, Tiffy Army. Just great news. Do you know what? That's still quite... Oh, my lord. I just can't imagine a guy playing for Cambodia with that haircut. Iraqi does, doesn't it? Yeah. Brunei there as well. Osman Mod Aslan. A couple of Cayman Jamaicans. Oh, Chad! We do like a Chad around these parts. I'm going to instinctively hit scout on them, even though I know that we've already scouted them. Wow. It's Wang King. I know it's Wan Ching, but it's Wang King. I kind of feel like for the memes alone, we kind of need to sign Wang King. Whenever it's a joke like this, I always basically just do the, I know it's pronounced differently, but we're going to call him Wang King. Do you know what? I think we might. Provided he doesn't want stupid... Wang King's not interested. Right, well, we're going to add Wang King to our shortlist. Shanghai, okay. Oh, has he got a longer name? What could it possibly be? No, I don't think they do they? Nope, straight up Wang King. Just great news. Cook Islands, couple of... Actually, these guys could probably be worth a look. Our stature is not big enough for Wang King, it's true. It's not phallic enough. Kelvin Moreira. Okay, could be... actually, he's left back. The fact that, like, the Cabo Verdeans have got 3 guys in there. Yeah, true, I've made fun of his name. Like, why would he want to join us now? A couple of CTA guys. Quentin Mabide. You doing what to Mabide? Belizu. They don't do so well. Andres Bermudez. So you're playing 7 caps already. Okay, he looks quite tasty. Although unfortunately we'll have to pay America tax. Yeah, Portugal youth rating, true. Yeah, great point. But, oh, yeah, for those of you that missed it, chat, we signed 2 Welsh internationals on the last stream. One who'd come through at Slovan Bratislava and one who'd come through at Academica Coimbra. It was the weirdest, and they're both good. Beckham pointing. Oh, I bet he is. Not in here, obviously, because is that the guy that's the Nottingham Forest dude? Loads of Djiboutis, loads of Dominicas, and Dominican Republics. Equato Guinean, Ayub Daniel. Oh, an Eritrean. Naturally Norwegian. We've got this guy. Diosdado Balboa. Great name. Few Fijians. A Georgia. Oh, hang on. This could be a legit one.
Do you know if there's a train coming anytime soon?
Ravaz Sheradishvili.
They are building it now.
Oh my god. Burning Halo, thank you for the follow. He is actually legit. Ravaz Sheradishvili. Heading might be a bit sus. Tackling could be crap, but he's got good jumping reach and he's 6 foot. He's high bravery, reasonable aggression. This is why we look at players like this. Just get an idea of him straight off the... Okay, that's fine. It's fine for the time being. He is puntable for sure, but obviously we can't because he won't come for us yet. But that's okay. He's got Lone Farm written all over him, right? High bravery is great on defenders. Loads of Guadalupeans. For those who missed it last stream, there was a guy that we found who'd come through at a Guadalupean club and actually looked like he had reasonable PA. He went, what? What did I say? No, Wanking won't come for us either. Which is just a misnomer. Like, nominative determinism should be taking over at this point, right? Oh, Guatemala. Now we're talking. Oh. Yeah, it's more El Salvador, Honduras, and it's El Salvador and Honduras. I feel like I get really excited when I see players from on this list. Guatemala's a bit like not quite on that level. Hey, a guy from Guam. And he plays for Guam Shipyard. I'm so disappointed that Guam don't have all their teams. Did he tell him to? Yes. Gambian Swede. Oh, that means he might have used... Weirdly, he does... well, we know weirdly quite a lot about him, don't we? Not a bad player. Was he born in Guam? I assume so. Matt Hillier was born in Dededo. I don't know where that is in Guam, other than that it's in Guam. Lincoln Red Imps guy, I mean, he's not going to be any good, is he? Like, if he was at an English side and had come through there and was Gibraltarian, I'd be tempted, but Gibraltar's youth rating is absolutely minuscule, so there was no chance he was going to be good. Amateur? Which amateur? Debuting against Uzbekistan. It could be false caps, potentially. There is that opportunity. A couple of Haitians here, although... Rosny Belrivere, we looked at before because he had a great... 24 caps at 18 is unbelievable. College Europa, not Lincoln. Oh, was there a Lincoln Red Imps guy? Yeah, but he's... Actually, sorry, I retract what I said. I think he's still probably not going to be that good, but the fact that he's one of the Maltese sides is dope. He's surprisingly good for a Maltese player. Sorry, my bad. I just didn't realise there was more than one Gibraltarian. Mark Shonlatte. Wow! He's out of contract. So we just signed him, right? 21 caps at 18 is crazy. I think we may have seen him when we looked last time, because we were looking at who had the most caps under a certain age, and he had to have been in there. Because that's an awful lot. Take 5 years. Yep, cool. We'll take him. He's free. Double Hondurans. Oh, this is the dream. Jose Martinez. He's pretty good. Honduras always... Wait, is he free? Oh, we could have him. We'll just take him for free. I reckon he's probably got an extension clause. Although, maybe not. It's Honduras, so perhaps not. I like how the game warns you at the moment. It's like, you do... Oh, wait, there's a lot of... Shit. I forgot there's compensation. We could have got in there. We could get him so much cheaper. I forgot that you had to pay the compensation. And now once we've backed out, we can't back in again straight away. What about this guy? Oh, he's not near as good, is he, either? And he's got a longer contract. Indonesian dude. Ireland. It's a different dude. Oh, is it QPR? He might actually be gettable. Sandeep Thapar. Hey, Thapar and Wang King can make quite a good partnership, wouldn't they? Right, come on. Danny Cunningham. Oh. Okay, QPR, I see you. Made his debut against Armenia, which feels like a real debut. We did win Alana. We won 1-0 in the end. Reynoso had to go off injured with 10 minutes to go, and we went down to 10 men. But we did get it over the line in the end, so we got what we deserved. Danny Cunningham could be very intriguing. Ireland's future... Oh, no, it's Northern Ireland, isn't it? That have got the 3 guys that were like City, Liverpool, Man United that all came through in the same year. I like... Oh, Iraq. Ahmed Ali. Great header of the ball. 3 caps. Okay. Wait, is he out of contract? I'm concerned. I wish there was a way that it would tell you if there was any compensation before you go into that. I think you can, but you have to have them fully scouted. Contract expires, student can be held immediately. Okay, that implies that there's no fee required. Let me just see if I can just buy him for free. That's cheeky. I want to test this. It is. It's a very basic name. Okay, no compensation for you. Oh, wait, here is it? No, there's no compensation. Okay, so there's no compensation for Iraqi players. I guess get fucked, Iraq? Like, it's weird learning which ones and which don't have compensation attached to them. I didn't put the loan thing, which is annoying. Kenyan dude? Daniel Sikanda? Might be worth a look when he gets a bit better. Bejnik Islami from Kosovo could be quite good, actually. Both the Al dudes will be worth 30 million, sadly. Oh, Lao have got some things going. Mostly long names. You can change the panels on the paragraph to a panel called transfer information. But what does that actually do? Oh, compensation appears. Oh, okay. So hang on. Remind me after when we go back and we'll check it. One below. Hang on, you said... wait, let's just go back to profile. Oh, this one. Oh, I see. So in there. That's a really good tip. Sorry, it got confused because you can understand why I would go for transfer info because I just thought it was the same thing, but you're right, yeah. Mohamed Woto, Liberian, but he's actually a Liberian side, which is a shame. You, however, have got Portugal youth rating, which is nice. A Libyan Irishman, Anas Al Nas, is great. Plays for Al Ittihad. So why is he? I want to know where his Irishness comes from. That's so sick. He's not bad, you know. There's no mention of it there. Narcissus place in Ireland. No way. He was born in Tripoli, I think. We got to get him. He's loan farm good for sure. We've already got a really good Libyan player, in fairness. And we also signed that Libyan guy that was from Wigan as well before. So we've got a bit of a history of signing Libyan players. So I'm happy to do that again. A few more Libyans here. Ahmed Mohammed Ali, of course. Naturally. St. Lucia's no chance for us. Lesotho, okay. Libya? Not Libya. Lebanon. I always get confused with the goddamn, like, 3-letter moniker there. Lithuanian. I mean, he's an amateur, right? So it'd be stupid not to sign him at that point. A Luxembourg German. Ooh. Unfortunately, I imagine he's probably a really good side, is he not? Get rid of those. He should, if he wants youngster, he should go for the 5-year 3. Yeah, nice. Get a few of those guys. Oh, no. Could have gone wrong. Oh, yeah, Kaiserslautern. Lucas Rauter. Which is what I flip off and off when my internet doesn't work. Plays for Kaiserslautern. He's very, very mid. Macau Portuguese, but he plays for a Macau club, which means he didn't come through there. Speaking of Sweeper Pod, yet again, this was a club they actually mentioned on that, I believe. CFF. But they were talking about another club that were playing not in Europe, in Africa, if you like. It doesn't sound right when you say it like that. When a club plays in Europe, but if you're talking about an African continental club competition, saying they're playing in Africa just doesn't sound right for some reason. Yassine Rizki. He would be a risky purchase, but probably will be a GOAT one day. Yeah, Malagasy with a short name, which means there's obviously a middle name in here hiding. Not a real Malagasy. Hassan Lakshir of Hoffenheim, also probably quite good. Malaysia, a couple of Ooh, hang on. Haji Sacco. Okay, he's very interesting. Am I? Yeah, we are. Cool. Their report must not have just come around for a while, but that's intriguing. Haji Sacco looks like he could be usable. What about Ibrahima Koulibaly, who's wanted by... okay. Guy at PSG was 16. Yeah. But he's also at PSG. And he's won 30. He's 18, actually. But he's, unless it's a different player at PSG. Yeah. But he's also on 30 grand a week already. Which is a lot for an 18-year-old. A couple of Malawian dudes. Ooh, here we go. Randall Lopez. Maybe not. Yeah, born on holiday. True. Quite a few Nepalese dudes, actually. A few Nigerians. Oman, Pakistani, hang on. These Pakistani players could be useful. MSR guy. Yeah, but like, it's cool, Montserrat, but he looks like he's come through at a Montserrat club, which means his youth rate is going to be dead. So yeah, look, the two Pakistani guys that have come through Australian clubs, Nisar Khan at Melbourne City, goalkeeper, that's annoying. And this guy, particularly if he's come through at CU Academy, although actually he really looks worse. Not convinced by him, sadly. I feel like I've not seen a good player come out of CU Academy this entire save. Considering how much everyone bangs on about it, we never seem to get good players from there. All the good Australian players we've got have been from, like, A-League clubs, which makes sense. Miss Fallon, yeah, we won 1-0. Papua New Guinea, Palestinian guy there as well. Oh, North Korea, Chim Chung Il. Isn't that the same name as... He's very determined to leave. If there was a South Korean in here, that would be exciting, though. For obvious reasons. Qatari guys would be too expensive. You know what, actually, let's go back to Kim Chung-il for a second. He's not bad, you know. No agent. Approach to sign. It's not like there'll be any compensation. How are they going to chase me? Like, who am I paying compensation to? Fearless leader. Wait. Oh my god, I actually am. Chat, I'm afraid I can't be seen to support the North Korean government. But also, wasn't the whole point of that thing here to tell me where the compensation was? So this doesn't do anything then, I guess. That's a shame. So it doesn't help in any way. Oh well. Still, it's more useful than what I had on there to begin with. The hoisted by the petard there. I was supposed to have been warned about the compensation. Singapore, Japan. Wait. Okay, once again, me linking back to Sweeper Pod. They were actually talking about how this team here, Albirex Niigata, were not allowed to play in the Asian Champions League qualifiers, if I recall, because they share a name that's identical to Albirex Niigata of Japan, who are also in the tournament. And you can't have two teams with the same name in the same tournament, so they were not allowed into it. Knowledge! I've probably got that horribly wrong, but I believe that was the case. Sierra Leone, Salvador, maybe? Goalkeeper, disappointing. Eduardo Torres, much less disappointing. That's more like it. IPR, what does that mean? Devastated! I would be too, bruv. I would be too. Anyway. Now we just sign you for like 20k. Oh, okay. Or 200k. I think I'd take 200k, honestly. Maybe it's a bit much. I'm for a penny, right? Start the club. Yeah. But they still weren't allowed him for that exact reason, if I recall. Sierra Leone player in Malta. You're right, he's at Peter Hotspurs, which means I assume he came across from a club called Johansson. FC Stephanie Johansson's been busy. And a couple of Samarinese Italians, but... Oh, there's one at Pescara. He might actually be usable. Italian youth rating. Solomon Islands. A Somali Norwegian. Hassan Ibrahim, but he looks like he... Oh no, Horsey, it sounds... Wait, there are two of them. Oh no, that is a Somali club. Sao Tome guy. Aruca, Luis Lima. He might be alright. Slovakian Englishman called Eric Bartos. At Fulham. He could be quite good. If he's already got a cap for Slovakia at 16... Actually, that is insane. Is this a real cap? Ukraine. That could be... no, you can't gut burner, unfortunately. In real life, I believe technically you would be allowed to, but in FM you can't. Because you can't have clubs from outside of Europe playing in European competitions, as far as I'm aware. So it would just simply not let you in if you somehow did it. Yeah. El Barto. But the fact is, English youth rating, which will be massive. Fulham, whose academy is absolutely goated, so he will have been top of the class probably. And the fact that he's already got a cap at 16, and it's a real cap too. Bartos looks very intriguing. He's one I'm curious to see. 3 Swaziland dudes. Sorry, Eswatini. A couple of Syrians. They sometimes produce some quite good players, like this guy. Wow! Mohamed Barazi. 18 years old, 2 caps for Syria. Also won't talk to us. God damn it, Mohamed. He's an amateur. Who's an amateur? Sorry, the scouting thing covers up a lot of the symbols. Analyst. He's at touch, yeah. Oh, which means he might have a slightly higher youth rate, potentially. English lad. No, he's not an amateur. He plays for Fulham. he's contracted to Fulham. It's a youth contract, but it is a contract. It's not like it's an amateur deal that you can just... Like, for example, if I was to try to approach to sign or whatever, see what I mean? Like, he's signed a provisional contract, basically. We can't just steal him. That doesn't really work. Turkmenistan. How dare you, James? Barnet guy. Kendall Warner, good name. UAE. Vanuatu. Oh, I like that. Chris Walker, Scottish Virgin there. From the Scottish Virgin Islands. Vietnam. Ooh, hang on a minute. These bottom two. Rogers Mumba. Ooh, Rogers Mumba. Samantha will be most happy. Okay, I like that. I like that a lot. Lovely attributes. Not sure exactly... I mean, he's not for us. He's loan farm at best, but end of the day, if he costs us like 40 grand, 24 grand, done. Easy. Scottish Virgin to Robbers, yeah. And then Moses Masuku. Honestly, he's equally cheap, which means he's equally going to be signing for us. And given that he plays for Highlanders, there can be only one, so that's the only one we're allowed to sign. Get a bit of that, get a bit of that. Cooking it up, 25k, lovely old job. 24 grand. Yeah, they never call in friendlies. Delightful. Okay, that's some players. What I might do actually is do the lookups, then progress a day, deal with those silly contracts, because what must respond to what? Oh. Wait, is there a load of these? No, I fucking hate that. Oh. I would agree, Asheva. To give you an idea, actually I can't type his name in because the game won't recognise the fact that it's not actually a D. We have an Icelandic centre-back. This guy here. Johan Guthmundsson. He was £2,000 from Throtter Reykjavik. And, I mean, look at the state of him. 2,000 quid. Wrong one and flip them. Yeah, the problem with the younger ones is that it's harder to flip them. And there are also less of them. But yeah, we'll have a look at that in a minute. But I want to do the lookups first before we look at the flips. Because I've also got to extend contracts. Athletic America. Wait, am I spelled that wrong? No, I don't think I have. Is it this one here? It is. Oh, wow. I would say the perfect season. Perfect season for me if we won every game, but it's still solid. He's a very strange badge, and it's got very primary school textbook vibes. High potential loan player is... It's hard to say just because there is so many of them. I say so many. We've got 4 guys that are at 5-star, which is obviously El Tasley. El Tasley is very interesting to me because he was not supposed to be this good. Like, he was a guy that we picked up for a little bit of money because he looked okay attribute-wise, but it looks like he might actually have potential too, which is dope. Then we've got... Oh, God, I hate when FM does this. Chosen one, obviously, might be the cream of the crop as far as loan players go. He's good enough to play for us at this stage, but the fact is if he keeps getting game time at Tarshin, then more power to you, right? Tabakaru, of course. He's ridiculously good. And he actually ended up being top scorer last year in the league. In the end, he finished off quite well with 13 goals. So he's come on strong. Then there's obviously Hans Zimmer as well, on loan at Balzan. Didn't play that much, but I do trust that manager to get the best out of him because I think he could be a ridiculously good wing-back one day. And then obviously a couple of these guys here. We've got Valenhout, who's obviously 22 years old now, but like, other than his aggression, I think he's going to be a wonderful centre-back. 18 tackling. And he's our record signing, yet still a loanee. And then the other one that's in that same bracket is Frimpong. But it's good to have 2 like genuinely brilliant centre-backs out on loan as well, which really helps. Brazilian national team. I don't probably plan to sign anyone like that this summer. We don't need them. We've literally, last summer, those were the exact positions we signed in, so I don't think we need any new ones. Although it would be good to see if there is any local players in here. Like players like this guy, Adriano, for example. Definitely worth a look, right? Waste of Monster CB. He should be at Europe. Yeah, no, absolutely, he should. But at the end of the day, if I bring him back from his loan at Tarshin, he's not going to go on loan again. I would say the likelihood is very, very low. And then he's not immediately going to start for us. That's the thing. He's probably a lookable player. Basically, what I'm looking for here is players that are still playing in Brazil. There's a Polish guy here, Rafael Henrique Warnsiak. Sorry, Warnisiak. Ooh. Okay, intriguing. Because occasionally you do get some absolute monsters. Washington Nieto. Not sure about him. Only 7 caps as well. Fluminense. Dan. It's just straight up. Oh my God, Dan, you're great. Oh, thank you, Mason. Okay, he's kind of intriguing. And then it's all Palmeiras as well. Estras Azizi. The goalkeeper, though. Damn, Dan. Oh, wow. Tell you what, if he's got good big matches, he could be a potential not Sultan replacement one day. Santos do, Paulo Cesar. Jesus. Problem with him, I think, is the release clause is a little on the high side for a 27-year-old. Although, and then guy at Villarreal as well. Okay, cool. Let me just see if there is any Argentinians that meet that. It's usually Brazil that I find this works better in. But let's have a little gander. In case there are any like domestic players like Marcelo Centurion. Just as an example. The name alone definitely adds an extra attribute point. There's actually 4 dudes all at Racing Club. Lionel Lescano. Whoa! Mario Vazquez. Definitely want to get them at least scouted, but I think they would just be 2. Mexico. You're right, actually, Mexico's a very good shout. Mauricio Chaparro. Mother of Christ. The issue with these guys is that unless you can pick them up really cheap, they're not going to go in the loan farm because they're too old. They're not going to be our backup striker. And that's the issue. Under 23 teams. The end of the day, if they were super good. We are obviously looking at under 23 teams, but you can't look at every team, basically. You have to draw the line somewhere. Argentina are washed. That is a good point. Thomas Funes. He's a bit more mid. Seems like it drifts away a little bit here. Lucas Marini. Wanted by who out of interest? The Owls, which does suggest to me that he's maybe not got that full elite quality. Cardozo, not amazing. Robin Ibanez. Yeah, you can sort of see why Argentina are a bit washed in the sense that, I mean, of their national team, 2 of them play for Sweetie, 3 of them play for us, but they've got a lot of home-based players there. We actually did look at Chile. Caparo was the one that stood out the most, I would say. Relatively cheap, attributes look good, wanted by Alfata, only 26. I like that. I think he could be an interesting one. Yeah, actually, we'll have a quick look at Mexico before I move on. I want to just get some scouting done, because these are the kind of guys that we maybe could drop some money. Is a World Cup yet? You're right, I think it is, yeah. We'll have a look at Chile. I think we looked at Chile's national team not even that long ago. What we've basically figured out was that every good player that Chile produced, we'd already signed. We had all of them. And that had created this like false sense of Chile being really, really good. But it just turned out that we just had all of their good players. Isaac goalkeeper. Not a bad one, actually, in fairness. Leonardo Gonzalez. Good physicals. Who qualified for the tournament? Well, it's... Oh, yeah, you're right. It's nearly there, isn't it? We'll have a look. I guess we're going to get the big call-up email in a minute. Manuel Torres. By the way, this guy's joining us on the summer. This guy here on a free transfer. This guy for free. So remember that he's also coming in. And we nearly spent £10 million on him. I decided against it. And then when I got to the January window, I got a notification coming through saying, hey, this guy's contract's up in 6 months. So I just put a bid in. He's joining for free. After squad's around. True, but we've got to do loan extensions as well. So I don't want to get too far. Well, I want to balance it as much as I can. Toledo could be interesting. What are his thoughts on Ohio? Pablo Fernandez. God, Mexico's done a really good job at keeping their best players domestic this year, I've noticed. Maurice Libero. Stop bringing Liberos back in. We can't do it. We want to keep the run going, man. Mexico actually have a guy at Hamron who is not one of our players. Look how much of the Mexican team plays in Mexico still. It's actually kind of crazy how few of them have moved abroad, which normally would be a sign that they're not that good, but as you can see, they're passable players, some of these chaps. Man United guy, fair enough. A guy at Nice. Oh, my God. Okay, that's one we've definitely missed out on. Fernando Maturano, what a player. He's potentially very elite. Oh, the goalkeeper in the Real Madrid lineup is also Mexican. Daniel Caballero. And then, hang on, there's someone else I want to look at. Oh, yeah, this is a guy that Hamron's on a free transfer. Reasonable footballer, I would say. You found a Chinese player called Wang King, which helps. Okay. It's true. It isn't your fault, but it is your responsibility. Where's Caballero 21? Well, you're right, he is, actually. Good point. Did I scout him? I didn't. Very good shout, thank you. I just assumed they were already old, but his age is interesting. Yeah, Beckham Pointing is the guy that was... Oh, there's 2 Beckhams now. In fact, there's a lot of Beckhams. Hello. More Beckhams than I anticipated. Valda Blanca... Oh, yeah, we already know about him because he was in the Colombia squad. Beckham Pointing is still at Forest. He was crap, though. Beckham Dolner. Beckham Dutton Black is a brilliant name. And he plays for One Love, which makes it even better. Big fan of that. Beckham Ung. Oh, was it Ulf? And I love that Jeongdong Sok comes up when I type that in. It's just good to know, right? That's a song request. That's a song request. Good to go. Right, okay. Now I might actually progress all day. Oh, no, hang on. I know what we should do. 20 is plenty. Just get it plugged in. Because that way they can, it always will find us a solid 35 players. Every single time. Usually around about 35. Oh, wow. 49. That's way more than normal. Which either means it might be that our scouting is getting better. Because there's some fun clubs in here. Look at this. Some guys at Liverpool and that, which is fine. To be expected. Canadian dude there. Chilean, hello. Okay. I see you. Bruno Villas-Boas. Wait. Okay, I've got to find out more about Bruno Villas-Boas. Just in case he's actually related to Andre Villas-Boas somehow. I'm not sure how that would work, but... Okay, so that's actually quite a nice little clump of players there. So, I swear... Earlier, someone said something about a player at a certain club. And oh yeah, World Cup. Thank you. Sorry, brain going funny again. Right, World Cup team. Oh, it's been drawn. Indonesia and Malaysia are in the world. Okay, yes. Barbados. What in the actual Gideon is going on? What is going on here? Actually, I want to scroll down and see if there's any crazy more ones. That can't be. They must be all of the crazies, right? Surely there isn't any more. No. Argentina are the biggest surprise. He's getting there, Viva, but it's literally, I reckon it's going to take us 3 or 4 years. Indonesia and Malaysia are the hosts. Well, don't I feel silly? But, so you're right, that's kind of not that interesting. Barbados, on the other hand, is. Barbados, that is interesting. Yes, you're right, they're the hosts. Didn't someone say this was a hard-coded World Cup or something? El Salvador, I do see them make it occasionally. I don't think I've ever seen Barbados make a World Cup, which makes me wonder what on earth happened in CONCACAF. Look at the teams that didn't qualify. That isn't really a list. As far as I know, there isn't like a list of teams that didn't qualify. I don't know how I would even attain such a list. Okay, I wanted to find out what happened to Barbados, though. Or what happened to them, how they got here. So Gold Cup, right, so World Cup qualifiers. They came second. Wow. Second, but only on goal difference. Finished ahead of Trinidad and Tobago. Not bad. And that's just straight up, isn't it? Yeah, just straight in. Yeah, the US won their group. Yeah, we played the final. We won 1-0. It's so cool to see Barbados make a World Cup. That's pretty dope. Qualifying round. Well, this is the qualifying round. This is the qualifying round. Very easy group. You say that, but like Trinidad and Tobago, I would have thought would be a better team than Barbados. Right? Round 3. Wait, there's a third round? Oh, that's where I got wrong. My apologies. Sorry, for some reason I thought that was the one. So yeah, it actually was pretty... Haiti and Nicaragua. Okay, they got a slightly easier group weirdly here. When you look at the fact that USA, Mexico, and Costa Rica, and even Suriname all went in the same group, and then Canada, El Salvador, and Jamaica are all in the same group. Jamaica notably not qualifying. Shout out to Haiti, who actually made the playoff by being the best third place team. Yeah, no Costa Rica, no Jamaica, but yeah, Barbados got through automatically as well. They actually had a negative goal difference too. They beat Nicaragua, Honduras, and Haiti. Drew with Honduras, so they actually beat them. Their team, well, I mean, their team's going to be pretty unrecognisable. It's mostly going to be lower league English players, I would have thought. Accrington Stand. Oh, maybe not. Did Kaga hit 108 caps? Guy at Palace as well, Nikolai Nurse. Hey, he's not bad. 19-year-old. Yeah. But he's not any good. I love it. Compensation, £97,000. Compensating who? Yeah, this is broken, isn't it? That's a shame. Yeah, there's a lot of Englishmen in there. It's because most of the good ones will have come through at English clubs. Hull City, Middlesbrough, Millwall, Oxford, Swindon. Even Boreham Wood, you know. Also, there's 2 different Jason Lashleys. Wait, hang on. How many Lashleys are in this team? There's 3 Lashleys, 2 of which are called Jason. So there's Jason Lashley, who, yeah, was born in Kingston, Jamaica. Plays for Dunbeholden. I've done Beholden it, chat. And then there's Jason Lashley, who was born in Bayville, Barbados. So this is how they tell themselves apart. One of them is Jamaican Barbados, and one of them is Jamaican Barbadian. A few Grahams, yep. There's a Dwayne. Oh, Christ, yeah, there is 3. No, hang on. 4 Grahams. Dwayne Graham, Eric Graham, Jonathan Graham, and Zach Graham. Just the 4 Grahams. Sounds like a really bad a cappella group, doesn't it? Royal Curry, that's what I was thinking of. Oh, no. No Royal Curry. Let me just put a couple of letters in like that and see if it was... God damn it. It might have been something like that. Go for the same ball. Well, yeah, they're all like Grahams, and then there's just a big collision of players at that point. Makes sense. Right, let's progress, because otherwise we're not going to get much scouting done. And obviously I've got to do some loan extensions too. Oh my lord. I forgot that I asked for loads of players. So who are you? You're the Libyan guy. Because I want to get up to the day where the players arrive so you guys get to see all the new signings. Oh, you got caps, ain't ya? I should be able to still offer what I want, right? Yeah, okay, cool. 6 years is not the greatest. The Libyan Irish, yes, of course. Nah, you'll go loan farm. Torres was the guy from El Salvador, I think. No, maybe. I've lost already. And Iribian actually sounds really cool. Just like sounds like an island in Caribbean and that. Optional extension. I might just better get away with that actually. Yeah, nice. Nah. Mumba. Oh yeah, Samantha's brother. We have a new and youngster, which is delightful. Which means I can offer you whatever I want. Boom, boom, boom. How about a bag of chips for Rogers Mumba? And oh, they're called Forest Rangers too. Oh, let's look at this badge. Is it just me or is the ball slightly off centre in that and it's really annoying? it looks like the ball just looks ever so slightly off to the right of the green arrow, and it's actually making my brain hurt. Ooh. Do you know what I mean? How, like, makes me feel very uncomfortable. It's like last night when I was at dinner with Pog, and she was talking about how the woman across the hall from her at the hotel had was working in this business that sells a certain type of outdoor building, and I couldn't remember what the name was. I was like, God damn, it's not a conservatory, it's not a greenhouse, it's not an outhouse. It took me like 2 or 3 minutes of being like in physical pain until I remembered that the word summer house is what I was looking for. Like, damn near scared the waitress when I remembered. It like banged on the table like, summer house! But yeah, that was the word. Some things just affect me like that, man. Right, cool. Lovely. A shed. Well, in a way, you're not wrong. Pen looking at a badge. It's just makes my brain feel funny. A lake house, yeah, innit? Innit? Like, when I'm like lining stuff up for thumbnails, I am so like anal about the fact that I need to make sure everything is lined up perfect. Summer House, damn it, actually could be a player that would come through at like a Barbadian side potentially. MS Pineda, thank you very much for the follow. Valletta an offer for Mumba. Oh, wow. Valletta under 19s. Chat, I think we might be about to be gazumped to the pump on Rogers Mumba. Who do they think they are? Milan? Kravitz wins Young Player of the Season for the UEFA Champions League. Good for you. Dream Team? Ah, yes. Just to clarify, we've just won our second consecutive Champions League without losing a match and have 2 players in the best 11. One of whom was the worst player on the pitch for us in the final. But Jeep Wrangley gets in there. Newcastle got a fucking player in here. What was it like last year? So, hang on. Last year, when we won it without being unbeaten, we got one... We had the entire back line and a striker in here. What's so different about this year? Particularly as they've got guys getting in with a 7.0... Bro only played 9 times. And he had an average of a 7. More rotation? No, we don't rotate for the Champions League. Rotation in the Champions League, we play our first team almost every game. You know? Summer. Well, there are loads of guys called Summer, I suspect. Or not. There is a guy called Vincent Tumber, though, which I really like that. We'll just look at the other names while we're at it. Winter. There are loads of Winters. Biagio de Winter is very good. Dirk Winter. Paul McIntosh. Yeah, it's probably a face in the game, Fever. Quite a few Winters there. Chris Winter, Ross Winters, Paul Winters, Alfie Winter, Patrick Winter, Jan de Winter. Wintersgill is a good name. Dark Winter would be very good. What about Spring? Oh, it's just loads of places in it. Henry Winter. Nathan Spring. There you go. Carly. Oh. How did he get in there? Uwe Doring. And then Autumn. There's no word Autumn, right? Well, there's him. Tumber. Oh, he's Fulham. He's 32. Sanam. Hang on, wait. That's not spelled right. Oh no, Samambaya. 1 sec. This is a club. Oh, it's a Brazilian side with no players, but what exactly am I looking at specifically about the club? Hello, Hadrian. Yes, we won 1-0. Scored an absolutely beautiful goal 5 minutes in. Scored this, obviously. Kravitz with the assist. And then just dominated them for the rest of the game. Reynoso got injured after 80 minutes and we ended up playing with no striker because we'd already made all our substitutes. But we saw out the game, saw the 7 minutes of stoppage time, banged it. Back-to-back Champions League. The F is a little bit funny. But I've seen worse. What I don't like, though, is the fact that randomly it goes really like pale in this top corner. Not a fan of that. Champions League award winners. Goalkeeper of the season. We go unbeaten and somehow don't get on there. Midfielder of the season. I can totally see why we wouldn't have won this because, of course, you know. Oh, Denise, yeah. Because Reynoso only scored 8 goals. Oh, new badge. When you say new badge, like I probably haven't updated my badge back in a couple of years. 41 players called out for the World Cup. Jesus, we've got 5 guys in the Argentina side, 1 in the Austria, 2 in the Bosnian squad, 3 Brazilians, no, 4 Brazilians, 4 Chileans, a Colombian, El Salvador, an Englishman. Wait a second. Josh Crompton has got an England call up off the back of that Champions League win. Oh, I'm so pleased for Joshy. He deserves it. He was really good off the bench. A couple of Ghanaians, Ivory Coast, some Norwegians, some Slovakians, of course. Inter striker. Yeah. Hang on. Fuck it, we'll confirm it. Who is it? Oh, was it Ziyech? Yeah, there's absolutely no way in hell that this guy should have been in the team of the year. Actually, he did score 13 goals for Inter, in fairness. But it's mad to me that, yeah, actually, fair enough. He's had a good season, but he's 35 years old. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, Josh is a face in the game, which does sort of sour things slightly, I must admit. I said she comes around quicker than he in it, though. But I'm straight right. I want to make sure we get to the 8th of... so we can actually have a look. Roy, I don't think it's working out that well, honestly. Oh, God, look at that. 5 trophies. It really should be 6. Still 15-year-old facing the games. It just makes you sad, doesn't it? I always feel like this is going to randomly... How did we gain more competition prize money this year when we literally won the final both times? I guess it's because we won more games, but did we? A tear of the year. It's like the golden bin. Broadcast revenue's up a little bit, which is great. No new sponsorship, because, you know, why would winning the Champions League coefficient? Oh, it could be, yeah. A little bit from the Super Cup. Coefficient payments probably slightly higher. I think we finished lower in the group stage this year, or at least... I know it was the same, actually. Fans Player of the Season for Babese. Now, I'm not saying I've got my thumb on the scale here, but, you know. Check how many league titles. So basically, we have like a player lookup thing that allows you to do like database lookups in the save. Otherwise, we would just be like looking up things constantly and think we never make any progress. I hope that's all right. Goal of the season, Sauerschnig. I didn't click it. Rigged by me, yeah. What was the signing of the season? Was it Kravitz? I assume it had to be. Or was it just some random player that wasn't even playing for us? Scordis. Oh, actually, yeah. In terms of value, I'd say Scordis. Need this in my life. Ooh, is this a new badge? Oh, that's so cool. Hang on. There you go. That's cool. It's just got a dog on it. Oh, I like that a lot. 10 out of 10. Wood badge again. Big fan. Oh, thank you, Graham. Keeper failed to collect a long ball back position box and scramble back to get on the line. Always quit the game. Oh, you should have seen the own goal that someone sent me the other day. It's great news. Supporter. Wow, look, it's the most pointless game. Well, we gained 26 million followers this year. And it's totally meaningless. Like, utterly meaningless. Except current vision. Squad dynamics, who cares? Although it's good to see. Obviously, no plans for next season. We just say... The best feature in FM24 was adding the ability to tell them I don't have anything to talk about. Having to give them something in these meetings was the dumbest thing ever. Harlan reports from... What a guy. What a guy, honestly. What a dude. There was one even worse, Hadrian, that someone sent us on stream, because it's actually a clip. Oh, right. Roy Fleming. Have bad news. Oh, good lord. What is it? What have you found me? Oh, Roy. No caps. No nothing. Update the Champions League anthem. Oh, no. Am I going to be able to play this without getting copyright claimed? UEFA? I'm watching you. Ignore Beartooth in the background. It's not really helping. It feels... It feels like it's missing... width? I know that sounds really hard to... visualize. It feels like it's got... Imagine if the song is like a dynamic setup, right, where there's holes in the different EQ bands and the different like frequency layers. It feels like there's holes in it, right? like there's bits missing. Like there's a lot of open space in the stereo band. Like, do you know what I mean? It's so hard to explain. I realise my brain is just not really explaining the words properly. It feels like there's something missing. Like, yeah, I don't know. Almost like if you said to me this was Champions League Anthem unplugged, I'd have been like, flat, I guess, yeah. Needs more cowbell. Strings, it doesn't feel as grandiose or gravitas. That's a very good word to describe it. Yeah, wanted by someone. If Roy goes from Inter to Milan, that would be funny. He's just doing a tour of, well, specifically Milan. To the toilet video. Not a follow-up video. There was a second video advert that I was in, which is the one in the lift. So, yes. Champions League final? Yes, we won. 1-0 in the end. Enough oomph is missing. Yeah, it doesn't feel as grandiose. Basically. Have a link. I don't have a link to hand, unfortunately, for the elevator one. The flute version. What about the bad recorder version? No, they better keep their hands off of the Europa League theme, because that slaps. It's far superior. I agree. It's the superior of the two teams. So Levski, over the course of this save, have probably won. Actually, they've only won 6 titles. Lots and lots. Actually, 6 titles, 4 cups, 4 super cups actually. So when they get there, they do the job. They do the job. Coefficient ranking, currently 2nd overall. How do I find it? It'll be on FIFA E's channel, I believe. Or FIFA E's Twitter. If I had to guess. Soviet Army Cups, yeah. Wow, I was expecting that to be way further long ago than that. Blasted State, maybe. I don't know, it just didn't feel quite right. Oh, I'm getting a phone call. From an unknown number. We love these. Chat, let's find out. Oh, I answered the call. And the moment I answered the call, it just hung up. It's probably just one of those like robot thingies that calls until you answer. And now, unfortunately, I'm going to get called back by them at some point. Someone's going to try and sell me car insurance. Yes, that's the link. Don't you touch it? There you go. Right, coming up to the loan extension date as well. Oh yeah, these are all the new coaches, by the way, with Adventurous that we're testing out. So I just went for anyone who looked half decent, pretty much. Santos as well. He's another one. Reasonable across the board. Adventurous. See how many of these guys get poached over the coming years. Coaching, yeah. There should be 7 more, including Panazio. Lawyers with the cease and desist. That was your way for on the phone. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. That's a new stadium, isn't it? Oh, I take it you went a bit ahead into the future when I sent you the date. Fuck. Main reason behind the decision decided to accommodate a bigger crowd. Understandable. We've just finished upgrading it. I pointed out this will not be a smooth process as sometime before plans can be finalised put into action. Right. This could cost us a lot of money. But at least we get to build a new stadium. I can't wait to play in the Vida Xenia Arena. The Vida Xenia Arena. It just sounds good, doesn't it? Thuso and Kobo. Solid coach again. Adventurous, we like that. The Vida Arena, yes. Oh, wow. So we're not probably going to get a chance to play in it. But it doesn't matter because it'll be still in the looking forward, though, won't it? Yegorov as well. Get Dniprov in there, too. Just fine. It does sound great, doesn't it? Even though it just means St. Paul's Bay. Yeah, where are we going to find land for it? Pereira and Arsenal. Still £28 million. It baffles me that the values are still so low. Vida Xenia presents Bang.com Arena 2.0. Oh yeah, it can't be any worse than Tromsø. At least they took this long to build that stadium. Right, that should be all of them. Oh no, there's one more. We've still got Panaccio, I think, to come through. Do you know, I found out the other day that Malta has no rivers or lakes. It's all underground water, which makes sense. It's just strange to me to think that there's no rivers there. This is where someone's like, well, actually, someone took a piss in my garden and now it is a river. Thank you, Viva. It's a good video, though. It spawned a lot of memes. Another one for you. Campari's in as well. Baz in. Orsi. Oh, yeah, I sold Lucas Orsi. That guy I brought in on a free transfer. 3.6 million. He was kicking up a fuss. We get his wages off the bill. It's free money at this point. Club icon. Yeah, you're right. It will end up being the, unless they've changed it as a result of our second Champions League win. Of course they haven't. It'll end up being the the Uri Melman Stadium. Panazio, there we go. Easy Panazio's come home. After rainfall. There you go. El Nas is in as well. Valerio's in as well. Freddie Valerio. Well, actually, oh God. You pedantic motherfucker. Chat, can you hear that in the background? That is my petard, and it's currently being hoisted. After Melbourne. I would love to play in the Melbourne Arena. You've got me there. You've got me there good. Panazio, he's, do you know what? He's okay. And he has no coaching qualifications, which means that he could get a lot better, which is the crucial thing. And more importantly, he has the adventurous mentality, which is what we want. Bear in mind, for those who are unaware, when the stadium does come through, we can call it whatever we want, because you can change the name of stadiums without using the editor. So we can change it whatever we can change it to whatever we want anyway. Which is the facility. You're right. It does sometimes give you a little insight, doesn't it? Let's check. Facilities. So planned capacity 36,000, which is really, really shit. It's only like that's less than 10k more than our current stadium. Just go. I know there's expansion capacity, but like, come on, go for 50. How do you do that? So basically, what you do is you can create an EDT file. No, wait, hang on. No, not EDT. LNC file. That. So you know how when I create the Patreon regions, it's like a file that the game reads before it loads for the first time. And that's an LNC, an EDT file. There's another type of file called an LNC file that is what they use for name fixes and stuff that can be applied mid-save. So basically what it does is the game looks at that file and you tell it, call this X. So that's how it allows you to do like the name changes. I can't ask the board to make it bigger than it already is, but we can after they've built it. We just keep upgrading it, I think. But at least we'll have a finally full stadium. I'm getting a bit sick of seeing that stand. But yeah, I have a video about how you actually do it from years ago. It's literally called like how to change a stadium name without the editor or something. I did it back on my Greenland save because we had a really shitty stadium name. Yeah, it's a language file. So all you're basically saying is the game, treat this and call it this. So we can change it to whatever we like. We've been doing it for years. It's really simple to do. Particularly now that I've been spending that time pissing about with EDT files as well. I've got quite used to it, you might say. Right, okay. Loan extension day is coming up too. Ahmed Ali's in as well. Getting a Greece call up. Good to see. Arthur Ball for more affiliates. We could try. Nothing wrong with trying. I'm still like catastrophically disappointed that now we still haven't got any high values on our players. I think what James has linked is the video. For some reason it's not letting me do a preview. Networking affiliate club. Right. It is Township Junction from abroad. Agree that okay, yeah, that extra little star has definitely made a difference. Let's see. But I'm just going to go for the usual. Oh, probably could have done. Right, let's see. But maybe we've got some new options in it. We don't, do we? Or do we? So we want rep rating sorted by academy rating as a secondary sort. Except that doesn't work on this screen. Oh, no, it does. Oh, no, it does. But it also... Oh, yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. Okay, cool. So, it's probably going to have to be someone like Saint Etienne or Bordeaux, really, isn't it? But Saint Etienne's got a better academy. The question is, where's that rating come from? What's the reason that... What is... Oh, it's Event Anime. Okay, we moving. Could get Dispensable Sporting back. Yeah, but he probably wouldn't do us any good. I think we're better off just getting someone like Bordeaux or more likely Saint Etienne. Midtjylland, Denmark's youth rating's a lot lower. Well, not a lot lower, but it's lower than Spain. Bordeaux would be cute. Plus, they've got excellent youth facilities. And I think we owe it to them just because it's Bordeaux, isn't it? Valladolid, we've already got a Spanish one. We don't need two. There's no advantage of having two Spanish ones. Yeah, we'll do Bordeaux. No need to min-max, but yeah, we've already got a Spanish club, I think. I believe so, anyway. We might not do, actually. Oh, no, we don't. Okay, we could have actually had them too. We've got Portugal, Italy, Slovenia, Netherlands. Oh, shit, we already have a French one. Okay, that's actually bad. Although we could cancel Socha and get a different one. We might have to cancel that and get another one later. In like a month's time. Well, they're actually doing the facilities work. Fucked it, mate. Indeed. God, that guy from Spurs is really good. That's no biggie. We'll just get rid of the Sosha one, and although Sosha's better, no, it's not, is it? You did, Stan, but we did win 1-0. Thank you very much for the 3 months as well. That's very kind. Apologies for graping you across the mic there.
Apologies.
Did
I miss the UCL final?
Right. So, right, yeah, the loan extension date's going to... I'm just going to make sure we sort that before anything else. It's kind of a bop, this, actually. Oh, God. I offered out a load of players for... When I got the bid for the Sengleia, I decided to offer out the squad again and see what can happen. And that's good. Although, good luck with that. Rosas, okay, no, useless. Hammer want Lacharak. Don't you already have a goalkeeper? Like, I like the idea, but you've got a goalkeeper on loan from us, right? Andres Axon. I'm not going to let that happen, I don't think. Although, I don't have a choice here. Can I cancel this loan? Oh, this was without the offer. Yeah, I don't think we want to sell. We don't want to send Latrak to Hammer because they've got a goalkeeper already, and I want them to develop him. If we can. Oh, I've got loans hidden from this, don't I? There we go. Yeah, I'm going to cancel that. Even though they're going to pay wages. He could go to anybody else, but not Hamron, because they've got a goalkeeper that I want to... Oh, okay. I'll just let him do that. Mingo! Nice! There he is. Rishek, thank you very much for the 4 months. How's your Thursday going, friend? Goodyear want a Choa. All right. Not Goodyear, just Gazira. Ah, there we go. Gazira finally trying to... Hey, that could be a good signing for them in Europe. Oh, this is superb. Right. Definitely not going to send him to Goodyear, because Goodyear have got Tabakaru up front. So it's really weird to me, in fact, that they're going for Gaston Navalon, because this guy's the sort of guy that could propel Tarshin into Europe. That was not a lot of bids, actually, as it happens. Player set to expire. It's a shame to say goodbye to Alberto and George Zulu, particularly as they're actually okay, but they will be out the door at this point. Q Anna is crying. Happy promise not kept. I literally accept... I love that when that happens. I've accepted one bid and rejected the other one. Turned down a loan. Yeah, I also accepted the other loan. You melon. Silly Billy. Crowd's happy to stay. That helps. Arichi's gone. That helps. 121 on international duty. Not Alberto! Link to your tactic. I have a thing. If you do ! Tactics, it will give you a pack that has all the tactics we've ever used. I believe the latest version is in there. I think. If it's not, do let me know and I'll add it in. I'll update the file. But I think it is. And yes, there we go. We got Bordeaux. Annual fees also paid on the same day. How much are we paying these guys now? Good amount of money. Technically accepted both, but on the dev list you came back with yeah, true. Silly. Silly man. No other teams. Well, it's because, to be fair, most of my knowledge is... Right, actually, that's 2 in a row, wasn't it? Because it was the Hamron goalkeeper. Some of the clubs, I know a little bit about them. I knew that we had Axon at Hamron because I was glad that they were playing him over the last year, so I don't want to upset that. And the same with Tabakaru, because he's probably our brightest prospect. Right, so it's... Technically, it's not loan extension day. I have to go another day, but I always do it before. Masuku's in, so now we go to the second. I don't think we'll have that many. I reckon under 50 this year, because I did like 200 last year. The latest version of the tactic is called Volante Romante IF Test, I think, anyway. But you'll be able to tell fairly quickly if it's the... I don't think I've made that many changes. The only thing that might be different about your version, potentially, is that the one I play now has play out of defence and work ball into the box, and I believe the original version didn't. This is a slightly more dominant, more controlling version of it. Oh, and it might be inverted. Yeah, so I'll update it. I'll put the new version in. All right, 2nd of July. June. Got the end. Scouting is not what I'm doing. Dev list. See how many we get in here. I just hope we don't lose some of the big ones. God, I hope we get some loans for some of these guys. Like Zek could... He is crying out for a loan. Right, loan expires. 46. And we begin. Loan extensions. Transfer. And then you just kind of get stuck in. Just as well, I got to do the last year's ones off stream thanks to spending so long doing the Champions League finals and stuff, and then obviously playing Balatro. I'm worried that Tabakaru is going to say no. But if Tabakaru does say no, these two are not going back out again, then I think it might be the summer that we get rid of Bazama and bring Tabakaru to be our second choice striker. See you later, Kaka. See you on Sunday. Yeah, I'm here on Sunday. It's next week I'm away. Good movies lately. I'm thinking about watching 50-50 later. That movie with Joseph Gordon-Levitt, because I've actually really always found that movie quite nice. That's even though the subject matter is quite dark, I suppose. So I might watch that later. Along with my absolute oh, he's leaving permanently, isn't he? My marathoning through Scandal. I'm literally halfway through season 4. I know. Well, to be fair, you say without me, but you'll still be able to watch me, bear in mind. It just won't be on my stream. It'll be on Aaron's stream, which isn't a thing that's happening, technically, but it is. So do make sure that you're following RDF, because that's where you'll be able to catch us. You'll actually probably see some more of me than Aaron, because obviously as the assistant, I'm going to be the one that's talking to chat more, I think. So potentially that. And it'll also be on England's channel as well, I believe. How you won't be to grow your channel points, but you will still get the vibes. I just won't be able to swear anywhere near as much. I'll have to be professional. That's the plan anyway. See how well that goes. After 9 hours a day. You're actually playing for Dingley. Good for you, bud. We take that. Chelsea versus Napkins tonight. Oh, is that Oh, of course it's your. Yeah, I keep forgetting that it's Europa League. I do like Thursdays. Something about me just enjoys Thursday football more than Fridays and Fridays than Wednesdays in some ways. Every professional. In fairness, that was FIFA, not UEFA, and they requested that of me. Wait, Hoydal is wanted by. Oh, wait, that's interesting. That hopefully means they'll bring him back. It's Europa League. It is. Conference League is great just because looking at the draw again, this is back to being Sweeper Pod again, but some of the great things I found out from Sweeper Pod this year, like they were discussing like the longest away trips in these qualifiers. I hope Svetsnov is not injured enough because he got quite a serious injury, but I think he's back to being orange injured now, so hopefully it'll be enough. You were at Dingley, you might actually go back. BK Hecker versus Heidenheim. Ooh, what do you reckon? And which side are you on? Which side of the fence? Are you on the Hecken side or the Heidenheim side? Obviously. Yeah, I got to live vicariously through all of you people with clubs that actually play in Europe. One day, maybe. One day. It was against Real Madrid, and honestly, we battered them 1-0. Sounds strange to say that, but they had one shot on target in the full 90 minutes, and it damn near should have been a goal. Our goalkeeper pulled out an absolute worldie of a save after Kadri made his customary mistake. Hey, chat, just think, when you come back next stream, do you know what I might do actually, is given that we've really done no recruitment through the entirety of today's stream because of the Champions League, and we've only got half an hour left today, I might turn Sunday into a transfer stream, so we can actually do some proper transfers. Because I feel like I've kind of not gypped you out the summer, but do you know what I mean? It's not as is he moving? I think Lunadon's going, isn't he? Yeah. A proper transfer stream would be quite fun. Particularly as if we go further ahead, we'll just end up getting stuck into the season and I disappear for a week. That we're going to come straight back in. Good survives for full week off, exactly. Then we can come straight back in and jump straight. And then when I come back, I can try out one of the 6 Champions League game streams instead of 3. Keeps things more balanced, I think. Plus, we could just do fun transfers on Sunday. I want to see if I can extend El Tazli. I really hope they go for it because I think he could be great there if they gave him a chance. Papan Palacio, he's leaving to go to Atletico Madrid. The plan was always to try and get rid of him at the end of this season because he's 35 years old and he's on £100,000 a week. And more importantly, he has a match-highest earner clause, which obviously, as we start to try to go for some big boy transfers, could cost us quite a lot of money. And he's just not good enough to start for us anymore or even really be a substitute. So he's won 2 Champions Leagues, so he can hardly say no. So the plan is, well, the plan was to sell him to a Brazilian side, which I'd actually agreed. I got a deal agreed with Flamengo. And then Atletico offered him a contract because he waited too long to accept the Flamengo one. So now he's going to Atleti next season. The team that we beat last year. Also, I like that we've now beaten both Madrid sides in back-to-back finals. Is there another Madrid side that I don't know about? And are they capable of getting to the Champions League anytime soon so I can slap them about too? So 89 unbeaten. 11 more games we need to get through in order to do it. And if we get like a really nice draw at the start of the Champions League season for next year, there's a chance that we can make it happen. Vallecano, get him in. They have some good kits. Like, say we don't get our Champions League games with the really... say we get our really easy Champions League games up front next summer. That might be enough. Although, one thing I've noticed is it always feels like the 2 games that we play after Christmas always seem to be 2 of the easier matches. Back-to-back Champions League final wins with no defeats in between in any competition. I'm going to keep hammering that up because I'm so proud of that. Never done anything like that in FM before. Where is Hetafe? He doesn't play it. I think he was a January move, though, so he might still be happy enough. He's content with it, which means he should extend. It's actually more loan extensions than I was expecting, you know. Compared to, you know... bit of that. Lots of players out on other leagues now. It's just making it easy to get some loans done, because some of them are just well... Oh, Jean Dong Suk. This could be a pivotal summer. He's 32. Wait, hang on. Wait, what? Loan expires contract. Wait. Oh, wait, no. 47. His contract's up next summer. I did wonder why some of those weren't working. And I forgot that half these guys at Dingley are just going to be stuck there for another month. There we go. 'Tis done. Not too bad. Did okay with that. A few failures to attract your interest, but most of them were like foreign clubs or... Wow, that's a really small amount. Like a surprisingly small amount. I think we're getting better at targeting them, but look at that. Look at all the players that joined us that day. And here we go. End of next season. Right. Still 60 players, actually. And I do have to focus on this screen, just in case they try to sneak through a random 11-month contract, especially on people like... Not like Jean Dong Suk, because obviously he's got an extra year. But you do actually have to focus on it. Because the worst thing that could possibly happen here, but is like heat death of the universe, I guess, but is when they randomly put in an 11-month loan duration. Because the problem is, the loan will expire a month earlier than normal, but you can't extend it a month earlier than normal, which means it just expires and there's no way of extending it. It's really annoying. And it used to happen a lot more, but that was because I was letting a lot of the loan contracts run down to like the final year of their deals, whereas now I'm extending the loans a year before. Sorry, extending the loan contracts, the contracts of the loan players a year before, and giving them much longer term deals, which is, I think, why our loan farm's got so much bigger this year. Because what I do last year is I keep the players for their 8 years and then tend to just let them go if they weren't any good. Now I'm just giving them longer extensions because most of the time they'll settle for emergency backup and take a wage drop often and will almost always sign an 8-year extension. Someone just sneaks in a... Imagine. To be fair, you can still cancel it after you accept, I believe. But this is FM. It will find some way to screw us, I imagine. There we go. And done. Nice. We take that. I really want to get to this date because there's so many players in here that I'm really excited to see if they've actually got any decent PA, because we've picked up so many guys. Right, there we go. It's one done. Pissing them off. True. That being said, I think our higher reputation now is going to make it much easier to hang on to guys. So Cortege is playing for the Spanish under-21. Wow, they've lost to Norway. I still feel like he could be a really solid player for us one day. Oh, missed up. Yeah, accidentally sell Babasi to Barca for like 7 million quid or something ridiculous. I think I would legitimately cry on stream.
It's good
if that happened. I would actually cry.
Winter,
wait.
It can get very depressing.
Oh, wow. Okay, that Surinamese dude did not work out, did he? Free guy at Hamron. Are they getting rid of... Why are you getting rid of him? He's 23 and really good. Oh, it's a guy I sold them ages ago, I suppose, so that sort of explains it, but still... Disappointment. Overused meme HD. Thank you for the follow. Great name. Yeah, I guess he didn't play. Wow, they keep him at that point, right? Quite a nice little chunk there. Ooh. 5-star. Wait, hang on a minute. He's 20, but where is he? This guy here, Petrovic at TSC. Oh. If he keeps a bit of that potential when he's fully scouted, he could be a very nice one. Was there another Eric Horney? Oh. Any older players that have snuck in here? Like Sonny Yilmaz? A couple of the Brazilians that we looked at earlier, I think. Like Marcio Lopez, who is annoyingly a left-sided player. What on earth is Dan? Oh my god. Hang on. Let's look at Marcio first. Probably not worth it with the wages, and he wouldn't even be able to play for us. Dan, on the other hand, wanted by... them and Atletico's. Okay, we've got to look at Dan. Yeah, Dan's alright, isn't he? And it's the value. The value of Dan is insane. Not really sure what he is the problem. Like, he's okay as a Segunda, and he's good on both feet. Also, he has a minimum release clause of £12 million, by the way, so we would have to pay a bit more for him. But he would give us backup on the Segunda side of things, so we'd actually have someone that we could bring on instead of Kravets, because we wouldn't have to bring on Kral every time now. Let's see. Yeah, likes big matches, good consistency, highly adaptable. Let's see. Oh, yeah, you're right. He's no longer got a release clause. That's silly and not happening, but actually we can do that as well if we want. No, his name is like Dan D'Souza or Daniel D'Souza. Either way, I think he's well worth it. It's crazy that I don't think he's actually going to be as high as this, by the way. We'll join, it'll be like 3.5, but that's okay. I'm totally on board with paying. Sorry, what part of 6.2 to 9.4 do you not understand?
You see this? I quit.
I still play 10, honestly. I think we could flip him for more than that next year. Giovanna Rocha, thank you for the follow. Cool, I don't mind that. That's good. Right, let's look at potentials again now. Wait, is there any older players again? Now we're good. Ooh, wait, hang on. Who's that Bosnian dude?
It's good you
wait,
came in summer.
Sorry?
In winter, it can get very depressing.
Just not Nashar, just casually having a bloody 5-star PA Bosnian that they've picked up from Tomislav. Michael, thank you for the follow. That's dope. Our free lower league Ecuadorian is stacked. How do you mean? Doesn't he like 3-star PA? Who I think he's wanted by Hammer and Tarshin and Sweetie. That's fine if they want to take him up because he got relegated, of course, right? Europe, way too expensive. Like obviously I jumped that kind of cash, but I'm looking for like A+ kind of guy. For LeBranco, like, oh yeah, when we signed him, he only looked like he had like, I think it was what, 3.5-star PA? I think I got him because he was free. Are you saying that he's actually good? He's intriguing. I quite like Vegard Björklund. What do you reckon? If he's under 5 mil. Wages are fairly low. I have a horrible feeling that Mulder are going to ask for like over 8 million. And I don't think I would stretch to 8 million for him. But if he's under 5 or 3, oh, 3.4, done. You're at Milan. Although actually you're quite cheap. Not convinced. Not for the price anyway. You guys are... Oh, so this guy here. Like, I like his attributes, but are you saying that we're about to be very happy when he actually joins us? Really low flair, but not really super bothered about that. Those guys we can send around again. Don't know why I'm even scouting those guys. I really need to get better at taking those guys off the shortlist. What about the Shakhtar dude? He's very expensive. He's okay, but I don't think I'd want to pay 6 million for him. Buick Sultan on the move? Absolutely not. Never in a million years. How cheap he is? Oh, I see. Yeah, for a freebie, I suppose, yeah. Imagine if he comes through and he actually does have like 5-star PA. That would be incredible. Fluminense. All right, let's see. Squad player, totally understand. And he didn't put any of those silly bollocks in there either. He's 28. I'll give him a 4-year deal. I don't want to overdo it, right? What was it initially? Has less interest to join PSG. What a lovely sentence to see. This is just a blessing. Got to be careful with him because he probably will get Norway caps. But, in fact, I believe he's already got them. Wait, you got Norway caps? 6 caps? Wow. Alright. Might just have to offer him a 5-year... Wow, you are a penis. Okay, I'll have to just go with that for the time being. Tax bill of £3 million. Nice. A taxable profit of £70 million. Wait, where did that come from? This is the new year right now. Presumably, I don't know where that number comes from. Like, just, these numbers are so, like, all over the shop. New continental sponsor. Okay, that's good. New kit deal. Slightly better. That's why it's so hard to trust the projections as well. Could be Valencia. I was looking at more as a centre-back, but I actually didn't really pay much attention. I just saw lots of blue attributes, you know? Black attributes, if you will. Rejected the offer from Moster. I guess it's because they've been relegated. I find that it's so hard to get players to go back to relegated clubs. The best case scenario is that they get relegated while they're in the middle of their 2-year loan deal, and then they, in theory, come back up again. They're usually willing to extend... Oh, hang on. Here we go. Bids for Bizarma could be intriguing. No, it says he has less interest in joining PSG, so that should be okay. So Rune is going to get on. Bala Troubles, yeah. Bala attributes. So Groven's going. Brossu's... You've rejected... Did you not play much? Okay, he didn't play very much. Fair enough. I get it. You presumably don't like the fact that you... That's annoying. That's really annoying. That's because they didn't get back into Europe, I think, and maybe didn't play as much. Still in Jordan, but you were the hero, bud. Okay, so we're getting a few of these guys back. Kelvin Bahada. Okay, fair enough. Rummenigge's going back again. Dingley have got Dimovsky as well. Balzan, you do extend him, which is good. Markovic. I can't remember who you are. Okay, good. Very nice. There's a few key players that need extensions this summer, so hopefully we get those guys done. Salciano, Lindland. Okay. Yeah, he'll be back at Dingley before he knows it. Alex Frimpong extends his deal with Hamron. Brilliant news. And I think they're actually paying us a lot of money now. Keeping Frimpong at Hamron is goated. Gazira extend him as well. Pavlov's going back. Dodevsky, fair enough. And Kobo. God, and Kobo's been around the league a lot, hasn't he? He's played for Valletta, Tarshin, Floriana, Slima, and Marsa, all on loan from us. He's probably one of the few players that's ever managed to... It was really Valletta where he got himself going, but he's one of the few players that's managed to find loans multiple times. Damn it. That is frustrating, because he looked like he could be brilliant. He's still young enough that we might find another loan for him, though. Jonathan Martinez has turned down Tarshin. I get that, because he wasn't even getting in their team. Andres Flo. Tobago Zwane's going back out. Part of me thought this guy was going to be better than that, but he's found himself a little bit of a niche in our team, so we'll take that. I'll see you later, Inferno. Beat them napkins up. Or something. Whatever one would do with a napkin. God, there's actually so many players that it doesn't even tell you how many there are. Monthly loan stats. Navalon bastard. That's really annoying. Gaido. Vucevic. That's a Rainio extension. This is great. Navalon rejecting that bid from Tarshin is very annoying. Because now, though he's still wanted by... Please tell me he's still wanted by Gudget. Damn it, he's not. Although, what we could try... Too old to loan. There isn't really a set amount. It just varies from player to player. But once they start to become like 22, 23, I find they're less likely to want to loan, and other clubs are less likely to want them a lot of the time. Although it can sometimes revert back if they've got a higher squad status, and then they complain about football and you say you'll give them a loan. That sometimes drives up interest again, but it's really hard, and that's usually from their parent country, like their like native country. Tino Trial, thank you for the follow. Or T Not Real. That makes more sense. What I might try and do is force Navalon to Gudja. I know that he's only wanted by Tarshin now, but we know that Gudja wanted him, and him alongside Tabakaru could work. And I'm hoping that the fact that they wanted him recently means I should be able to force him there. Potentially. Wrong one. I haven't done this for a while, actually. Loan list of players. It's Gustin Navalon. I can't do it yet because the window's not open. Fuck, I forgot you can't do it with... You can't do the loan ones until the window's open. De Boyera, Fernandao. Wow, Tasley's actually gone back. Oh, that's great news. I think he could be great for them this year. Vassallo. Svetanov rejecting Birkikara is really annoying. Because I actually thought that he could have been really good for them this year. Abando's gone back, which is good. Vargas as well. Who does Vargas even play for these days? Melita. Oh, okay. Going for the second tier. Wow, he's... Wasn't he considered 5 stars by the game at one point? And he was like our hot prospect for a little bit too. I guess the game does lie a lot. Mingo's off. Eze's gone back. Ramos has rejected Mosta because they've been relegated. Understandable. Have a nice day. Although, despite that, Nashar, despite being relegated, have managed to extend the loan of Isaac Eze. Weirdly. We could have got a lot better, I guess. Yeah. But the game really did rate him at one point. They had him down as like our hot prospect for quite some time. Oh, a few rejections now. Another one rejecting Gazira. They didn't really use him. Hopefully they'll come up for better players soon. Brendan Cake's getting an extension, though. That's the real quiz. Petreski. Hans Zimmer's going back as well. That's actually really good. I'm glad. Francois Moulion's got a new contract. Jeez, how many were that? Tabakaru's going back to Gudja. That is a huge deal. 2-year loan extension for Sergiu Tabakaru. In that 2 years, I expect to see insane development out of him. That's really, really good. And Huydal's going back to Gudja as well. Bader. I want to see what Marcio can do in the top flight. He's had so many years of absolutely smashing goals in the second tier. Every single year, I think, of his career, he's scored more goals than games in the second tier. But now he gets to test himself at the highest level. 9 free kicks. Yes. That's what you need. Any new recruitment focus update stuff? Wow. That's another guy at Fulham. And I got CSGO Sofia. Wesley Henry. Oh, he's in Gaunch. I think he's had that description for a while now, I think, actually. Was it Donnelly that we sent to Africa? How's he getting on? Very good. Oh, no, wait. Still only average. Scott, bud, we are going to need to discuss this because you are taking your sweet-ass time. I think it's been 2 years now. But I'm prepared to continue with the experiment. 5-0. Cortaish, did he do anything? Scored a goal. Love to see it. A few of these guys. Oh, Alan Parts. We say goodbye. We part with Alan Parts. Poor adaptability. It could be. What was his adaptability, actually? I'll be curious to know how much of a difference that's actually making. Off to the chop shop in the sky. No, he's got 20. Oh, no, we deliberately gave him the job because he had 20 adaptability. So he could not be more adaptable if he tried. For Jerry Oseni. Training. 9 free kicks. He's getting there. By the end of his career, he may well have 10 free kicks. And then what will we do? Well, we'll end at that point. It's just game over for all of us. International appearances. Okay. Chosun One's getting them 10 caps for South Korea as well. Next summer could be a crucial one for him. Fine. Saushnik. Oh, no, we're not selling Saushnik. He's far too versatile. Yeah, he's had his niche. He's run with it up to the ball, which was set up for him to free kick. Any crazy ones in there? No, they're both the insane ones. I reckon we'll be able to do some scouting for some big money signings next stream. Because I said we were going to spend some big money this summer, and we've done nothing of that. And I feel it'd be a bit shortchanged if we just randomly jump next stream to the start of the season without any fun transfers. Kadri linked with Arsenal. I think Kadri's definitely gone this summer. He damn near cost us the Champions League there, and also I think he's at the very end of his window, so to speak. So he's definitely... And we got so many replacements ready for Kadri anyway. That is... Oh, right. Major moves. Let's see. Ukraine captain Yuri Kovalenko, 30-year-old player from Paris Saint-Germain. Oh my god. Absolutely not. I couldn't think of a worse player to be linked with. Firstly, he's super expensive. Secondly, he's super 30 years old. Thirdly, he's on 130 grand a week. He has good agility, admittedly, but he's so very mid, considering. There's that. Elsewhere, Hammer are interested in signing Uroš Tesic. Wait, what? That's insane. Hamron might be about to sign Uroš Tesic, the guy that was at Goodyear that Juventus scammed them out of a few years ago. That'd be great if he came back to Malta. And only for 4 million. It's not bad. He's only 24 still. Goodyear United are bringing in Daniel... Hang on, what does that say? A 26-year-old Trequartista. You had me at Trequartista. Sorry. If Goodyear signed Daniel Dan, firstly, brilliant. Secondly, he's actually really good. Dan. We'll have Dan, and they can have Daniel Dan. Dan could play against Daniel Dan. Middle name, Daniel. That's a really good signing. 26 years old. He's cheap. He's got great technicals. Okay physicals. I reckon we'll see some big money spent by the other Maltese sides. Sirens have linked with Victor Bernal. I recognise that name. I think he's a guy I've scouted years ago. He's alright. And Ben Keithley of Aberdeen. Oh, okay. He intrigues me more. Because it's random that it's just linked to the Scottish international right wing back. It really doesn't like Babesi, does it? It's like you're looking a bit lacking in this position. It's... yeah, exactly. Right. Handshake circle time, chat. Everyone's favourite time of the year. Oh, Jesus. Lots of promises being kept. Wait, who did I loan you to? I love that. I've secured the loan promise by loaning him to his current club. Love to see it. It's one way of doing it, I guess. Although maybe that's a bad thing. Macaulay McNaughton? Wait, who did I loan you to? Oh, Harrogate Town. Okay. Lightning Magic's true, but he wouldn't play in them for us. That's the problem. 21 signings sealed. When this screen uncrashes, I'm going to quickly save it just to make sure we don't end up in any trouble. Yeah, we need Wang King. So Aragon C+, okay. You're about to see the handshake circle screen tip out. Also, how much on 600 grand on Duolingo? Right, ready for the handshake circle to stick out the top of my face cam? You know it's a lot when you can actually see the numbers over the top of my face cam. And it's just Lahovi and Palacio pretty much on every player. 21 is a lot of signings. Ever since we've got money again, we really have started signing a lot of footballers. I reckon we get the loan farm back up again. Yeah, you know why? It's because he's Belgian and he knows the Belgians. Pineda's actually done a bit, which means we must have signed a Mexican as well. Palacio just seems to do everybody because he's vice captain, even though he's not going to be here in about 30 days. Seems a bit of a waste having him do it, really. It's like, hi, I'm the vice captain. You might remember me, but you won't because I'm leaving in like literally 3 weeks. Gert gets to do one, and I'm going to leave him till the last point. Watch Gert say no. Someone in the chat mentioned, I can't remember who it was, said that they had a player refuse to welcome a new signing. It's just the most petty shit. I love it. And Santos is in. And lastly, Gert Gillet will welcome Van der Velde. Sure, I can do that. Of course you can, bud. Right. Starting from the top. Jarju. You're right. Jarju probably did do that, didn't he? You're right. He did. Right. Richard Aragon. Hey. Slightly higher. He was predicted at like 3 stars. Then it was 3.5. Now it's 4. I'm all right with that. Not for free. Sorry, for £4,300. I think that's absolutely fine. Straight on the dev list. Love that. Get him a nice loan. He could be decent. He was the kind of guy, to be honest, if it follows the same pattern as all the fullback stuff I've been noticing, where the game undervalues the quality of your star ratings on specifically fullbacks and wingbacks, I wouldn't be surprised if he's actually a star further ahead. Because it just seems to keep happening. Should be pronounced 4.3. Damn straight. Mateo Pachol. He's worth more than we paid for him. That's the crucial part. He'll go out on loan to someone lovely. Bruno Santos, he's not looking quite as good. Still, he's probably worth somewhere around the value that we paid for him. Not too bad. You take some... Ooh, lots of D's in here, damn it. It's a sausage fest of letters. He might have been a mistake, but... He was the guy from Polonia... What was it? Hang on. Polonia Jumbo. That was it. Maxim Pavlovec. He is way better than this. His attributes are so much better than what's shown here. Ana Rosa is the guy that's gone straight back to Guadeloupe for a little bit. Good challenge. Yeah, Con, he's good enough for the second tier. Anas Al Nas is the Irish Libyan. So he's gone back already. So we can't do much with him. Metin van Meghem. God, he's worth so much. Look how much money he's worth. Is that just because he's Dutch? Because there's nowhere else he should be worth that much. But all right, we'll take that. Then Blagoy Zlatinsky. Or is that Złatinsky? He sounds weirdly Polish. He's very mid. But that's okay. Tom van der Velde, right? He's expected to be better, is he not? Paid 6 million. He's worth 6 million. Devless for you, my friend. If we could get a nice loan for him, he could be really fun. Mark Shanlate. We paid nothing. He's worth basically nothing. That's fine. Maybe he has no PA. Oh, wow. You're an E-rated player. That was a big mistake. Oh, not really. Not much of a mistake when we're basically barely paying him anything and he was free. That's okay. I want to see some better ratings in it. Damn. A 4th tier. You'd love to see it. Do the Gosselton clubs get to play in it? Eduardo Torres is the Salvadoran dude we just signed, isn't he? Yeah, he's fun. Rogers Mumba. Which Gosselton team? Which one got the privilege of being allowed in? Moses Masuku. Thank God these guys were cheap. They're the new free Brazilians, aren't they? Ooh, B- on Petrovic. Come on, be good. Oh, God. Okay, well, fine. That is a signing. He is a bloody good signing. Jovan Petrovic is really good. I think I'd have to play him further up. He's more of an advanced playmaker than a deeper option. Yeah, it's only a minor injury, thankfully. So I'll whack him on advanced playmaker training further up just to get him used to the position. But he is really good. And if you find him alone, that could be delightful. Jovan Petrovic. We got Mumar Hasanbegovic, who was really highly rated, wasn't he? And isn't as highly rated as he was before, but that's okay. Didn't pay a lot for him. Petrica Volante. I don't like the... For me, he's got too good of passing to have him play as the Volante, and I don't think his stamina and work rate are high enough. That's the thing. He would need to be more mobile to be a Volante. I think he's better as an advanced playmaker. because he's got... Okay, his dribbling's not great, but the passing is good, and he's solid and everywhere else, whereas I feel like as a Volante, although I can't actually... I just can. I think he's okay, but he's missing any kind of marking, tackling, positioning. There's a lot of things about his game that I don't think would suit him as a Volante. I think he's definitely more of the advanced option. There's Macaulay McNaughton. Okay. It's not great. Mine Hayward. Right, you're one of the Welsh guys, aren't you? Right, so he was the guy we got from Slovan Bratislava. He looks better than that. And he's already worth more, which is the crucial thing. It's the other guy. Frankie Jones. This is the one I really liked. About the same, actually, but... I like him. I think both the Welsh chaps are really good. Just cool to find them, honestly. Blue free kicks. Oh, has he got blue free kicks as well? Oh, no, he's got 9. Who was I looking at? Oh, was it Hayward? You're right, yeah. Take away the free kicks and he's like a bit... But Frankie Jones looks solid. And Flavian Roos. Oh, we've overpaid a little bit on him, I think. But that's okay. That's a good amount of players. I think that's a nice solid bunch of players, honestly. What I'll do is I'll give it a day or two, because sometimes you get bids on them straight away when you add them to the dev list for whatever reason. So what I normally do is I go a couple of days and then I offer everybody out secondarily to that. Well, Lahovi's going to miss the start of the season. That's really annoying. I wish I hadn't progressed the day now. 16 teams in one group rather than 2 groups of 12. Oh, I see. So it's just been restructured mostly, right? How is he still worth so little now? Actually, that's what I want to check. First, just get rid of most of this. It's a lot of the one cap guys, isn't it? Still, quite a few guys made the cut. Oh, the Lesothan made the cut. That's cool. Bit of that. Still 9 guys. Wait, all of these Kosovan chaps? They're all very... Wow, they had 3... That's all from the same youth intake. Fair. Right, what we got? We've got guy at Etihad, but he's 28, worth of... Yeah. He's surprisingly cheap. Is Moise Linden. Free transfer. Are you having a laugh? Fuck. I just want to see. Sometimes it lies. It didn't lie. We can't spend £250,000 a week on a player. Particularly not in a position we've already got. The problem is that would still put him on double anyone else's wages. And more importantly, Palacio hasn't even gone yet. And then it would matter. I don't think I can stretch to that. However, if no one else bids on him, and he gets released, his wage demands will drop. And then we can pick him up. I don't think I'm done with him yet. I still believe we can sign him, but it's not going to be through this method. I think we'd have to wait until... And his agent fiercely dislikes me. I think we can still get him. I think if he's released, and no one's interested right now, other than us, there's still a chance we could get Linden. He's the kind of guy we get late August when he's not been picked up yet. Because he's not even got Saudi interest. He's only 29. Why is he being released? I guess he maybe wants too much money for an extension at PSG. The Beast! Thank you very much for the 7 months. Because he'd be the perfect option to have as a backup to Lahovi, or even like a guy that could rival Lahovi and allow Lahovi's injury a little bit. You're at Milan. You're quite young still. But Linden, hang on, I want to make sure he is. Yeah, he is on the shortlist, I think. Can be a bit weird, can't it? Yeah, he is. Okay, cool. He's definitely one to keep an eye on. He could be a very fun signing. Ridderbosch. Who's he want to buy? Oh, Inter Nashar and What a weird collection of clubs. I want a sort of into bold strategy. What did I do to his agent? Is a good question. I simply do not know. A long-term kind of guy. Yeah, that's the thing. If we could get 5-6 years out of him, we could. If we were able to get him, the problem is if we do sign him, Lahovi is a literal starter in that role and is a world-class footballer already. So I don't know how we're... Worst case scenario, we bring him in and we're able to flip him when he's like 30 for like £60 million or something, and it's just pure profit on him. That's the way I'm looking at it, right? I think if we can get him to agree to join us, I'd give him 140 to join us, but I don't think I'd go any higher than 140. Yeah, and Lahovi's going to play forever as well. We've got basically 2 Methuselahs, both up against each other. Pure profit FC. It's what we do. And that takes us nicely to 3 o'clock. A very profitable day, I would say, by all accounts. You might argue. So, let us see. It'd be rude not to raid Mr. Waikakum now, wouldn't it? Actually, no. A different decision has been made because I've just seen that United City started streaming, and I feel like I haven't raided Kevin bloody ages. And why am I... There we go. I didn't do the word raid because apparently I can't read. There we go. Right. So, I will be back on Sunday. That will be the last stream for a little while, just because obviously I'm not going to Liverpool. You'll still be able to watch, but do remember to drop RDF a follow because it will be on his channel. Yeah, so we're going to do a transfer stream on Sunday, like a proper full one, because that wasn't really good enough. We'll do some more, we'll pick up some big signings, and have a lovely old bloody time on Sunday, and that way we can kind of control everything. So yes, thank you for joining me today, friends. We've won another Champions League. The unbeaten run continues. Let's just have a bloody lovely old day. Enjoy the rest of your day. I sure am going to. Hold your gun, capybara, bubbly bye, Carlisle honey.